Party has convened a session of the Delhi Assembly for about 3 days. Now, the BJP, of course, says that it should be extended to 10 days and that the government in Delhi does not want to have a question hour. We'll get you more of that in just a bit. Stay with us on Republic TV.
When timeless European design meets cutting-edge technology, it's QO. QO, European bath lounges.
एक आपने कॉन्सेप्ट दिया जी जनाब का.
I don't ever want to claim anything which is not done by me. I only cast my mind back to what General Patinkar and General Nirbhay Sharma had done. What I did was that I took the Ji Janab. Ji Janab was not about saying Ji Janab to everyone. It was just a symbol, a name given to an operation to say, understand the Kashmiri environment, understand the culture, understand the sensitivities.
Republic, 47.3%. 394% more viewership for Republic TV than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy destroys the landing experiment. Republic TV, the All India number one.
ये कहानी 1947 में जाती है सर. एक नया मुल्क बनता है पाकिस्तान. जो ऑफिसर्स हैं इंडियन आर्मी में, उनको ये बोला जाता है कि आप चूज करें आप कहां पे जाना चाहते हैं.
मेरे पिताजी जनरल सैयद मेहदी हसनैन उस वक्त कैप्टन जब आर्मी के अंदर आए थे तो फर्स्ट गढ़वाल राइफल्स में आए. प्योर हिंदू सोल्जर्स कम्युनिटी जो थी पूरी, उसमें एक अकेला मुसलमान. उनके कमांडिंग ऑफिसर ने उनसे पूछा, बंटवारे के अंदर आप क्या चाहेंगे, किसी मुस्लिम यूनिट के साथ, मुस्लिम रेजिमेंट के साथ पाकिस्तान आर्मी में जाने की? जवाब जो था बहुत जबरदस्त. मैंने सोच लिया मैं उस देश में जाऊंगा, मैं उस फौज में जाऊंगा जिसमें मजहब के लिए कोई अलग जगह नहीं है.
A stunning revelation has come to fore where the Delhi Police Special Cell Unit have arrested Jagjit Singh Jassa and Naushad over their involvement in terror activities and trying to disrupt the Republic Day parade. Now, there was another major breakthrough that was achieved by the Delhi Police Special Cell after it was able to get some hand grenades from at Bhalfa Dairy. There are also now reports that perhaps Naushad and Jagjit Singh Jassa would have also been involved in a target killing.
The global south has countries that are in a state of perpetual conflict. Some of them their own making and some of them from outside. And India has said that India will use the G20 platform to speak for the global south, for the other marginalized countries of the world who have no voice, who deserve to be heard. It is India. This is India's, I think, one of the many steps that India has taken towards diplomatic superpower status.
More trouble for the people of Joshimath. On one side, they have been asked to leave their houses. They have been evacuated. On the other hand, this is the water crisis which is being seen by the people of Joshimath now. Water pipes is not working properly and the supply of the water has been already stopped.
एक आपने कॉन्सेप्ट दिया जी जनाब का.
I don't ever want to claim anything which is not done by me. I only cast my mind back to what General Patinkar and General Nirbhay Sharma had done. What I did was that I took the Ji Janab. Ji Janab was not about saying Ji Janab to everyone. It was just a symbol, a name given to an operation.
Prime Minister Modi silences the Agniveer critics, interacts with the first batch of Agniveers. The Prime Minister is set to hold a mega roadshow in the national capital today. The BJP's two-day national executive meeting gets underway today. The party's top brass will be in attendance. Mega IT crackdown in Karnataka. Multi-locations raids are held on a Congress leader. As the worst ever crisis hits Pakistan, the Prime Minister admits he's embarrassed to beg for loans. And it's a mega showdown in the Delhi Assembly. Sloganeering and ruckus inside while the BJP protests outside. Well, we're now cutting across to pictures that we are getting from the national capital, where I think actor Jacqueline Fernandez has arrived for her hearing that takes place in the... I think that's Sukesh Chandrasekhar, in fact. He's going inside the Patiala House Court. We are told that Jacqueline Fernandez will also be arriving shortly for this hearing at Delhi's Patiala House Court. This is in connection with the 200 crore money laundering case involving the conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar. Now, do remember that the last hearing, I think Jacqueline had applied for permission to travel amid the ongoing investigation. We are going to cut across to those pictures that we are just getting of Jacqueline Fernandez, who's making her way to the Patiala House Court. To remember that she's been named as an accused in this case. I think we're going to go across to Madhurima. She's joining us live from New Delhi. Now, Madhurima, in the last hearing, of course, Jacqueline Fernandez had asked for permission to travel abroad. She wanted to travel to Bahrain. Give us more details in terms of what we are expecting today.
Well, this is going to be a crucial hearing, Nupur, because we know that Jacqueline is an accused, and this is coming after Nora Fatehi had given a detailed statement in front of the judge at the Patiala House Court itself. We know that the accusations against Jacqueline are quite stringent, and where the investigative agencies at the time when she was seeking permission to fly abroad, to travel abroad, at that time had also expressed their apprehensions regarding the trust on the actress. They were apprehensions from the side of investigative agencies that she might try to skip all over, and there's a risk that she could she could go absconding, which is why we've seen that Jacqueline Fernandez has been facing a lot of trouble as far as these court hearings are concerned. Today it is expected that more evidence from the side of the investigative agencies and Jacqueline's participation will be questioned, Nupur, because remember, Nora Fatehi and Jacqueline Fernandez were two people they were people of interest in this entire matter, when Nora Fatehi has turned an approver because of the connection. She was able to prove that yes, the money that was received and the car that was received was after a performance at a certain place. However, Jacqueline's connection with Sukesh, seems much deeper, and which is why the kind of interrogation that has happened with Jacqueline was also much aggressive, Nupur. So we'll have to wait and watch as to how court responds today to the arguments from both the sides.
Right, Madhurima, bringing us all the details of what we're expecting at the Patiala House Court today. Thank you for joining us for the moment.
After the unprecedented win in Gujarat Assembly election, Prime Minister Narendra Modi to hold a mega roadshow in national capital. This roadshow is going to start from Patel Chowk roundabout and will stop at the NDMC Convention Centre, where the National Executive meeting is held today at around 4 p.m. The roadshow will start at 3 p.m. and the roadshow is about 20 minutes, and the route diversions have been done all around that route for almost 2 hours. This National Executive meeting, the participants will be 12 CMs, 35 Union Minister, 37 State President and 350 Executive Member and several General Secretaries as well. Amit Shah, JP Nadda to also be the part of this National Executive meeting. In this National Executive meeting, the key agenda is going to be the organization, how to strengthen and to improve before the 2023 Assembly elections in several states and also the 2024 general elections. In this, Prime Minister Narendra Modi will give a boost and mantra how to go ahead. Along with video journalist Mahinder, Harsha Chundwani for Republic TV.
All right, now locals, of course, are continuing to protest against lawlessness in Pakistan's South Waziristan. The protesters had proposed a 10-point agenda to the government earlier, and on the 11th of January, of course, major roads connecting Pakistan's South Waziristan region were blocked by protesters as their sit-in protest had continued. Let's go across to Gursimran, who has more details. He joins us from Jammu. Gursimran, tell us more about this 10-point agenda that was proposed by the protesters, and what is the government doing to diffuse the situation?
See, there are widespread protests that are taking place in South Waziristan. This is especially related to the situation that is emerging in the Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, because the Pakistani government has totally failed. The ceasefire agreement between the Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan and Pakistani government has come to an end, which has led to intensified attacks by the Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan, and that's why the people are on the roads. They said that the government has failed to maintain the law and order situation, and the terror incidents are on continuous rise in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, South Waziristan and other nearby areas. What they are saying that the terrorism is on the rise, and other crimes in the Khyber Pakhtunkhwa region, they are also increasing with each passing day. The administration, be it the government or the civil administration, they both have failed to manage the law and order situation, and that's why the people have staged week-long protests in South Waziristan. And what they have said, that till their 10-point demands are not met, they will continue to agitate against the government. What they are saying, that their lives are being risked because the policy of the government when it comes to the terror front has completely failed. TTP, which Pakistan once thought will cease its operations once Taliban will take over Afghanistan, has turned out to be a nightmare for the Pakistani government, because TTP has intensified their operations on the Pakistani security forces, as well as at many places civilians were also targeted by the Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan. So that is something really worrisome for the Pakistani government, and now their own people have gone against them, saying that the government has failed to maintain the law and order situation.
Oh, yes, absolutely. You were mentioning the fact that there were attempts perhaps by Pakistan to be able to ensure that the Afghan Taliban can actually intercede and perhaps work out a truce. But that's really not happened, because after, intense negotiations, we actually saw the Taliban forces who are part of the TTP actually regroup in Afghanistan and come back to carry out these killings and essentially a reign of terror. All right, we're cutting across to news that we are just getting. As the Supreme Court has dismissed a plea that has been filed by Vijay Mallya against the Karnataka High Court's order, which had dismissed his plea to restore his appeal before the Debt Recovery Appellate Tribunal. And the council has said that they have filed an application seeking discharge as per his last order. The Chief Justice has said that the petitioner has not contacted the council despite repeated attempts. The petitioner has taken no steps to undertake these proceedings, and this now stands dismissed. So obviously this is going to be a huge blow for Vijay Mallya. Let's go across to Rhythm Bhardwaj for more details on this. Rhythm, this is a huge body blow for Vijay Mallya, is it not? The Supreme Court essentially dismissing his plea.
That's right. Nupur, not the first time that Vijay Mallya, who's been held guilty of contempt in the Supreme Court, has been stated that he's not even coming before the Supreme Court, and therefore this particular plea of his that was asking for discharge before the Debt Recovery Appellate Tribunal against the Karnataka High Court's order has been dismissed. In fact, the Chief Justice of India made a very pertinent observation when he said the petitioners not contacted the lawyers despite repeated attempts. The Chief Justice also said the petitioner has taken no steps to undertake these proceedings, and hence it is dismissed. Remember, in July we had seen that contempt of court orders had been issued. He was found guilty of it. In 2017, it was said he issued contempt. The former Chief Justice of India, Justice Lalit, had also held void and inoperative the transaction by which Mallya had transferred $40 million received from British firm Diageo to his three children, and he had said that the amount needs to be deposited back here. So a lot of times in the past also we've seen, after the extradition proceedings that have been kicked off against him, has been stated that he's not even contacting his lawyers. The Supreme Court gives a big blow to Vijay Mallya, dismissing his appeal. And there was also his lawyers, in fact, Nipur, earlier in this case where Vijay Mallya case, who had requested the Supreme Court to release him from, taking part with this Vijay Mallya, who he said untraceable and not responding. to any communication in this very case. And
Right.
Supreme Court has taken a firm yes. So you blow to Mallya.
Absolutely, Rhythm. So this is in a series of setbacks that we are seeing for the fugitive businessman Vijay Mallya. Thank you for joining us, Rhythm. You are with Republic TV. On the other side, we bring you more news, including the Prime Minister is set to hold a mega roadshow in the national capital today. And mega showdown in the Delhi Assembly, sloganeering and ruckus ensues inside, even as the BJP protests outside.
When timeless European design meets cutting-edge technology, it's QO. QO, European Bath Lounges.
ये कहानी 1947 में जाती है सर। एक नया मुल्क बनता है पाकिस्तान। जो ऑफिसर्स हैं इंडियन आर्मी में, उनको ये बोला जाता है कि आप चूज करें आप कहां पे जाना चाहते हैं।
मेरे पिताजी जनरल सैयद मेहदी हसनैन उस वक्त कैप्टन जब आर्मी के अंदर आए थे तो फर्स्ट गढ़वाल राइफल्स में आए। प्योर हिंदू सोल्जर्स कम्युनिटी जो थी पूरी, उसमें एक अकेला मुसलमान। उनके कमांडिंग ऑफिसर ने उनसे पूछा, बंटवारे के अंदर आप क्या चाहेंगे, किसी मुस्लिम यूनिट के साथ, मुस्लिम रेजिमेंट के साथ पाकिस्तान आर्मी में जाने की? जवाब जो था बहुत जबरदस्त। मैंने सोच लिया मैं उस देश में जाऊंगा, मैं उस फौज में जाऊंगा जिसमें मजहब के लिए कोई अलग जगह नहीं है।
A stunning revelation has come to fore where the Delhi Police Special Cell Unit have arrested Jagjit Singh Jassa and Naushad over their involvement in terror activities and trying to disrupt the Republic Day parade. Now, there was another major breakthrough that was achieved by the Delhi Police Special Cell after it was able to get some hand grenade from at Bhalfa Dairy. There are also now reports that perhaps Naushad and Jagjit Singh Jassa would have also been involved in a target killing.
The global south has countries that are in a state of perpetual conflict. Some of them their own making and some of them from outside. And India has said that India will use the G20 platform to speak for the global south, for the other marginalized countries of the world who have no voice, who deserve to be heard. It is India. This is India's, I think, one of the many steps that India has taken towards diplomatic superpower status.
More trouble for the people of Joshimath. On one side, they have been asked to leave their houses. They have been evacuated. On the other hand, this is the water crisis which is being seen by the people of Joshimath now. Water pipes is not working properly and the supply of the water has been already stopped.
एक आपने कॉन्सेप्ट दिया जी जनाब का।
I don't ever want to claim anything which is not done by me. I only cast my mind back to what General Patinkar and General Nirbhay Sharma had done. What I did was that I took the Ji Janab. Ji Janab was not about saying
We're cutting across to pictures we are now getting for you from Mumbai. These are of the BMC chief Iqbal Singh Chahal and other civic officials are making their way to the ED's office to remember that the ED has issued notices to him and other civic officials seeking details of alleged illegal award of contracts to the Lifeline Hospital Management Services during the COVID-19 pandemic. Now, the medical services provider was contracted by the BMC to provide services in jumbo COVID centers, allegedly causing a loss of 38 crore rupees to the BMC's coffers. So, Iqbal Singh Chahal, along with the other civic officials, have been issued a notice and they've now made their way to the ED's office in Mumbai to answer questions that are being asked by the Enforcement Directorate. Now, this, of course, is with regards to the illegal award of contracts to the Lifeline Hospital Management Services during the COVID-19 pandemic. The medical services provider was contracted by the BMC to provide services in jumbo COVID centers, allegedly causing a loss of about 38 crore rupees to the coffers of the BMC. Alicia has more details on this now. Alicia, tell us more about what this questioning is likely to focus on. Now, we do know that ED sources had earlier said that this is based on a criminal case being investigated by the Mumbai police.
Well, yes, we know that this is the same case which was earlier registered by Economic Offence Wing of Mumbai Police, and simultaneously where the parallel probe is being looked by the Enforcement Directorate in the money laundering in the awarding to contract to Lifeline Hospital Management Services. So here the notices that has already been served to Iqbal Singh Chahal, who is the BMC chief, asking him to appear before the Enforcement Directorate office in Mumbai because ED wants to seek details of the alleged illegal awards of contract to Lifeline Hospital Management Services during COVID-19 pandemic. Moreover, the medical services, the provider was contracted by BMC to provide services in Jumbo COVID Center, allegedly causing a loss of 38 crore to the BMC coffers. So this is the information that we have gathered, and we even know that in August last year, when the FIR was registered following a complaint that was followed by BJP leader Kirit Somaya, and it was against the four people, including Sujit Parker, who is a family friend of Sanjay Raut. But earlier, when the FIR was registered, it was first probed by Economic Offence Wing of the Mumbai Police, that has also similar sent notices to senior BMC officials. But yes, here is also the Enforcement Directorate who is doing a parallel probe into the money laundering over the money that was awarded to Lifeline Management Services Private Limited.
So essentially, Alicia, there are two parallel probes that are currently on, one by the Mumbai police and the other by the Enforcement Directorate. Thank you for joining us, Alicia. You are with Republic, and still to come, the BJP's two-day national executive meeting gets underway today. And a mega income tax department crackdown in Karnataka. Multi-locations are raided. They're connected to a Congress leader.
A stunning revelation has come to fore where the Delhi Police Special Cell Unit have arrested Jagjeet Jassa and Naushad over their involvement in terror activities and trying to disrupt the Republic Day parade. Now, there was another major breakthrough that was achieved by the Delhi Police Special Cell after it was able to get some hand grenades from at Bhalfa Dairy. There are also now reports that perhaps Naushad and Jagjeet Jassa would have also been involved in a target killing.
The global south has countries that are in a state of perpetual conflict. Some of them their own making and some of them from outside. And India has said that India will use the G20 platform to speak for the global south, for the other marginalized countries of the world who have no voice, who deserve to be heard. It is India. This is India's, I think, one of the many steps that India has taken towards diplomatic superpower status.
More trouble for the people of Joshimath. On one side, they have been asked to leave their houses. They have been evacuated. On the other hand, this is the water crisis which is being seen by the people of Joshimath now. Water pipes is not working properly, and the supply of the water has been already stopped.
एक आपने कॉन्सेप्ट दिया जी जनाब का.
I don't ever want to claim anything which is not done by me. I only cast my mind back to what General Patinkar and General Nirbhay Sharma had done. What I did was that I took the Ji Janab. Ji Janab was not about saying Ji Janab to everyone. It was just a symbol, a name given to an operation to say, understand the Kashmiri environment, understand the culture, understand the sensitivities.
Republic, 47.3%. 394% more viewership for Republic TV than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy destroys the landing experiment. Republic TV, the All India #1.
Now, pictures on your screen are of a CCTV camera that has captured a hit-and-run incident. Now, this is an incident that has been reported from Chandigarh. In the pictures, it can be seen that a woman is hit by a car in Chandigarh while feeding a stray dog. The incident was caught on CCTV camera and took place near a furniture market late Saturday night. I think in the video, the car is seen coming from the wrong side of the road and can be seen hitting the woman. Amandeep has more details on this. Amandeep, tell us more about this particular incident. We are told that the driver of the vehicle fled from the spot.
Well, absolutely, Nupur. Driver managed to flee from the spot, but the entire incident has been captured in the CCTV camera that reveals that how a girl during a midnight, she was providing food to the stray dogs, and in fact, all of a sudden, an overspeeding SUV came and she has just run over the girl from the spot. And this incident reported in Sector 53. Immediately, police was informed, and now the further investigation is being conducted, and they are trying to identify the driver as well, just because there are certain CCTV cameras that has been installed in the nearby areas.
Yes.
So police has identified the vehicle, and in fact now they are trying to search out the driver who is driving this vehicle with an overspeed.
Amandeep, can you give us more information on the condition of this girl? We are told that she was critical earlier.
Well, absolutely, Nupur. She is into a very critical situation, and in fact, she have received the head injuries, a major head injuries, and even she has been admitted to the hospital, and she is still in a very critical condition and surviving. And doctors are saying that now she is out of danger, but still that uncertainty is prevailing during the treatment, just because a major head injury. When the SUV hit into that girl, she received a major head injury, and in fact, there are certain kind of fractures has also been received by the girl. Yes.
All right, Amandeep bringing us the details of this. We are told that a police investigation is currently on, and the police are trying to nab the driver. Thank you, Amandeep. And here's a look at what's coming up next. Prime Minister Modi will be holding a mega roadshow in the national capital today. And there's been a showdown in the Delhi Assembly, sloganeering and ruckus inside, the BJP protests outside.
More trouble for the people of Joshimath. On one side, they have been asked to leave their houses. They have been evacuated. On the other hand, this is the water crisis which is being seen by the people of Joshimath now. Water pipes is not working properly, and the supply of the water has been already stopped.
एक आपने कॉन्सेप्ट दिया जी जनाब का.
I don't ever want to claim anything which is not done by me. I only cast my mind back to what General Patinkar and General Nirbhay Sharma had done. What I did was that I took the Ji Janab. Ji Janab was not about saying Ji Janab to everyone. It was just a symbol, a name given to an operation to say, understand the Kashmiri environment, understand the culture, understand the sensitivities.
Republic, 47.3%. 394% more viewership for Republic TV than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy destroys the landing experiment. Republic TV, the All India #1.
ये कहानी 1947 में जाती है सर. एक नया मुल्क बनता है पाकिस्तान. जो ऑफिसर्स हैं इंडियन आर्मी में, उनको ये बोला जाता है कि आप चूज करें आप कहां पे जाना चाहते हैं.
मेरे पिताजी जनरल सैयद मेहदी हसनैन उस वक्त कैप्टन जब आर्मी के अंदर आए थे तो फर्स्ट गढ़वाल राइफल्स में आए. प्योर हिंदू सोल्जर्स कम्युनिटी जो थी पूरी, उसमें एक अकेला मुसलमान. उनके कमांडिंग ऑफिसर ने उनसे पूछा, बंटवारे के अंदर आप क्या चाहेंगे, किसी मुस्लिम यूनिट के साथ, मुस्लिम रेजिमेंट के साथ पाकिस्तान आर्मी में जाने की? जवाब जो था बहुत जबरदस्त. मैंने सोच लिया मैं उस देश में जाऊंगा, मैं उस फौज में जाऊंगा जिसमें मजहब के लिए कोई अलग जगह नहीं है.
A stunning revelation has come to fore where the Delhi Police Special Cell Unit have arrested Jagjit Singh Jassa and Naushad over their involvement in terror activities and trying to disrupt the Republic Day parade. Now, there was another major breakthrough that was achieved by the Delhi Police Special Cell after it was able to get some hand grenade from at Bhalfa Dairy. There are also now reports that perhaps Naushad and Jagjit Singh Jassa would have also been involved in a target killing.
The global south has countries that are in a state of perpetual conflict. Some of them their own making and some of them from outside. And India has said that India will use the G20 platform to speak for the global south, for the other marginalized countries of the world who have no voice, who deserve to be heard. It is India. This is India's, I think, one of the many steps that India has taken towards diplomatic superpower status.
Good afternoon and welcome. You're watching Live and Breaking on Republic TV. I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. We begin with a look at the headlines at 12 this noon. The Prime Minister is set to hold a mega roadshow in the national capital today. The BJP's two-day national executive meeting is set to begin after the roadshow. The BJP's top brass will be in attendance. The Prime Minister silences critics of the Agniveer scheme, interacts with the first batch of Agniveers. After the national capital, horrific hit-and-run cases reported from Chandigarh. The victim's condition remains critical. Mega showdown in the Delhi Assembly, sloganeering and ruckus inside while the BJP protests outside. From Gilgit to Waziristan, mega protests continue as Prime Minister of Pakistan says he's embarrassed to beg. Is Pakistan on the verge of collapse? Well, the BJP's two-day national executive meeting, which is likely to deliberate on its strategy for the assembly and the general elections, will start this evening in the national capital. Ahead of the big event, JP Nadda will be holding a meeting with the in-charges and the co-in-charges from across the country. Right before the start of the national executive meeting, the Prime Minister will also be holding a roadshow for about a kilometre from Patel Chowk to the NDMC head office in central Delhi. Now, accompanying him in the national executive meeting will be about 35 union ministers, 12 chief ministers and 37 regional heads of the BJP. We are looking perhaps at some sort of an extension also for JP Nadda. That's likely to happen as well in this meeting. Let's go across to our correspondents on the ground right now. We've got Harsha, Madhurima as well as Piyush Ori joining us. To you first, Madhurima. Madhurima, this national executive meeting will be kick-started by the Prime Minister's roadshow. It's going to be a mega show of strength. That's what we are learning. Give us an overall sense of what's going to happen.
Well, Nupur, it's going to be a massive roadshow for the Prime Minister because this is also a kind of welcome show and celebratory show after the stupendous performance of the Bharatiya Janata Party in the Gujarat elections. So the Prime Minister will be hailed by the entire party line over there because the connect of the Prime Minister in Gujarat was the primary source which led to this particular victory. Also after the show, there will be an address by JP Nadda at the NDMC Centre. The conclusion of the entire meeting that's going to be tomorrow with the Prime Minister's address, and as you were pointing out that 32 union ministers, 12 chief ministers, deputy chief ministers and state presidents of the Bharatiya Janata Party have already reached here. I'm reporting from the national headquarters of the Bharatiya Janata Party. Right behind me, as you can see that the entire preparation for this executive meet has been put forward and JP Nadda is inside right now. He's holding an office bearer meeting with all the states presidents and the top leaders of the Bharatiya Janata Party, and this is all to chalk out the strategy for the 2-day deliberations that are going to happen today and tomorrow. Let me also highlight that this National Executive Meet is coming ahead of the assembly elections in the state of Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh that are scheduled to take place at the year end, and also ahead of very crucial 2024 elections. We've known that how the Bharatiya Janata Party has always been one step ahead as far as the electoral planning is concerned, and with the extension of JP Nadda that will be announced either today or tomorrow in this executive meeting, the entire plan, the political strategy will be mapped out, and all these leaders, the state presidents, the general secretaries, the chief ministers, the union minister will be allotted the duty that they need to follow, Nupur. So we'll have to wait and watch as to what really comes out of the high, the highest order deliberation that will happen today and tomorrow. We'll be keeping a watch on that, Nupur.
Oh yes, absolutely. Do stay with us, Madhurima. Let's also bring in Harsha right now. She's reporting from the NDMC, and that's where this meeting is going to take place. It's a 2-day national executive meeting. Now, Harsha, one of the things that we are hearing is that JP Nadda is likely to get an extension. Now, is this perhaps a way for the BJP to ensure continuance as they head into about 9 assembly elections and, of course, the general elections that are slated for 24?
Exactly, Nupur, rightly stated, because the extension or because the tenure of JP Nadda ends on 20th of January, and the party and the core members of BJP think that it could be in the guidance of JP Nadda if general elections and assembly election could be done in his guidance, and that is the reason where many are endorsing that the extension should be granted, and therefore we're expecting that in this national executive meeting an extension would be granted to JP Nadda of 1 year, so that after general elections, if it need to be, then extension or not extension will be there, but till the general election JP Nadda could be the national president of BJP, and therefore the all preparations are also underway, Nupur. As you can see here clearly, the theme, the entrance of the convention center is right now based on the government initiative, the startup, the power, the strengthening of India, the old construction icons, what initiatives government has done in the entire period after 2014, that has been projected at the entrance of this NDMC convention center where the national executive meeting is going to be held, and it is almost 1.5 kilometers stretch from Patel Chowk roundabout, from where exactly Prime Minister Narendra Modi is going to do a mega roadshow till this NDMC convention center. All chief ministers, 35 union ministers, 37 state heads, 350 executive member will participate today in this executive meeting, and all will be given mantra by Prime Minister Narendra Modi how to go ahead in those elections, in those assembly where BJP is little bit weak, and all those Lok Sabha seat also where the booth has to be strengthened, especially Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh where BJP lost its number. How they can regain the crown. So these would be the main mantras of this national executive meeting. As you are seeing, there are so many stakeholders right now as.
Absolutely. So as you are saying, Harsha, obviously this is going to be a stock-taking exercise as well as a planning exercise that we're going to see from the BJP. Thank you, Madhurima, as well as Harsha, for joining us for the moment.
Now, in threat to the Union Minister Nitin Gadkari, it is now being learnt that the accused has been identified as Jayesh Pujari, one of the inmates of Hindalga jail in Belagavi, and a team of the Nagpur police along with the ATS also visited the Hindalga jail, and it is now being understood that he has been grilled for several hours. A diary has also been seized from him, which points to 2 sets of phone numbers which has been taken in. The police have found out that one set of the phone numbers belong to businessmen and VVIPs whom Jayesh Pujari was going on and targeting and making threat calls from inside the jail. The other set of phone numbers belong to Jayesh Pujari's associates is what sources at Hindalga jail are pointing out, and now cops are presently going on and tracking as to where these associates of Jayesh Pujari are here. And more of now, the Maharashtra cops will be producing the accused in front of the local court there in Belagavi, and will be seeking a custody for 7 days. With video journalist Bhagat Prajwal Prasad reporting for Republic, Bengaluru.
All right, and we are bringing you the latest that we are getting from the Nepal plane crash. We are told that the black box of this ill-fated airliner of Yeti Airways has now been recovered. Now, do remember that the black box contains extremely crucial information in terms of what could perhaps have gone wrong in the final moments before this crash. So, the black box, we are told, has been recovered. Do remember that there were 72 people on board, most of whom seem to have unfortunately lost their lives in this crash. 68 bodies have so far been recovered from the site of the crash. And search and rescue operations, of course, are still continuing for the 4 others. Now, 4 out of the 5 Indians who were on board this ill-fated airliner unfortunately also lost their lives. Pictures on your screen are of the massive ball of fire that this aircraft essentially erupted into on its landing. Tanisha is joining us live from the news pit in New Delhi. She has more details. Tanisha, so we are told that the black box, which is essentially a flight data recorder, has now been found. Give us more details of what you're hearing.
Well, right, Nupur, a big development in the case when we talk about the tragic incident that took place yesterday in Nepal, where the black box has finally been recovered today, and it will give us an idea about what actually happened in the last 5 minutes when the plane was about to land at the airport. Because remember, what we're getting to know is this plane was flying from Kathmandu to Pokhara, which is about a distance of 25 minutes, and soon after it took off. I mean, after 20 minutes of taking off from Kathmandu, and just 5 minutes before landing is when the crash had happened. Locals have also told Republic that it was because the pilot wanted to save the human settlement that's there near the airport is why he took a wrong turn. But the black box that has now been recovered will give out information as to what actually transpired during those tragic 5 minutes because of which the crash had happened. But also what we're getting to know is that the same plane was trying to land at runway number 12. The same plane earlier in the morning landed at runway number 30, but it is because of the pilot's decision to land at runway number 12, which leads towards the old airport, could have led to this accident, is what we are getting to know. However, officially nothing has been confirmed yet. What we are also getting to know from the reports is that there were 5 Indians on board, out of which 4 have been identified. They are from Uttar Pradesh. Identification of one other person, one other Indian, is also pending. However, all 72 passengers, 72 people on board that were there, 68 passengers and 4 crew members have been identified. Their bodies have been recovered, and it will be handed over to the families today, Nupur.
All right, absolutely. Now, what we're also learning at the moment, of course, is that this was a newly constructed airstrip, and perhaps, questions are being raised about its safety. And not just that, questions are also being raised about the training of the, of these airlines that operate in Nepal, because they do have a poor track record.
Well, rightly said, Nupur. Now remember, this is not the first air crash that Yeti Airlines has, that took place in the Yeti Airlines. There are several other plane crashes in Nepal that took place. When we talk about a history of about 5 years, and the deadliest was in the year 2022. Now remember, this plane crash that we're talking about, which is a 72-seater plane, the Yeti Airlines, it is considered one of the most tragic and biggest incident in the history of Nepal when we talk about in the last 5 years, because remember, nobody could even imagine a 72-seater plane who took off from Kathmandu. 20 minutes it flew fine, and soon as it was about to land at the airport, that is when it crashed. Now, like I was saying, there are reports who have been claiming that the plane was supposed to land at runway number 30, but it took a turn for which it was going to land at runway number 12, which could have led to the accident. However, technical glitch could also be one of the reasons. But all of those will be clear officially once recoveries from the black box, recordings from the black box
Tanisha, as you're
are
pointing
recovered.
out, obviously, the black box will be very critical. Thank you for joining us. We are now cutting across to pictures that we are getting from the national capital. These are of a protest that is taking place outside the Delhi Assembly. Now, do remember that the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party have been at loggerheads with each other. Right now, this is the Aam Aadmi Party led by Arvind Kejriwal, which is carrying banners. Let's just dip into the audio and see what this is about.
देशों में पढ़ाई करने भेजते हैं। हम चाहते हैं कि हमारे गरीबों के, मिडिल क्लास के बच्चों को भी विदेशों जैसी अच्छी से अच्छी शिक्षा मिले। अब सब बच्चे तो विदेश जा नहीं सकते, तो हमने दिल्ली में स्कूल अच्छे कर दिए। अब हम अपने सरकारी स्कूलों के टीचर्स को विदेशों में ट्रेनिंग के लिए भेज रहे हैं। वो वहाँ पे दुनिया की बेस्ट ट्रेनिंग लेके आएंगे। हम उन्हें फिनलैंड भेज रहे हैं। फिनलैंड दुनिया का वो देश माना जाता है जहां दुनिया में सबसे अच्छी शिक्षा फिनलैंड में दी जाती है। तो हम दिल्ली के सरकारी स्कूलों के टीचर्स को फिनलैंड भेज रहे हैं, वहां से वो ट्रेनिंग लेके आए और हमारे सरकारी स्कूलों में हमारे बच्चों को शिक्षा दें। अभी तक 1000 से ज्यादा टीचर्स की और प्रिंसिपल्स की हम विदेशों में ट्रेनिंग करा चुके हैं। अब लगभग 30 के करीब ऐसे टीचर्स या प्रिंसिपल्स को फिनलैंड भेजना था हमें। एलजी साहब ने ऑर्डर कर दिया कि ये फिनलैंड नहीं जाएंगे और देखो अगर इनको इंडिया में ही कहीं ट्रेनिंग करा दो। ये तो ठीक नहीं है, ये तो बिल्कुल गलत है। एलजी साहब को क्या प्रॉब्लम है? दिल्ली के लोगों की चुनी हुई सरकार, दिल्ली के बच्चे, दिल्ली के लोगों का टैक्स का पैसा, दिल्ली के लोगों के पैसे से उनको टीचर्स को ट्रेनिंग के लिए भेज रहे हैं। एलजी साहब क्यों रोक रहे हैं? एलजी साहब रोकने वाले कौन होते हैं? एलजी साहब क्यों रोक रहे हैं टीचर्स की ट्रेनिंग को? मुझे बहुत ज्यादा दुख हुआ इस बात से कि एलजी साहब दिल्ली के लोगों की बच्चों को अच्छी शिक्षा नहीं दिलवाना चाहते। मैं आपको पकड़ना एक बार, मैं सुप्रीम कोर्ट का ऑर्डर लेके आया हूँ। ये सुप्रीम कोर्ट का ऑर्डर है, ये देखो, सारे जने कैमरे पे दिखा दो। ये सुप्रीम कोर्ट का ऑर्डर है। इस ऑर्डर में लिखा है, सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने 4 जुलाई 2018 को बोला था, लेफ्टिनेंट गवर्नर ऑफ दिल्ली हैज नॉट बीन इंटरेस्टेड विद एनी इंडिपेंडेंट डिसीजन मेकिंग पावर। ये देखो, इसमें क्या कहा है? ये सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने कहा है लेफ्टिनेंट गवर्नर को कोई भी स्वतंत्र निर्णय लेने का अधिकार नहीं है। ये 2 बार लिखा। उनको पता था एलजी एक बार में नहीं मानेंगे। एक तो उन्होंने 284 नंबर पैराग्राफ में लिखा और एक उन्होंने 475 नंबर पैराग्राफ में फिर लिखा सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने, देयर इज नो इंडिपेंडेंट अथॉरिटी वेस्टेड इन लेफ्टिनेंट गवर्नर टू टेक डिसीजन। इसमें लिखा हुआ है कि लेफ्टिनेंट गवर्नर स्वतंत्र रूप से कोई निर्णय नहीं ले सकते। सुप्रीम कोर्ट कह रहा है कि लेफ्टिनेंट गवर्नर स्वतंत्र रूप से कोई निर्णय नहीं ले सकते। फिर लेफ्टिनेंट गवर्नर साहब फिनलैंड की शिक्षकों की ट्रेनिंग को रोकने वाले कौन होते हैं? वो क्यों रोक रहे हैं? वो कहते हैं मैं सुप्रीम कोर्ट को नहीं मानता। अगर कोई लेफ्टिनेंट गवर्नर या गवर्नर इस देश का ये कहेगा मैं सुप्रीम कोर्ट को नहीं मानता, तो फिर तो इस देश के अंदर ना जनतंत्र बचेगा, ना संविधान बचेगा, कुछ नहीं बचेगा। हमें बेहद दुख है कि आज हम सब लोगों को, दिल्ली के मुख्यमंत्री को, दिल्ली के सारे चुने हुए विधायकों को एलजी हाउस मार्च करके कोई बड़ी चीज के लिए नहीं जाना पड़ रहा है, मात्र इस चीज के लिए जाना पड़ रहा है कि एलजी साहब हमारे शिक्षकों को फिनलैंड ट्रेनिंग के लिए जाने दो, उनको मत रोको। अगर दिल्ली का चुना हुआ, दिल्ली के 2 करोड़ लोगों ने वोट डाल के अपने मुख्यमंत्री को चुना, 70 में से 62 सीट दी, वो मुख्यमंत्री अगर अपने शिक्षकों को फिनलैंड ट्रेनिंग नहीं भेज सकता तो फिर क्या फायदा है ऐसे चुनाव का और क्या फायदा है जनतंत्र का? अभी हम सारे जा रहे हैं और मैं उम्मीद करता हूं कि एलजी साहब को अपनी गलती का एहसास होगा और वो शिक्षकों को ट्रेनिंग के लिए जाने दें। बहुत सारे काम इन दिनों में एलजी साहब ने, जैसे मैंने अभी आपको दिखाया, एलजी साहब ने दिल्ली में योगा क्लासेस रोक दी। बताओ, योगा क्लासेस रोकने से एलजी साहब को क्या फायदा हुआ? 17,000 लोग डेली योगा करते थे, मैं उनको फ्री में योगा कराता था। एलजी साहब ने अफसरों को बोल के दिल्ली के सारे मोहल्ला क्लिनिक्स की सारी पेमेंट रुकवा दी, दवाइयां रुकवा दी, टेस्ट रुकवा दिए, डॉक्टरों की तनख्वाह रुकवा दी, मोहल्ला क्लिनिक का रेंट रुकवा दिया, मोहल्ला क्लिनिक का बिजली का बिल रुकवा दिया, दिल्ली जल बोर्ड की सारी पेमेंट्स रुकवा दी। इस बार हम चाहते थे 24 घंटे पानी और यमुना की सफाई के ऊपर मिशन मोड में काम करना, तो हमने कई 1000 करोड़ रुपए जल बोर्ड के लिए रखे थे, कोई पेमेंट नहीं होने दी दिल्ली जल बोर्ड की। एलजी साहब ने डीटीसी के बस मार्शल, जो हमने महिलाओं की सुरक्षा के लिए बस मार्शल लगाए हैं डीटीसी की बसों में, उनकी 3 महीने से पेमेंट नहीं होने दी। पता नहीं कितने सारे काम एलजी साहब ने रोक दिए। तो ये सुप्रीम कोर्ट के ऑर्डर की कोई वैल्यू ही नहीं है। सुप्रीम कोर्ट कह रहा है एलजी साहब कोई एक्शन नहीं ले सकते, कोई स्वतंत्र रूप से निर्णय नहीं ले सकते, तो फिर एलजी साहब ये सारे काम कैसे रुकवा सकते हैं?
सरकार से क्या मांगे आपकी?
अभी एलजी साहब के पास जा रहे हैं और मैं उम्मीद करता हूं कि एलजी साहब सुप्रीम कोर्ट, मेरी अपील एलजी साहब से एक ही अपील है, संविधान को माने, सुप्रीम कोर्ट के ऑर्डर को माने। जब मैं परसों मिला, कहते हैं ये सुप्रीम कोर्ट की राय है। मैं एलजी साहब से कहूंगा एक अच्छा एडवाइजर रखें जो संविधान समझता हो और जो कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन और सुप्रीम कोर्ट को समझता हो। एलजी, सुप्रीम कोर्ट के ऑर्डर सुप्रीम कोर्ट की राय नहीं होती है। सुप्रीम कोर्ट के ऑर्डर सबके ऊपर बाध्य होते हैं, बाइंडिंग होते हैं। सीधे यहीं से चल रहे हैं। कोशिश करेंगे।
परसों आप मिले थे तो उन्होंने इसे राय बताया। एक कैमरा लग जाओ फटाक से उस पे यार।
Kejriwal over there laying out a litany of complaints against the Lieutenant Governor. We'll have to wait and watch out for how the BJP reacts to this. Also, he has accused the LG VK Saxena of allegedly putting pressure on officials to stop development work that's being done by the government of Delhi. I think we've got Harsha with us right now. Harsha, that was a large list of complaints that Arvind Kejriwal seemed to have against the LG. Now, he also said that the LG is disrespecting the Supreme Court's order.
No, but this is the second time when a leader from Aam Aadmi Party is going to visit LG and demand for a training program that teachers should be sent for a training program to Finland. Let me tell you that teachers were supposed to go in December to Finland for a training program, and the letter from Raj Niwas clearly stated that the proposal has not been rejected. It is being misled. It is being misled by the Aam Aadmi Party leaders, and it is mischievously done. The letter of the Raj Niwas clearly stated, and they clearly stated that the Aam Aadmi Party government was asked to do a cost analysis.
ठीक नहीं है। अगर दिल्ली के मुख्यमंत्री चाहते हैं कि उनके टीचर्स, सरकारी टीचर्स फिनलैंड जाएं ट्रेनिंग के लिए, तो एलजी साहब के पास में रोकने का कोई अधिकार नहीं है।
दिल्ली सरकार को एक ही चीज पर लड़नी पड़ रही है, तमाम विधायक।
ये गलत है ना। एलजी साहब को सुप्रीम कोर्ट को मानना चाहिए, एलजी साहब को कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन को मानना चाहिए।
दिल्ली के रुके सर, आप कौन से रुके हैं?
All right, that was Manish Sisodia over there also saying the same thing. But Harsha, you were taking us through what the LG's office has said about this.
Exactly. Nupura was stating that the LG has stated that whether the cost and benefit analysis of this entire training program has been done or not, or whether the institution which is imparting education, the credentials are met or not, or the guidelines are followed or not. The letter of the LG clearly stated this. It didn't say that the proposal has been completely rejected or the teachers will not be sent. He clearly stated that in this service, the teachers are allowed to be sent abroad. And let me, because Nupur, right now we are here and there are several BJP leaders also, because Aam Aadmi Party is continuously alleging that it is because of the BJP that they are interfering in all the training programs and everything what government is trying to do. Hari sir, now Arvind Kejriwal has clearly stated कि LG sir जो है बार-बार रिजेक्ट कर रहे हैं टीचर्स को ट्रेनिंग के लिए फिनलैंड भेजना था, ये बीजेपी और एलजी की मिली भगत है, लगातार ये तमाम बातें कही जा रही है। आज भी एलजी के पास विजिट कर रहे हैं, आतिशी ने भी एलजी के दफ्तर के बाद धरना किया था, क्या कहेंगे?
देखिए, मुझे लगता है कि अरविंद केजरीवाल जी को संवैधानिक संस्थाओं पे विश्वास नहीं है। एलजी साहब ने क्या मांगा? एक क्लैरिफिकेशन मांगा था कि आप जो टीचर्स को भेजना चाहते हैं उसका आप एक एनालिसिस, कॉस्ट एनालिसिस शीट दे दीजिए। लेकिन हर बार की तरह अपने ऊपर ईगो ले जाना, अपने एक ईगो इशू बना लेना, उसको एक इशू बना के लोगों को बेचारा पॉलिटिक्स दिखाना कि हम तो बेचारे हैं जी, काम करना चाहते हैं। सवाल ये उठता है कि एक छोटी सी शीट मांगी है, आप उसको नहीं देना चाहते और इस तरह का ड्रामा क्रिएट कर रहे हैं। मैं पूछना चाहता हूँ
कि जब संविधान कह रहा है, जब सुप्रीम कोर्ट कह रहा है कि अलाउ कर दे, तो एलजी संविधान को क्यों नहीं मानते?
एक बात समझनी पड़ेगी, दिल्ली का कस्टोडियन जो है वो लेफ्टिनेंट गवर्नर है, ये संविधान में साफ लिखा हुआ है और ये आज का नहीं लिखा हुआ। 1993 में जब मेरे पिताजी मदन लाल खुराना जी चीफ मिनिस्टर थे, तब भी यही संविधान कहता था जब शीला दीक्षित जी 15 साल शासन किया तब भी संविधान ये कहता था और आज भी यही संविधान है। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी को संवैधानिक संस्थाओं पर विश्वास नहीं है, इसीलिए बार बार ये इस तरह के ड्रामे होते हैं। दिल्ली की जनता परेशान है, दिल्ली की जनता चाहती है कि विकास हो, लेकिन अनफॉर्चुनेटली दिल्ली के अंदर विकास नहीं हो रहा है। मैं पूछना चाहूँगा, आज इतने ड्रामा तो कर रहे हैं, लेकिन क्या आपने यूनिवर्सिटी टीचर्स की सैलरी दे दी? 4 महीने से यूनिवर्सिटी टीचर्स जो दिल्ली सरकार के तहत यूनिवर्सिटी के टीचर्स आते हैं, जो कॉलेजेस आते हैं, उसकी टीचर्स की रोकी हुई है। मेरी आरटीआई है 57 लैंड्स डीडीए स्कूल के लिए आपको दिए हुए हैं, एक नया आपने स्कूल नहीं खोला। इतना ड्रामा कर रहे हैं कि हमें काम नहीं करने दिया जा रहा। अरे जो चीजें आपके पास हैं वो तो काम करिए, वो आप करने को तैयार नहीं है।
So, Nupur, this is clearly Delhi BJP spokesperson Harish Khurana is stating that there are several things on context to teachers which the division Delhi government, Aam Aadmi Party government has yet not done, and they are raising this issue because LG has clearly only asked for a cost-benefit analysis, and till now the sheet has not been provided by the Aam Aadmi Party government, and they are continuously stating that LG is rejecting it. Yes, Nupur.
Delhi, thank you very much for joining us. So the slugfest between the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party continuing over there. And let's now take a look at what else is making news this morning. The Congress has released a new book titled Congress and Rashtra Nirman Ki Gatha ahead of the polls, which have been distributed to the Youth Congress. The book sparked off a controversy. All right, first, of course, we are looking at the BJP's two-day National Executive Meeting, which is beginning after the Roadshow today in the National Capital. The two-day BJP National Executive Meeting will be held at the NDMC Convention Centre. The Congress has released a new book titled The Congress and Rashtra Nirman Ki Gatha ahead of polls, which has been distributed to the Youth Congress. This book has sparked off a controversy as Veer Savarkar and Pakistan's founder Muhammad Ali Jinnah have been mentioned in the same category. The BJP spokesperson Shehzad Poonawalla has hit out at the Congress for releasing a book which equates Savarkar and Jinnah. The BJP alleges that the Congress is attempting to distort history.
Once again, the Congress is back to doing what it does best, distort history and try to brainwash youth and the people through lies and propaganda in its attempt to whitewash the sins of Muhammad Ali Jinnah. The book written by Congress leader Kamal Nath tries to equate and equalize Muhammad Ali Jinnah with Veer Savarkar ji, in a sense trying to downplay the actions of Muhammad Ali Jinnah which were responsible for partition, and they try to put the blame on Savarkar ji.
A team of the Maharashtra police has visited the Hindalga jail after they were told that an inmate had made a threat call to the Union Minister Nitin Gadkari. Now, the caller claimed that he was a member of the gangster Dawood Ibrahim's team and had threatened to assassinate the minister. Maoists fired on a police team in the Vedampalli forest area of Aheri Tehsil in Gadchiroli district after retaliation action from the police. 20 to 25 Maoists have fled into the forest. The police have seized weapons and material from the spot. You are with Republic TV. On the other side, Prime Minister Modi silences Agniveer critics, interacts with the first batch of Agniveers. And after the national capital, a horrific hit-and-run case is reported in Chandigarh. The victim's condition remains critical.
When timeless European design meets cutting-edge technology, it's QO. QO, European Bath Lounges.
Amity faculty have filed over 1,700 patents. Yet another reason why Amity has been conferred with the National Intellectual Property Award by Government of India for being the top Indian academic institution for patents and commercialization.
Republic, 47.3%. 394% more viewership for Republic TV than News 18 in Super Prime Time. Content supremacy destroys the landing experiment. Republic TV, the All India number 1.
ये कहानी 1947 में जाती है सर। एक नया मुल्क बनता है पाकिस्तान। जो ऑफिसर्स हैं इंडियन आर्मी में, उनको ये बोला जाता है कि आप चूज करें आप कहां पे जाना चाहते हैं।
मेरे पिताजी जनरल सैयद मेहदी हसनैन उस वक्त कैप्टन जब आर्मी के अंदर आए थे तो फर्स्ट गढ़वाल राइफल्स में आए। प्योर हिंदू सोल्जर्स कम्युनिटी जो थी पूरी, उसमें एक अकेला मुसलमान। उनके कमांडिंग ऑफिसर ने उनसे पूछा बंटवारे के अंदर आप क्या चाहेंगे, किसी मुस्लिम यूनिट के साथ, मुस्लिम रेजिमेंट के साथ पाकिस्तान आर्मी में जाने की? जवाब जो था बहुत जबरदस्त। मैंने सोच लिया मैं उस देश में जाऊंगा, मैं उस फौज में जाऊंगा जिसमें मजहब के लिए कोई अलग जगह नहीं है।
A stunning revelation has come to fore where the Delhi Police Special Cell Unit have arrested Jagjit Singh Jassa and Naushad over their involvement in terror activities and trying to disrupt the Republic Day parade. Now, there was another major breakthrough that was achieved by the Delhi Police Special Cell after it was able to get some hand grenade from at Bhalfa Dairy. There are also now reports that perhaps Naushad and Jagjit Singh Jassa would have also been involved in a target killing.
Thanks for tuning in this afternoon. You're watching Republic. We are live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. Let's start with the top headlines this Monday afternoon. Prime Minister Modi set to hold mega roadshow in the national capital this afternoon. BJP's two-day national executive meet today. BJP top brass to attend the meet. Prime Minister Modi silences Agniveer's critics, interacts with the first batch of Agniveers. After national capital horrific hit and run case in Chandigarh, victim's condition remains serious. Mega showdown in the national capital, sloganeering and ruckus inside while BJP protests outside. From Gilgit to Waziristan, mega protests continue as Prime Minister of Pakistan says, embarrassed to beg, is Pakistan on the verge of collapse now? And we start with Newsbreak coming in, this one in relation to the 200 crore money laundering case. We're given to understand that the economic offence wing of the Delhi police will be filing its charge sheet today, which involves, includes Sukesh Chandrasekhar in the Patiala House Court. Sources even saying that the charge sheet includes 164 statements of actresses Jacqueline Fernandez, Noora Fatehi, Chahat Khanna, among others. So that's the latest coming in, an update in the 200 crore money laundering case where the economic offences wing of the Delhi police will file its charge sheet today. In fact, we're given to understand that the charge sheet that will be filed by the Delhi police, by the economic offences wing of the Delhi police, has statements of of actors, including actor Jacqueline Fernandez, Noora Fatehi, Chahat Khanna, among others. The economic offences wing will file its charge sheet in the Patiala House Court. We have Piyush Ori reporting live, getting us all those details. Piyush, if you can share with us what sources are telling you about this the charge sheet that will be filed by the Delhi police in the 200 crore rupees scam.
So yes, Samiksha, there are some very significant developments that are now occurring at the Patiala House Court.
Where the Delhi Police Economic Offences Wing is all set to file its charge sheet. But before that, there are some arguments that are right now going as far as the Sukesh Chandrasekhar and Enforcement Directorate case is concerned. Because as you know, that not only the Delhi Police Economic Offences Wing, but also the Enforcement Directorate is investigating the entire matter. So as of now, the arguments are going as far as the Sukesh Chandrasekhar versus the Enforcement Directorate case, where as of now what we have been told is that the counsel of Pinky Irani who is also one of the accused in the entire case. He's arguing the matter. And yes, they are defending the client, and they are saying that as of now, the proceeds of crime has not been crystallized, and Pinky Rani, Sukesh Chandrasekhar and Jacqueline Fernandez have been wrongly framed. So it is now going to be interesting to hear from here on that what exactly are the future course of arguments, and we are over here looking at the entire set of arguments and going to give you the minute-to-minute update.
All right, Piyush, thank you for the moment. So that's another development coming in the 200 crore rupees money laundering case, where the economic offences wing of the Delhi police will be filing its charge sheet in the case. For now, to more news break coming in, this one from the national capital as well. This is in relation to the ECI meet, which is underway as we speak. So getting inside details of the Election Commission of India meet, which is being held, the all-party meet, which is being held by the ECI. Of course, the crucial meet there in which it would be discussed, this remote voting would be discussed of the migrant workers. News break coming in, the inside details of what was discussed in this meet, in which all political parties, we're given to understand, have unanimously opposed the proposal of remote voting machine because it's still very sketchy and confusing. So the political parties that seem to oppose the remote voting machine, we're given to understand, Harsha getting us those details. Harsha, if you can take us to the inside details, we're given to understand that the opposition is not very much in favor of remote voting machine when it comes to migrant workers.
Exactly, Samisha, we are learning that the meeting is still going on and the leaders from BJP, TMC, Samajwadi Party, DMK and several other parties have participated in this meeting, which was called by Election Commission to show them the prototype of the remote EVM, how it will work and how it could be useful for the migrant workers, because domestic migrant workers have to go to their hometown, travel long way to vote. But through the remote electronic voting machine, how they can strengthen and boost the voting of migrant workers. But opposition, before this meeting took place today, yesterday a meeting also happened which was led by Vijay Singh, which was led by Congress, where Congress decided that unanimously they are going to oppose this EC's proposal of this remote voting machine. Today also, before this meeting began, Vijay Singh, Sharad Pawar, those leaders had clearly stated that they are going to oppose because the entire the technicality of this remote voting machine is not clear, it is very sketchy, it is not very concrete, and more though there is still not many figures that how many migrant workers are working in India, how many of them, what are their numbers, from what states they belong to, it is still not clear. So this fundamentally, this very non-technical thing, and it could not be relied on. We are also getting to know that BJP has called it a game changer. BJP has clearly stated, because Bhupendra Yadav from BJP has participated in this meeting, he has said that this remote EVM could be a game changer for migrant workers and it could boost and enhance the voting of that sector a lot. Now we have to wait and watch what the opposition leaders, after coming out from this Election Commission meeting, what are they going to say on all this meeting, or what Election Commission exactly showed them, what was the prototype, what was the technicalities which was shown in that remote EVM. Samiksha, back.
All right, Harsha, thank you for the moment. So Harsha getting us those details, inside details of the ECI meet, which is underway as we speak, in all party meets there being chaired by the ECI. We're given to understand that the opposition has said that the details are still very sketchy and not very much in favor of the remote voting machine for the migrant workers. For now, to a quick 1-minute report.
The income tax sleuths have gone on to conduct early morning raids in Sharif Gully in Chikmagaluru district, where they have raided the house of a Congress Neta by the name of Akmal. Akmal is learned to be the leader of the Congress's farmer cell out here in Karnataka, and he is also said to be a very close aide of the leader of opposition, Siddaramaiah too. It is now being learned that the raids were also conducted at Akmal's coffee plantation, and initially it is being pointed out that that Akmal had gone on to evade taxes, and this might be one of the reasons the income tax sleuths have also gone on to seize many of the documents pertaining to the evasion of taxes as well. And more details are to emerge in this particular raid which has been done on this Congress Neta here in Karnataka. Meanwhile, the Congress is going on and alleging that this is a witch hunt ahead of the upcoming elections, and the center is using, the union government is using the central agencies to target the Congress leaders in Karnataka. With video journalist Bhagat Prajwal Prasad reporting for Republic, Bengaluru.
All right, so to another big story that we've been tracking, this one in relation to the BJP's national executive meet, which begins today, that will be related to a host of issues, which includes the general elections as well as the assembly elections, which will be taking place in the near term. In fact, ahead of the big event, JP Nadda will also be holding a meeting with the in-charges and co-in-charges from across the country. Also, all eyes will be on Prime Minister's mega roadshow, which will take place in the national capital today. Accompanying the Prime Minister would be the national executive will be 35 union ministers, 12 chief ministers and 35 regional heads. We have Shivangi on the field reporting live, getting us those details. Shivangi, for our viewers, if you can once again take us through the inside details you're picking up as far as this national executive meet is concerned. What is going to be on the top agenda for the BJP leaders this afternoon?
Absolutely. Good afternoon, Samiksha, and all our viewers right now. So today we'll see a lot of developments happening from the national capital in Delhi. First of all, let me tell you where I am. I'm in Patel Chowk. And like you mentioned, that the executive meeting, the national executive meeting of the BJP will be taking place today. Now remember, the last executive meeting of the BJP happened in Hyderabad. So today will be the meeting after a couple of months. Many things will be on the agenda, including preparations for the polls coming up, the assembly polls coming up. But the big news is that the Prime Minister's roadshow will also be taking off from exactly where we are. Now the preparations are already on. Samiksha, you can see the visuals on your screen right now. You can see the BJP flags are up. You can see that the messages right over there. You can see that the messages. If my camera person can actually zoom in on that poster over there with JP Nadda and also the Prime Minister. So it's talking about that national executive meeting which will take place. But this is also the place where that Prime Minister's roadshow will be taking off. Preparations are on. The flags have been put up. It's been well decorated. And not just that, viewers, not just that. There will also be artists from different states to perform cultural performances during the roadshow. Party workers would stand along the roads to welcome PM Modi. And you can see that this is the area, this is the exact area where the roadshow will kick off. From Patel Chowk to the Jai Singh Road Junction. This will happen from 3 p.m. onwards, Samiksha. The Prime Minister will grace this roadshow with his presence. We'll also see that special traffic arrangements have been made. If you have a very close look, you can see that there's already some police personnel on the spot. You can see the traffic police is also on the spot because they have to make sure that everything runs smoothly. So there's a traffic advisory also given off to a lot of Delhiites. They have been told to avoid Ashoka Road, Sansad Marg, Tolstoy Road, Rafi Marg, Jantar Mantar Road, Imtiaz Khan Marg and Bangla Sahib Lane will remain closed from 2:30 p.m. to 5 p.m. Samiksha. Because this is the place. This is the place where the roadshow will kick off. And the Prime Minister, remember the Prime Minister's last roadshow was in Hubballi in Karnataka, before that in Gujarat. And every roadshow of the Prime Minister has been exuberant, where you see a lot of people chanting his name. They want to see the Prime Minister in person. Lot of the people, there will be massive public participation again, this time happening in the national capital, Samiksha. And after that, after the Prime Minister roadshow, now it's going to be around 1 kilometer of the roadshow from here on Sansad Marg itself to Parliament Street. After the roadshow gets over, then we will go ahead with the national executive meeting, what you were talking about, Samiksha. So after that, there will be national executive meeting where you'll see top BJP leaders, Amit Shah, JP Nadda, chief ministers of BJP ruled states who will be at the national executive meeting. Many deliberations will take place, especially on the polls coming up. Like I told you, Northeast going to the polls, Telangana, Karnataka, Rajasthan, many states going to the polls shortly this year itself. So we'll be seeing a massive roadshow. We, of course, will get you all the details, every visual, Samiksha, from here, from the national capital. I'm right now reporting from Patel Chowk, where the roadshow will begin of the Prime Minister. Back to you, Samiksha.
Yes. Shivangi, stay with us for our viewers also who are just tuning in. If you can once again talk to us about those who will be part of this Prime Minister's roadshow as well as a national executive meet. We understand that chief ministers, at least 20 chief ministers would be part of this roadshow, and also take us, through the agenda of this national executive meet. One, of course, being the assembly elections in the near term and the 2024 general elections as well.
All these visuals a short while back. As we were reporting, we also saw the preparations on. So we could see that preparations have been on. The loudspeakers are being checked right over there. If my Vijay can show right over there, if you can see that's a Prime Minister's photos have been put up, and there are the loudspeakers. So we can expect around 3 p.m. when the roadshow will kick off, a lot of music, a lot of celebrations, and of course, massive cultural performances from different states. Now, you were asking me about the national executive meeting, the agenda for it. I'll just tell you in short before I toss back. So basically, there will be this meeting, which will be very important because, like I told you, there will be chief ministers of the BJP ruled state. Amit Shah, JP Nadda will be there. Many important decisions will be taken, especially the poll strategy for the upcoming assembly elections. Coming back to you, Samiksha, on the studio.
All right, Shivangi, stay with us. Harsha also reporting live, tracking closely Prime Minister's roadshow, which will happen this afternoon. Harsha, take it away. Show us all the colours around you, the preparations being made for Prime Minister's mega roadshow this afternoon.
Samiksha, all preparations are done. The entire NDMC Convention Centre is decked up for the welcome of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Let me show you the visuals, because there are so many colourful visuals over here, because as we see the artists who just come not only from national capital, different parts of other states as well, and they are playing the folk music. You can clearly see tabla, dhap, sarangi, and the flute from which the folk music is being played, and these are the colours at the convention centre. As the time will nearer come when the roadshow of the Prime Minister Narendra Modi will start, we will see plenty of folk dancers here as well. As you can clearly see, there the flower decoration has been done, and this is, Samiksha, the entry of NDMC Convention Centre, from where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will enter for the executive meeting. And what is the theme exactly, Samiksha, of this convention centre, of this executive meeting today? That is what we have to look into, because government has clearly, in the entire BJP service years, what BJP has done for the country, the BrahMos missile, the Vande Bharat train, and not only that, the Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel statue, Subhash Chandra Bose statue, which is at India Gate, the conservation of the old icon building like Ram Mandir, Janmabhoomi, all have been depicted here at the entrance of the NDMC Convention Centre. This is the very place where the national executive meeting will be starting from at 4 p.m. onwards after the road show of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. So these are the visuals, Samiksha, from Convention Centre, where the executive meeting will be done, and Prime Minister will be arriving here at 4 p.m. for the start of the executive meeting. Samiksha, back to you. All right, Harsha and Shivangi, thank you for the moment. We'll keep coming back to you. So Harsha and Shivangi there on the field getting us those updates as the countdown has begun for Prime Minister's roadshow, which will be taking place today. A very short break, but news breaks and stories coming up on the other side of this very short break. On the other side, we'll get you the latest on the Delhi Assembly showdown. High voltage drama as it's yet another day of AAP versus BJP in the national capital. Also coming up next, details on the Pak economic crisis as it inches closer on the verge of collapse as economic crisis widens.
When timeless European design meets cutting-edge technology, it's QO. QO, European bath lounges.
A stunning revelation has come to fore where the Delhi Police Special Cell Unit have arrested Jagjeet Singh Jassa and Naushad over their involvement in terror activities and trying to disrupt the Republic Day parade. Now, there was another major breakthrough that was achieved by the Delhi Police Special Cell after it was able to get some hand grenade from at Bhalfa Dairy. There are also now reports that perhaps Naushad and Jagjit Singh Jassa would have also been involved in a target killing.
The global south has countries that are in a state of perpetual conflict. Some of them their own making and some of them from outside. And India has said that India will use the G20 platform to speak for the global south, for the other marginalized countries of the world who have no voice, who deserve to be heard. It is India. This is India's, I think, one of the many steps that India has taken towards diplomatic superpower status.
More trouble for the people of Joshimath. On one side, they have been asked to leave their houses. They have been evacuated. On the other hand, this is the water crisis which is being seen by the people of Joshimath now. Water pipes is not working properly and the supply of the water has been already stopped.
एक आपने कॉन्सेप्ट दिया जी जनाब का.
I don't ever want to claim anything which is not done by me. I only cast my mind back to what General Patinkar and General Nirbhay Sharma had done. What I did was that I took the Ji Janab. Ji Janab was not about saying Ji Janab to everyone. It was just a symbol, a name given to an operation to say, understand the Kashmiri environment, understand the culture, understand the sensitivities.
Now, a big controversy that has broken out over a book that's been written by the media advisor of Kamal Nath in Madhya Pradesh. The book that's titled Congress and Rashtra Nirman Ki Gatha elaborates the role of Congress before and after independence, and a row that has erupted over this controversial book which likens Jinnah to V.D. Savarkar, a controversial book which has sparked a massive controversy. In fact, the book has drawn a parallel between Muhammad Ali Jinnah and Savarkar that says that both were against the Quit India movement. In fact, we spoke to the author of the controversial book, Piyush Baple. Let's listen in to what the co-author of this book has to say and how he really defended those excerpts in this book that likens the role of Muhammad Ali Jinnah to that of V.D. Savarkar.
कांग्रेस की एक किताब इस समय विवादों में है। किताब का नाम है कांग्रेस और राष्ट्र निर्माण की गाथा, और इस किताब के लेखक हैं कमलनाथ के मीडिया कोऑर्डिनेटर और लेखक पत्रकार पीयूष बावले जी, जो कमलनाथ के समन्वयक भी हैं। सर, आपके द्वारा जो बुक लिखी गई है उसको लेकर विवाद खड़ा हुआ है। बीजेपी हमलावर है, उनका कहना है कि इसमें जो कंटेंट है वो गलत है।
मैं आपसे जानना चाहूँगा क्या कंटेंट उन्हें विशेष रूप से गलत लगा है, क्योंकि जहाँ तक मैं देख रहा हूँ इस किताब का नाम है राष्ट्र निर्माण की गाथा। तो इस पे अगर पाकिस्तान को कोई आपत्ति हो, चीन को कोई आपत्ति हो तो समझ में आता है, किसी भी हिंदुस्तानी को इसमें आपत्ति नहीं होनी चाहिए। इसमें लक्ष्मी बाई का वर्णन है, 1857 की क्रांति का वर्णन है, आदिवासी विद्रोह का जिक्र है, बिरसा मुंडा जी की तारीफ की गई है, सरदार भगत सिंह, सुभाष चंद्र बोस, सरदार वल्लभ भाई पटेल, लाल बहादुर शास्त्री, इंदिरा गांधी, पंडित नेहरू, महात्मा गांधी, जिन सब लोगों ने इस देश के लिए अपनी आहुति दी है, हमने उन सबका इसमें जिक्र किया है। इसमें किसी को क्या आपत्ति हो सकती है, मेरी समझ में नहीं आता।
लेकिन जो चाहे वो सजाद पूनेवाला हो, चाहे वो विश्वास सारंग हो, वो कह रहे हैं कि सावरकर की तुलना जिन्ना से करना, इसे वो बड़ा अपराध की तरह प्रसारित कर रहे हैं। उनका कहना कि ये गलत है, सावरकर एक देशभक्त थे और उनको जिन्ना की से कंपेयर करना कांग्रेस की बड़ी भूल है।
नहीं, एक तो ये कांग्रेस ने कोई कंपेयर नहीं किया है। एक तो उन्हें ज़्यादा आपत्ति हो रही तो आडवाणी जी हैं, उनके पास जाएं, उनसे पूछें कि उन्होंने क्यों लिखा था, आडवाणी जी ने वहाँ जाके क्यों तारीफ की थी जिन्ना की। ये सब बातें वो अपनी पार्टी से पूछें, उनके यहाँ की परंपरा है। दूसरा, उन्हें दिक्कत है तो वो अपनी पार्टी का इतिहास पढ़ें और जाके ये पता करें कि जो आज़ादी से पहले बंगाल में सरकार थी फजलुल हक की, उस सरकार में श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी क्यों मंत्री बने थे, जो जनसंघ के संस्थापक थे, और उन्होंने ऐसा गवर्नर को क्यों पत्र लिखा था कि अगर ये भारत छोड़ो जो आंदोलन हो रहा है इसको कैसे कुचलना है, कैसे सख्ती से इसके साथ पेश आना है। तो अपना इतिहास पढ़ लें तो उन्हें कोई विवाद नहीं लगेगा और वो भी भाजपा और आरएसएस छोड़ के कांग्रेस पार्टी में शामिल हो जाएंगे, जो देशभक्तों की पार्टी है। अब जहां तक वो तुलना का सवाल कर रहे हैं तो मैं स्पष्ट कर दूं कि ये पीयूष बबेले ने तुलना नहीं की है। ये किताब आपके सामने है, पाकिस्तान अथवा भारत का विभाजन। ये संविधान निर्माता डॉक्टर भीमराव अंबेडकर साहब ने लिखी है, बाबा साहब अंबेडकर ने लिखी है, 1940 में आई है। और ये बिल्कुल ऑथेंटिक कॉपी मैं आपके सामने लिए हूँ, जो भारत सरकार की तरफ से है। मोदी जी के मंत्रियों के दस्तखत से ये किताब छपी है। इसमें कम से कम 50-60 पन्ने में उन्होंने इसकी तुलना की है बाबा साहब अंबेडकर ने, और उन्होंने ये निष्कर्ष निकाला है जो मैंने इसमें लिखा है। तो अगर इस पे मेरे लिखे पे कोई आपत्ति है तो मेरे लिखे पे नहीं है। ये बाबा साहब का अंबेडकर का अपमान है, संविधान निर्माता का अपमान है, भारत के पूरे दलित समाज का अपमान है। और मैं तो ये कहता हूं कि ये जो भाजपा के लोग आरोप लगा रहे हैं, उन्हें बाबा साहब से, दलित समुदाय से और पूरी भारत की जनता से माफी मांगनी चाहिए।
तो सावरकर को लेकर जो कंटेंट है इसमें, श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी को लेकर जो कंटेंट है उस पर आपका कहना है कि इन बुक का रेफरेंस लिया है?
जी बिल्कुल। ये अब देखिए, आप सारी किताबें ये मैंने आपको दिखाई दी कि डॉक्टर अंबेडकर ने क्या लिखा है। ये जो हेडगेवार साहब के बारे में मैंने नहीं लिखा, ये आरएसएस के शेषाद्री साहब है, उन्होंने ही लिखी है। पता चल जाएगा कि वो पहले कांग्रेसी थे कि नहीं थे, और कांग्रेसी होने के बाद वो क्या हो गए, और कांग्रेसी जब तक थे तब तक क्या थे हेडगेवार, ये इसमें लिखा हुआ है। आप आगे बढ़ें, ये किताब है, मैं तो इसका जिक्र ही नहीं किया कितना क्या आरएसएस ने क्या किया, कैसे किया, गांधी जी के साथ उनका क्या रोल था विवादित, ये प्यारे लाल जी ने लिखी है। और ये सरदार पटेल के कहने पे किताब लिखी गई, डॉक्टर राजेंद्र प्रसाद ने इसकी भूमिका लिखी है, ये मैंने नहीं लिखा है। और जो श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी, सावरकर और गोलवलकर, इन सब के बारे में स्वयं सरदार वल्लभ भाई पटेल ने लिखा है। ये नवजीवन प्रकाशन से छपी है। वी शंकर साहब जो उनके प्रेस सचिव थे, उन्होंने ये किताब मैंने लिखा हुआ सब उनका है, संपादक इसके वी शंकर हैं। तो सारी बातें बहुत स्पष्ट हैं। अब तो जो जिन्हों के बाप दादाओं ने, वैचारिक पुरखों ने भारत की आज़ादी में कोई भूमिका नहीं निभाई है, वे लोग जब सच सुनते हैं तो उन्हें बहुत तकलीफ होती है। मेरा उनसे ये आग्रह है कि वो तकलीफ ना करें, भारत से प्यार करें। उनके पुरखों ने, उनके वैचारिक वंशजों ने कोई गलतियां की होंगी, देश के खिलाफ काम किया होगा, लेकिन अब तो भाजपा के पास, आरएसएस के पास, हिंदू महासभा के पास ये विकल्प है कि राष्ट्र निर्माण में जुटें, राष्ट्रभक्ति में जुटें। जो सच्चे देशभक्त हैं उनकी पूजा करें, उनका सम्मान करें।
All right, so there you heard the co-author of the book defending the kind of excerpts, in fact, what has been mentioned in this book. The excerpt that likens the role of Muhammad Ali Jinnah to that of V.D. Savarkar. Not just this, we also spoke to the Congress media cell in charge, K.K. Mishra, who went on to say that the book would be distributed free of cost, adding that we will also present the book to state BJP president and also courier the same to Shehzad Poonawalla. So that's a jibe that the Congress has taken at the BJP, saying that the book would be distributed free of cost and that it would also be sent by courier to BJP's Shehzad Poonawalla. Let's listen in to that statement coming in from a Congress media cell in charge, K.K. Mishra.
सर, ये जो किताब मेरे हाथ में है, इस किताब को लेकर विवाद खड़ा हो गया, भाजपा सवाल खड़े कर रही है। इस किताब में एक चैप्टर है जिसमें भारतीय स्वतंत्रता आंदोलन की नकारात्मक शक्तियां आरएसएस और हिंदू महासभा को बताया है।
भारतीय जनता पार्टी सच को स्वीकार करने की स्थिति में नहीं रहती हमेशा। इस पुस्तक का सीधा संबंध हमारी नौजवान पीढ़ी को आज़ादी के आंदोलन को लेकर जो दुष्प्रचार होता है उससे रूबरू करवाना है। इसके लेखक माननीय कमलनाथ जी के मीडिया सलाहकार पीयूष बबेले साहब हैं।
क्या आपत्ति उनकी ये है कि इसमें जिन्ना, मोहम्मद अली जिन्ना जो है, जिन्होंने भारत के बंटवारे का जिम्मेदार जिन्हें ठहराया जाता है, जिन्ना को सावरकर से कंपेयर किया, सावरकर की तुलना जिन्ना से की है।
और सावरकर दोनों ही द्विराष्ट्रीय सिद्धांत के पक्षधर थे। इन्होंने तो गांधी जी के भाई मत दो पाई मत दो के नारे का विरोध किया था। इन्होंने अंग्रेजों भारत छोड़ो का नारा जब दिया था और जब गांधी जी ने ब्रिटिश हुकूमत के खिलाफ जुड़ने के लिए कहा था, तब भी इन लोगों ने इसका विरोध किया था, चाहे वो।
So there you heard the Congress media cell in charge trying to defend the kind of statements that have been made in this book, which has likened Muhammad Ali Jinnah to that of V.D. Savarkar. He went on to say that the book would be distributed free of cost to the people of Madhya Pradesh. In fact, a reaction coming in from the Madhya Pradesh minister, Vishwas Sarang. Let's listen into what the Madhya Pradesh minister has to say on this whole controversy.
इस देश में केवल एक परिवार, नेहरू परिवार का महिमा मंडन हो जाए, ये कांग्रेस की हर समय रीति रही है, नीति रही है। वो राहुल गांधी जो वीर सावरकर जैसे राष्ट्र भक्तों का अपमान करते हो, वो नेहरू परिवार जिसने हर समय राष्ट्र भक्तों को नीचा दिखाने का काम किया हो, स्वयं आरएसएस जैसे संगठन जो देशभक्त संगठन है, जिसने इस देश की एकता अखंडता को कायम रखा है, उन त्यागी और तपस्वी लोगों के खिलाफ बोलने का अधिकार नहीं है, हैसियत नहीं है कांग्रेस के नेताओं की। ये इस तरह से तोड़ मरोड़ कर इतिहास प्रस्तुत करना, ये कांग्रेस की आदत रही है।
क्या लगता है?
Essentially, the argument that's been made in this book by the author is that both V.D. Savarkar and Muhammad Ali Jinnah were against the Quit India movement, which is precisely why the Congress, the author of this book has likened the role of Muhammad Ali Jinnah to that of V.D. Savarkar. We'll slip into a very short break, but news break to continue on the other side of this break. Mega showdown in the Delhi Assembly, sloganeering and ruckus inside while BJP protests outside.
The global south has countries that are in a state of perpetual conflict. Some of them their own making and some of them from outside. And India has said that India will use the G20 platform to speak for the global south, for the other marginalized countries of the world who have no voice, who deserve to be heard. It is India. This is India's, I think, one of the many steps that India has taken towards diplomatic superpower status.
More trouble for the people of Joshimath. On one side, they have been asked to leave their houses. They have been evacuated. On the other hand, this is the water crisis which is being seen by the people of Joshimath now. Water pipes is not working properly and the supply of the water has been already stopped.
एक आपने कॉन्सेप्ट दिया जी जनाब का.
I don't ever want to claim anything which is not done by me. I only cast my mind back to what General Patinkar and General Nirbhay Sharma had done. What I did was that I took the Ji Janab. Ji Janab was not about saying Ji Janab to everyone. It was just a symbol, a name given to an operation to say, understand the Kashmiri environment, understand the culture, understand the sensitivities.
Republic 47.3%, 394% more viewership for Republic TV than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy destroys the landing experiment. Republic TV, the All India #1.
ये कहानी 1947 में जाती है सर. एक नया मुल्क बनता है पाकिस्तान. जो ऑफिसर्स हैं इंडियन आर्मी में, उनको ये बोला जाता है कि आप चूज करें आप कहां पे जाना चाहते हैं.
मेरे पिताजी जनरल सैयद मेहदी हसनैन उस वक्त कैप्टन जब आर्मी के अंदर आए थे तो फर्स्ट गढ़वाल राइफल्स में आए. प्योर हिंदू.
Thanks for staying tuned to Republic. We are live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. Let's start with the top headlines this Monday afternoon. Prime Minister Modi is set to hold mega roadshow in the national capital today. BJP's two-day national executive meet today. BJP top brass to attend. Prime Minister Modi silences Agniveer critics, interacts with the first batch of Agniveers. Fresh pre-poll controversy in Madhya Pradesh. Congress book equates Savarkar to Jinnah. BJP hits out. After BJP's mask protest, AAP stages counter-protest. It's protest versus protest in the national capital. From Gilgit to Waziristan, mega protests continue as Prime Minister says embarrassed to beg, is Pakistan on verge of collapse is a question. All right, we start with Newsbreak coming in after the protest against the Delhi LG. Sources have now confirmed. It is reiterated that the Delhi LG has not rejected the proposal of training program for primary in charges in Finland. So after those dramatic protests that were staged by the AAP workers against the Delhi LG, that's the first reaction coming in from the Delhi LG, where sources have informed that the Delhi LG has not rejected the proposal of training program for the primary in charges in Finland. Any statement on the contrary is deliberately misleading and mischievously motivated. So sources now are telling Republic that the Delhi LG has not rejected the proposal of the training program for the Delhi teachers. The visuals there on your screens of the protests being led by the Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal against the LG. VK Saxena, for what the AAP says, not allowing the teachers to be sent to Finland for further training. Sources now telling Republic that there is no such proposal that's been rejected by the Delhi LG that bars the teachers being sent to Finland for further training. The government has been advised to evaluate the proposal in totality and record the cost-benefit analysis as well in terms of impact on quality of education being provided to students, so as to assess effectiveness of various foreign training program for teachers undertaken in the past. Harsha getting us those breaking updates. Harsha, to begin with, that's, on one hand we see AAP staging a protest, on the other hand we see sources now confirming that there is no such word that has come in from Delhi LG that withholds those teachers from being sent to Finland in the first instance.
Exactly, Samiksha. It happened after Atishi did a protest outside the LG residence. That a letter was issued, a statement was issued from Raj Niwas stating that no proposal was rejected, only a cost-benefit analysis sheet was asked by the LG from the government, Aam Aadmi Party government, regarding till now the teachers who have been sent initially to abroad like Singapore, UK for the training, what benefit they have got there, and the program, what are the credentials of the program, what are the credentials of the education imparting institution where they being sent, what is the cost analysis. Until now Aam Aadmi Party government have not provided any sort of cost sheet to the LG, and therefore it has only been asked to do some primary changes. It has not been rejected, so it has been stated that it is misleading and mischievously on their side, on their hand, that they are trying to mislead the public by stating that LG has rejected the proposal. Though LG has never rejected the proposal, anything regarding rejection was not stated, only some primary changes, and the cost benefit sheet was asked from the government. And initially also we saw the protest. Now Arvind Kejriwal is doing a march. Now on the other hand, BJP is clearly stating that this is a political gimmick of Aam Aadmi Party chief Arvind Kejriwal, because on the one side in national capital there's a Prime Minister's mega rally, mega roadshow, and to divert the attention from this PM mega roadshow, Arvind Kejriwal is doing this political gimmick by doing a march towards the LG house, when the custodian of the UT of the national capital is the LG. So it is in the hands of Lieutenant Governor to take any sort of decision or action whether teachers will be sent to Finland or abroad or not for the training. And before that, whosoever teachers have been sent till now, their detailed report should be given to the LG by the government, which has yet not been given by the Aam Aadmi Party government. So these are the issues that BJP is also alleging against Aam Aadmi Party chief Arvind Kejriwal. So we have to see what happens in this matter, because it was in December that the teachers were supposed to go for a training program to Finland, but till now the cost benefit sheet has not been provided by the Arvind Kejriwal government. Therefore the entire tour couldn't be happened till now. Samiksha, back to you.
Harsha, stay with us. Once again, if you can take us through those the protests being staged by the Aam Aadmi Party workers, on what basis have they made this allegation that the LG is not allowing the teachers to be sent to Finland? All right, before we go across to Harsha, we have our executive editor for politics, Ishwara Kapoor, also joining us. Ishwara, if you can take us through the whole controversy here. The question being, on what basis is the Aam Aadmi Party making that big charge that the Delhi LG is withholding those teachers from being sent to Finland?
Well, first thing which you need to understand is that whatever happens, there is a blame game which keeps on going, and this is not only with the present LG. Ever since the Arvind Kejriwal government coming to power in Delhi, this LG versus Delhi government has been on every issue. On every issue, from potholes to sidewalks being created, to education to corruption scandals. Everywhere we've seen Delhi LG versus the Delhi Chief Minister, and that face-off continues. This time around, we are being told that the LG has reiterated that LG has not rejected the proposal of training program for primary in charges in Finland. So very clearly he is saying that he has not rejected. But the Aam Aadmi Party claims that the training program was blocked. Like just 24 to 36 hours prior, the Aam Aadmi Party said that there is a CBI raid. But then the agency CBI raid. Then in the evening we came to know that the CBI team which came to collect information has taken away his computer. So this spat is a complete 24/7, 365 ongoing spat between the Aam Aadmi Party and then the Delhi LG's office, and which has been going on every issue now. And the LG says that the training program for primary in charges in Finland was not rejected by the LG, and they have also given the filing for it. He says that the LG has also advised for examining and identifying similar training programs in the institutions of excellence within the country, so as to ensure optimal utilization of resources, fiscal prudence and administrative effectiveness. So basically what he's saying that he's not rejected, but the only thing he said was try and find out for similar courses within the country, so that you don't have to spend so much that you have to send your teachers overseas, and especially to Finland. But he is reiterating that he never said no to send the primary teachers to Finland. And that's a categorical no. That LG did not do that, did not block it. But the Aam Aadmi Party is saying that the LG did block it. So once again, it's a clear face-off. And while this is happening, there is just another important news that the LG has given nod for convening the MCD House meeting on the 24th of January. That is just 2 days prior to the 26th. But what is important is that the voting can happen on 24th. So that is also another, or basically there is going to be a controversy on that date as well. Because the Aam Aadmi Party wanted in the first week of February. But the LG is saying nothing doing, I'm not delaying it anymore. I'm doing it on the 24th of January itself. So very clearly, that is going to be controversy number 2.
All right, Ishwara, thank you for sharing your insights on that and the details coming in on this face-off between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP, with the AAP making a big charge there, saying that how the Delhi LG seems to be blocking the training program of the Delhi teachers, whereas sources now telling Republic that the Delhi LG has not blocked any such program that withholds teachers from being sent to Finland. For now, to a quick 1-minute report.
Internal turmoil in Pakistan is not coming to an end, and the latest addition to it is the week-long protests that are going on in South Waziristan. Important to mention that the people of South Waziristan are staging protests against the Pakistani government, especially the lawlessness and the Talibanization by the Pakistani administration. And the people are saying that the government has completely failed to maintain law and order situation, and that's why in the intense winters the people have staged the week-long protest in which they have taken out march, observed complete band across the south of Waziristan, especially related to the activities of the government officials that are taking place in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa and the nearby regions. And the people are saying that till their 10-point agenda demands are not met, they will continue their protest, while the police is trying to sabotage these protests by holding the flag march. But the people are adamant that their demands need to be met at an earliest. With Gaurav Sahani, Gursimran Singh for Republic Media Network.
To the other focus, the countdown has begun for Prime Minister's mega roadshow, which will take place today. In fact, not just this, the BJP's National Executive Meet, which would be a 2-day National Executive Meet, will begin today. A host of chief ministers will also be part of this National Executive Meet. In fact, talking about the Prime Minister's roadshow, which would cover a distance of approximately 1 kilometer, will be held in the national capital. We'll go across to our reporters as well on the ground to get a sense of what can be expected in the 2-day National Executive Meet of the BJP. But all eyes will also be on Prime Minister's roadshow, which will be taking place in the national capital today. In fact, talking a little more about Prime Minister's roadshow, which would be approximately 1 kilometer from Patel Chowk to the NDMC head office in central Delhi. The Prime Minister would be accompanied by 35 union ministers, 12 chief ministers and 37 regional heads. So all eyes on that mega roadshow of the Prime Minister, the preparations for which have already begun. As you can see, the posters, banners and placards being put there, and the celebrations, of course, in full swing taking place as we speak. Shivangi also on the ground to get us a sense of Prime Minister's roadshow, which will take place today. Shivangi, take us through the highlights here, the preparations which have already begun, of course, taking place in full swing. Who all would be there, who would be accompanying the Prime Minister in this mega roadshow in the national capital?
Right, good afternoon to you, Samiksha, and all our viewers. It's a big day today in the national capital, Delhi. I just want my camera person to show around. Let's have a look around. This is Patel Chowk. Patel Chowk is the place where the roadshow will begin. As you can clearly see that the banners, the posters are all ready. You see PM Modi. You also see JP Nadda as well. In fact, let's go ahead and show you around. As my camera person shows you around, let's tell you that what we can expect. At 3 p.m., the roadshow will expect. And the drums have begun already. The drums, celebration, the colors are for all to see right now. Also, speaking a little bit about the roadshow, we know that the Prime Minister, whenever he does roadshows, they're very grand as well. A lot of people come to see him. A lot of people come to, see the Prime Minister. We also know that the Prime Minister roadshow is going to be...
This is Patel Chowk. These are live visuals coming in. Our teams are reporting from on ground. Shivangi and Harsha. There is a BJP National Executive meet at the MDMC Center right in the heart of the national capital. And just around 100 to 200 meters away from that is Patel Chowk, from where our colleagues are just reporting. And the visuals are self-explanatory. It's a celebratory mood in the national capital because it's going to be a roadshow of the Prime Minister today. This roadshow is going to go over 60 minutes in the national capital, beginning from Patel Chowk, and then will go through the complete central Delhi, as it is called, the Dutian's Delhi. Shivangi is reporting from there. The visuals, once again I say, are self-explanatory. You see the whole of the national capital is right now immersed in the flags of the BJP. The saffron and green flag of the BJP is all across the national capital. It will start from Patel Chowk, go to Sansad Marg, go to Jai Singh Road, and then so on and so forth. It's a 60-minute long roadshow of the Prime Minister. We've seen several roadshows, but we have seen a few less number roadshow in the national capital. But today, it's going to be a massive roadshow by the Prime Minister. We have our colleague Shivangi and Harsha also reporting live on this. Shivangi was just giving you a bird's eye view of how it is going to be. We are being told it is going to begin within an hour or so. And while this is happening, a very important BJP National Executive meeting, viewers, is on, which is being chaired by the BJP National President in presence all the top brass of the BJP, including the Home Minister, and then so on. So very important day for the BJP. But as far as the roadshow of the Prime Minister is concerned, it's going to be a massive roadshow. Massive roadshow beginning from Patel Chowk, where our colleague Shivangi is. If we can go back to Shivangi. Shivangi, I know there is a lot of drums playing behind you, but if you can hear me, how's the scene? And it's going to be a 60-minute plus roadshow by the Prime Minister on the streets of national capital. Shivangi, over to you.
I can hear you, but it's extremely loud here because the celebratory mood has begun already. I'm in Patel Chowk right now. The camera person will show you that the performers are practicing just ahead of the roadshow. We saw dancers as well practice. Dancers from various roadshows from multiple states are here. Gujarat, Punjab, etc.
जहाँ सूरज सबसे पहले आकर डाले अपना डेरा, वो भारत देश है मेरा, वो भारत देश है मेरा, वो भारत देश है मेरा, वो भारत देश है मेरा।
usual, it seems as if, well, absolutely. And yes, the audio of Shivangi is being overtaken by the audio of the ambience, you see. There are songs, there are drums, there is dance, because this is just the preparation for the Prime Minister's roadshow. It's the roadshow of the Prime Minister of India, Narendra Modi's roadshow, which we are being told will begin in less than 2 hours now and will carry on for more than 60 minutes. In the national capital, beginning from Patel Chowk, where our team is present. We are going to be bringing you minute to minute, inch to inch, meter to meter live this Prime Minister's roadshow, viewers. Multiple team, the maximum number of reporters on ground. But while this is happening, there is also a very important meeting of the BJP. The BJP National Executive is on, and our colleague Harsha is right there. Harsha, a BJP National Executive, though it is not open for the media, but strategically speaking, we've covered everyone in the last 12 to 13 years. It's a very important strategy meet. And this one, after what has happened in Gujarat and Himachal, it's going to be a very important one. Prior to 24, there are still at least 4 to 5 states which are going to go to elections. Karnataka, Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh, Tripura. So absolutely, Harsha, I'm going to come back to you. But there is another breaking news coming in. There is another breaking...
All right, to the big news break coming in, as Aishwarya was telling us, a big breakthrough in the Rajouri terror attack. We've now accessed the CCTV, in fact, the visuals that have surfaced in which you can see the suspected perpetrators of the Rajouri terror attack. The photo we are given to understand was taken in the Narla Bambal village of Rajouri when suspected terrorists barged in the house of the person and demanded food. The suspected terrorists were in combat fatigue and were speaking in a Punjabi language, is what we are given to understand. Also, details that are just trickling in that the duo who barged in the residence in the house, they threatened the family not to tell the security forces that terrorists came to their residence. It was, remember, on 1st of January 2023 when 5 Hindus were identified and killed by the terrorist in the Dhangri village, followed by IED blast the second day, in which 2 minors lost their lives. So a total of 7 people who lost their lives in the twin terror attacks in Rajouri. Gursimran getting us that news break, that visual in which you can see the suspected perpetrators of the Rajouri terror attack. Gursimran, take us to the visuals that we've accessed. What can be certain from these visuals about the suspected perpetrators of this attack?
See, these photos were taken by the local who's entered. These 2 suspected perpetrators of the Rajouri massacre have entered. These photos have been taken some couple of days back, and we are told that these 2 suspected perpetrators, they were there. They entered the house seeking food and water for them, and after getting the food, they told family members not to inform the security forces about their movement, and also said that they are mujahids, that means they are terrorists, and they will go away to a far off place in a short while, and they should not inform the security forces. They were in the army fatigue. We are getting to know that is a combat fatigue, and also carrying some of the weapons along with them. This is what those who were inside that very house, they told the police. We are not revealing the name of the person whose house they have entered, as it could be a threat to them, but we got to know that they managed to get 2 photos of these perpetrators. In one photo, both the perpetrators can be seen, while in the other photo only one can be seen, and other is very next to him. However, he is not visible in the second photograph. So this is a major breakthrough for the security forces, because the dialect they were speaking in a Punjabi. So possibly what the security agencies were already eyeing on, that this is a part of a Jaish module that crossed over somewhere from the Jammu region, possibly from the Sialkot, because that is the language that is used in the Sialkot area, Punjabi. So that could be the same group of Jaish-e-Mohammed that infiltrated and carried out this act of terror that has taken the last 7 lives on 1st and 2nd of January. So now the searches have been launched in the entire area to nab these perpetrators.
Gursimran, stay with us. Of course, we'll keep coming back to you. So big breakthrough there in the Rajouri terror attack. The visuals there that we've accessed, in which you can see the suspected perpetrators of the Rajouri terror attack, in fact the twin terror attacks, in which 7 people lost their lives. All right, Gursimran, stay with us once again. If you can take us, through what exactly happened, the sequence of events on the January the 1st and 2nd when the twin terror attacks took place. 7 people lost their lives. What can be seen in that in this visual that we've accessed, and how important is it going to be when it comes to nabbing the accused involved in the twin terror attacks?
See, the security forces are working around the clock to nab these 2 perpetrators, but this is something, first of the relevant clues that the forces have got now. Their entire area is being cordoned and searched by the security forces to nab these 2 perpetrators, because as per the information the security forces have received from the house owner, that these 2 perpetrators, they were also well armed, and also they were in the combat fatigue. They told them not to inform the security forces about their movement, and also they have taken away some food items as well as water with them from that very particular house in the Narla Bambal village of the Rajouri district. So this village is very near to the Riasi district of the Jammu, and the security forces are also now of the view that they will also be launching a massive searches in the Riasi districts, that if these perpetrators manage to sneak out of the Rajouri district going to the Riasi side, they will be nabbed at an earliest. We know what has transpired on the 1st of January when at around 6:30 the terrorists barged into the houses of the Hindu community in the Dangri village of the Rajouri. A total of 10 people were shot at, 5 died. This after checking their Aadhaar cards, and next day at 9:40 a.m. in the morning there was an ID blast that took lives of 2 minors. So total 7 people lost their life, 13 were injured in the twin incident of terror. And soon after that the Union Home Minister Amit Shah also visited Jammu and held a high-level security review meeting. Samiksha.
Yes, Gursimran, stay with us. We have BJP's Kavinder Gupta also joining us. Sir, if I can get your first reaction, that's another development in this Rajouri terror attack. The first visuals of the Rajouri terrorists, where we are given to understand that these terrorists barged in the residence of a few people in this Rajouri area and demanded food. What do you think should be the next course of action to nab the accused in this case? Of course, in this Rajouri terror attack, which claimed life of 7 people. All right, we'll try and connect with the former JNK Deputy Chief Minister once again, but constantly putting out those first visuals that we've accessed of the Rajouri terror attack, suspected perpetrators, in which you can see how the suspected perpetrators, the terrorists, are seen entering the house of a person. They demanded food. They spoke in Punjabi, in Sialkot dialect. This, of course, comes when the Rajouri terror attack was reported. It was on 1st of January, and the second day, of course, January the 2nd, in which a total of 7 people lost their lives. Gursimran, of course, continues to be with us. Gursimran, for our viewers also who are just tuning in, once again, if you can take us through the details of what we know so far, and how much of this is going to be a breakthrough when it comes to getting closer and nabbing to the key accused involved in the Rajouri terror attack case.
See, this is very important because these are the first 2 photos of these perpetrators. Though the photos are not very clear, but one thing is very certain, that the police forces and the security forces, they have got the trace about these terrorists. See, we are sharing this information in such a manner that it does not have any counter-insurgency operation that is going on in Poonch, Rajouri, Riasi or any other districts of the Jammu region. So we are not revealing the name of the house owner, to whom's house they have entered to get the food, to fetch the food and water for themselves, and they have also threatened them not to disclose this to the security forces, that they are terrorists, and they said that in a short time from now they will be at a very far off place from this very place where Narla Bambal village of the Rajouri district. So now the security forces, what they have done, that best of the best equipments, not only in Jammu and Kashmir but countrywide, they have been pressed into the counter-insurgency operations that have been launched in the Rajouri and the Poonch district, and also in the Riasi district of Jammu and Kashmir. So now the forces are very hopeful that in coming next couple of days they will be able to either arrest or neutralize these terrorists who were behind the Rajouri terror attack, because this is not about the 2 terrorists, but this is about the entire ecosystem that is working here, trying to vitiate the peace process and trying to create a communal tension between the Hindu and the Muslims community so that the people come against each other.
Yes. Gursimran, stay with us. And for our viewers also who are watching this broadcast, if you can talk to us more about, the kind of counter-insurgency operations which have been taking place in the valley, be it the latest, of course, when tenant verification has also been started by the J&K police to nab those terrorists who've been operating that terror module in that valley.
Samiksha, we were speaking to some of the senior officers of the Jammu and Kashmir police as well as the intelligence agencies, and they were saying that we should not restrict ourselves to what has happened in the Dangri village of the Rajouri and keeping entire focus on the Dangri, but we should also look on what is happening elsewhere around, and that's why this tenant verification process was expedited not only in Jammu but also in all the region. The initiative was taken by the Jammu police, but now it is being replicated in all 10 districts of Jammu, and even in the Kashmir valley this too will be replicated, so that the police has all the details of the tenants, those who are living in the area, because there have been several incidents where the people, the terrorists and the terrorist sympathizers, they have come, they have got some accommodation on the rents, and then it was used as a conspiracy ground to create a conspiracy, to hatch a major conspiracy and then to carry out act of terror. So that is something the police and the security agencies want to avert, and that's why they have made it now mandatory. And those who are failing to now put the details, those who are failing to file the details of their tenants, they are being booked under the various sections of the CRPC. Yes.
All right, Gursimran, thank you for the moment. So, Gursimran getting us those details on the Rajouri terror attack. Latest, of course, those visuals in which you can see the suspected terrorists in that visual. Of course, those twin attacks which claim lives of 7 people. A very short break coming up on the other side. We'll get you the details as Prime Minister silences the Agniveer critics, interacts with the first batch of Agniveers.
The BJP spokesperson Shehzad Poonawalla hit out at the Congress party for releasing the book which equates Savarkar and Jinnah. The BJP alleges that the Congress is attempting to distort history through lies and propaganda.
Once again, the Congress is back to doing what it does best: distort history and try to brainwash youth and the people through lies and propaganda in its attempt to whitewash the sins of Muhammad Ali Jinnah. The book written by Congress leader Kamal Nath tries to equate and equalize Muhammad Ali Jinnah with Veer Savarkar ji, in a sense trying to downplay the actions of Muhammad Ali Jinnah which were responsible for partition, and they try to put the blame on Savarkar ji.
S.S. Rajamouli's magnum opus RRR has won the Best International Film Award at the 20th Annual Critics' Choice Award after winning the prestigious Golden Globe Award for Natu Natu in the Best Original Song category. RRR, of course, has made yet another big win. A day after Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia's office saw a visit by CBI officials amid a probe in the excise policy case, the ruling Aam Aadmi Party has hit out at the probe agency. The Aam Aadmi Party's chief spokesperson said that the CBI must inform before visiting their office.
मुख्यमंत्री का दफ्तर है, बाकायदा जिस दिन दफ्तर खुलता है उस दिन आइए, अफसर को चिट्ठी लिख दीजिए कि हमको ये चीजें लेनी है, हम वो लेने आ रहे हैं। भाई वो कोई इंडिया गेट कोई है कि वहां पे टहलते आपने जो है कुछ उठा लिया। भाई उप मुख्यमंत्री का दफ्तर है, छुट्टी वाले दिन आप वहां पे जाते हैं।
Thanks for staying tuned to Republic. We are live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava, tracking the big story coming in this hour, a big breakthrough in the Rajouri terror attack case, as we've now accessed that visual in which the suspected terrorists can be seen. Now, this is of course, is related to that Rajouri twin attacks which happened on 1st of January and 2nd of January. A total of 7 lives were lost in this terror attack case. Now, we're given to understand that this photo that we've accessed was taken in the Narla Bambal village of Rajouri when suspected terrorists barged in the residence of the person and demanded food. The suspected terrorists were in combat fatigue and was speaking in Punjabi dialect, Punjabi in Sialkot dialect, so raises a lot of questions on the Jaish module which seems to be operational, especially in relation to the Rajouri terror attack case. right, to another news break coming in this hour. The countdown to the Prime Minister's mega roadshow in the national capital has begun. Remember, the two-day national executive meet of the BJP begins today. The visuals that we're constantly putting out on our screens is of the preparations which are taking place in full swing in the national capital as the Prime Minister's roadshow would begin in roughly an hour from now. So the visuals there that show you the kind of anticipation for the roadshow which will take place this afternoon. In fact, it is approximately a 1 kilometer distance that would be covered by the Prime Minister in this roadshow that would start from Patel Chowk to the NDMC head office in central Delhi. In fact, the Prime Minister would be accompanied by 35 union ministers, 12 chief ministers and 37 regional heads. Talking about the national executive meet of the BJP, which will also be held. It's a two-day national executive meet in which the BJP would be chalking out a strategy for the upcoming assembly elections and the 2024 general elections. All right, Shivangi continues to be with us, reporting on the ground, getting us those visuals. Shivangi, talking about those visuals that we are putting constantly on our screens, we can see the anticipation, which is very much palpable when we talk about Prime Minister's roadshow, which will begin in roughly an hour from now.
Right, Samiksha, and right now I'm at Patel Chowk and you can see that the roadshow will begin at 3 p.m. Patel Chowk is the exact place where the roadshow is going to begin, and these are the dancers, the performers. In fact, many performers and dancers of various states, they will be performing. They will be performing, in fact, from various states. This is Gujarat. We have dancers, performers from Punjab as well, and let me just tell you that this is going to be extremely exuberant rally in the roadshow of the Prime Minister. The roadshow will be spanning 1 kilometer from here, Patel Chowk, to where Harsha is, our colleague. So it's going to be on Sansad Marg, the entire stretch of Sansad Marg. And these are just some of the performers. Let's just try to talk to them and understand what they have in store for us. आप गुजरात के जो कल्चर है वो आप रिप्रेजेंट कर रहे हो, गुजरात का कल्चर रिप्रेजेंट कर रहे हो. आज क्या परफॉर्म करोगे?
हम लोग डांडिया परफॉर्म कर रहे हैं.
अच्छा, आपने कितना रिहर्सल किया है, कितने टाइम से रिहर्सल किया?
जी मैम.
कितने टाइम से प्रैक्टिस कर रहे हो?
हमें हो गए 5-6 साल.
ऑलराइट, सो प्राइम मिनिस्टर के रोड शो के लिए कितना टाइम लगाया आपने प्रैक्टिस करने के लिए?
इसके लिए तो 2-3 दिन हो गए.
Alright, so they've been practicing for a while, and as we show you more visuals right now, you can see that the barricading is already started, Samiksha, and our viewers can also see. Let's go to that side, get you the frame of that side over there. So we are seeing balloons, we're seeing photos, we're seeing posters of the Prime Minister and JP Nadda as well. And remember, at the end of the roadshow, that's when, after the roadshow is over, the National Executive Meeting will take place as well. And 1 kilometer long roadshow, a lot of supporters and BJP workers have also arrived. The public, the masses will get a chance to also, the citizens of Delhi will get a chance to also see and meet the Prime Minister while he holds his roadshow. So every roadshow, the Prime Minister, every roadshow is met with exuberance. The Prime Minister gets a very warm welcome whichever state he goes to. The last one was Karnataka and Hubli. Before that, he was in Gujarat. And as my Vijay is showing you all the visuals, we can see that the numbers are increasing. At 3 p.m. is when the roadshow will begin. Then the National Executive Meeting will start later on in the evening, where number one will be the poll strategy. The polls are coming up in multiple states. That will be discussed. The tenure of JP Nadda as party chief, that will also be discussed. So multiple engagements. In fact, a lot of news and a lot of developments coming in today from the national capital. We're just waiting in just an hour or two. The Prime Minister's roadshow will begin.
Yes,
Samisha, going back to you.
Yes, so Shivangi, they're getting us those colourful visuals of the preparations which are taking place in full swing. Prime Minister's roadshow, which will begin at 3 p.m. and later, of course, the National Executive Meet, which will also begin. It is in fact a two-day National Executive Meet that will start today. Harsha, of course, also on the ground getting us those details, the updates and the preparations which are underway as we speak. Harsha, if you can give us a sense of the preparations taking place in the area around you. Talk to us about this roadshow, which would be roughly about 1 kilometers that would start from Patel Chowk till the NDMC head office in Delhi. All right, we have Aishwarya Kapoor, also executive editor for Politics, joining us. Aishwarya, if you can give us a sense of the preparations taking place in the national capital for the Prime Minister's roadshow, which would be roughly 1 kilometer from Patel
Samiksha,
Chowk.
it's a massive.
Yes.
Samiksha, it's a massive preparation for a small roadshow, but we are being told that it is going to take time. Preparations are being done in a massive way, but a parallel meeting where Harsha is, and Harsha, I was coming to you earlier as well. It's a very important, because it's a very strategic meeting as far as the BJP is concerned. And I was saying Karnataka, Rajasthan, Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh, Tripura, these are the states which are going to polls prior to 24. And the complete strategy of it comes from such national executive meetings, Harsha. So it's a very important one. Harsha.
Exactly, Aishwarya, you rightly stated, and we have seen the executive meeting which was done in Hyderabad, and after that this executive meeting is happening, and a strategic meeting which is very important because there are many states which are going in the assembly elections, be it Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan, Chhattisgarh, Karnataka, Telangana. There are almost 9 states which are going for elections in 2023, and not only that, in 2024 there are general elections as well. So this time the BJP should take a crown in Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh. What exactly lost? The mantra could be given here, Aishwarya, what we are learning. And as far we talk about the preparation, all the major secretaries and the BJP stakeholders, the party holders, the office bearers have started reaching here. And for the executive meeting, it is 1 hour to the roadshow. And after that, Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Aishwarya, will be coming directly to this NDMC Convention Center. But a very themeful entry, Aishwarya, is kept this time. What government has done, from Vande Bharat to Tejas to BrahMos to the Subhash Chandra Bose and Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel statue, to the conservation of the old building icon Ram Janmabhoomi, to the Kartarpur border, all have been displaced at the entry, which shows what government exactly done in this coming years for the country, and what exactly government is now projecting ahead of 2024. This strategic meeting will decide exactly how the booth level has to be spread, what boost has to be provided to the Karyakartas working on the ground.
Absolutely, Harsha. There seems to be some audio problem there. We are going to connect back, and so we are going to come back after a very short break, but a massive roadshow by the Prime Minister after the national executive here in the national capital. Don't go anywhere. We are going to be back with the Prime Minister's roadshow soon.
When timeless European design meets cutting-edge technology, it's QO. QO, European Bath Lounges.
The BJP spokesperson Shehzad Poonawalla hit out at the Congress party for releasing the book which equates Savarkar and Jinnah. The BJP alleges that the Congress is attempting to distort history through lies and propaganda.
Once again, the Congress is back to doing what it does best: distort history and try to brainwash youth and the people through lies and propaganda in its attempt to whitewash the sins of Muhammad Ali Jinnah. The book, written by Congress leader Kamal Nath, tries to equate and equalize Muhammad Ali Jinnah with Veer Savarkar ji, in a sense trying to downplay the actions of Muhammad Ali Jinnah which were responsible for partition, and they try to put the blame on Savarkar ji.
S.S. Rajamouli's magnum opus RRR has won the Best International Film Award at the 20th Annual Critics' Choice Award after winning the prestigious Golden Globe Award for Natu Natu in the Best Original Song category. RRR, of course, has made yet another big win. A day after Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia's office saw a visit by CBI officials amid a probe in the excise policy case, the ruling Aam Aadmi Party has hit out at the probe agency. The Aam Aadmi Party's chief spokesperson said that the CBI must inform before visiting their office.
मुख्यमंत्री का दफ्तर है, बाकायदा जिस दिन दफ्तर खुलता है उस दिन आइए, अफसर को चिट्ठी लिख दीजिए कि हमको ये चीजें लेनी है, हम वो लेने आ रहे हैं। भाई वो कोई इंडिया गेट कोई ना है कि वहां पे टहलते आपने जो है कुछ उठा लिया। भाई उप मुख्यमंत्री का दफ्तर है, छुट्टी वाले दिन आप वहां पे जाते हैं, सामान ढूंढते हैं, जो सामान आपको मन करता है उठा के ले जाते हैं, छापा और क्या होता है, यही तो होता है।
Authorities in Jammu and Kashmir have issued an avalanche warning with low danger level for 11 districts. The avalanches are likely to occur above 2,000 meters and the
Alright viewers, we're live at Breaking on Republic TV. I'm Shivangi Shukla and I'm reporting live from Patel Chowk. This is the exact place where the Prime Minister Roadshow will begin at 3 p.m. The Roadshow is due to begin and we're just counting down to that at this point of time, and you can see how many people are coming in as we speak. How many people are coming in right now, and you can see that a lot of excitement. Prime Minister. All right, this is very very special because the Prime Minister has come to the national capital, Delhi पे आए हैं, और आप excited हैं कि वो road show यहाँ से शुरू करेंगे?
Yeah, very much excited.
Alright.
We are very much excited to see the Prime Minister of India.
Right. And so a lot of people have come here. तो आप यहाँ से आप वेट करेंगे तो 3 बजे रोड शो शुरू होगा. आप यहाँ पे आए हैं, आप कहाँ से हैं? आप सब दिल्ली से हैं?
हम सब दिल्ली से हैं, आनंद विहार से. हम सब लोग आए हैं मोदी जी को देखने के लिए, और हमारी कोशिश है हम सबसे आगे जाएं ताकि अगर मोदी जी को चीयर अप करें, और जैसे मोदी जी गाड़ी से उतरते हैं तो हमारी कोशिश है कि सबसे पहले हम उनको हमसे मिलेंगे.
Absolutely. Okay. Thank you so much. So right now you can see that many people have arrived early so they can come in the front and get a better view of the Prime Minister as he starts the road show from here. And the same. I'm taking a short break right now, viewers. We are continuing our live coverage from Patel Chowk. 3 p.m. is when the road show of the Prime Minister will begin.
Amity faculty have filed over 1,700 patents. Yet another reason why Amity has been conferred with the National Intellectual Property Award by Government of India for being the top Indian academic institution for patents and commercialization.
When timeless European design meets cutting-edge technology, it's QO. QO, European Bath Lounges.
A stunning revelation has come to fore where the Delhi Police Special Cell Unit have arrested Jagjit Singh Jassa and Naushad over their involvement in terror activities and trying to disrupt the Republic Day parade. Now, there was another major breakthrough that was achieved by the Delhi Police Special Cell after it was able to get some hand grenades from at Bhalfa Dairy. There are also now reports that perhaps Naushad and Jagjit Singh Jassa would have also been involved in a target killing.
The global south has countries that are in a state of perpetual conflict. Some of them their own making and some of them from outside. And India has said that India will use the G20 platform to speak for the global south, for the other marginalized countries of the world who have no voice, who deserve to be heard. It is India. This is India's, I think, one of the many steps that India has taken towards diplomatic superpower status.
More trouble for the people of Joshimath. On one side, they have been asked to leave their houses. They have been evacuated. On the other hand, this is the water crisis which is being seen by the people of Joshimath now. Water pipes is not working properly and the supply of the water has been already stopped.
Rescue operations have been launched by police, army as well as the SDRF as far as the Sarbal, Gandarbal is concerned, because 172 labourers who have been working on the Zojila tunnel today morning have been shifted to the safer location. Yesterday evening the place witnessed 2 of launches, and because of their launch the minor damage was reported to one of the sheds located in this very area, although the administration has already issued an alert, and also the Met has said that the people living near the snowbound area should move to the safer location. Met has predicted the dry weather till 18th of this month, and then from 19th onwards the fresh weather disturbances will affect the Jammu and Kashmir. We have been seeing the
coverage of the Prime Minister's Roadshow in the national capital in New Delhi. I'm in Patel Chowk right now, and I'll ask my camera person Vijay Mallya to show more visuals of the kind of posters and banners put. And you can clearly see, viewers, JP Nadda, PM Modi's banner put up. This is the exact place where the roadshow is going to begin. You can see the crowd. A lot of people have come. They are waving. They're waving at the crowd as well. A lot of excitement right now. Also, we can show you visuals of the balloons, the decorations, the flags which have been put up. A lot of excitement here already. Many people are coming to see the Prime Minister. Remember, whenever the Prime Minister comes for a roadshow, he participates in a roadshow, it's met with a lot of fervour, a lot of excitement, a lot of people line up on the roads just to see him. We'll also see BJP workers here on the spot as well. A lot of performers have come, different artists from different states have come as well. And I just want my camera person to keep showing the visuals that side. These are performers. Vijay can show you the performers right now. You can see that BJP workers are excited. They're singing songs. They're also dancing at this point of time. Let's show our viewers the performers as well. So what you see on the screens are the performers. And there are many more performers as well. Let's meet them. So these are the dancers at this point of time. These are the dancers from Gujarat and they are waiting to perform. We also have dancers from Punjab as well. Different states are going to perform here, represent their culture, different artists. Many people have assembled here, both performers, and they're very excited to perform the dandiya. We'll see the dandiya dance once more. Taking a very short break at this point of time. Much more coming up on the other side. We are live from Patel Chowk where the Prime Minister's Roadshow will begin.
More trouble for the people of Joshimath. On one side, they have been asked to leave their houses. They have been evacuated. On the other hand, this is the water crisis which is being seen by the people of Joshimath now. Water pipes is not working properly and the supply of the water has been already stopped.
Rescue operations have been launched by police, army as well as the SDRF as far as the Ganderbal is concerned, because 172 labourers who have been working on the Zojila tunnel today morning have been shifted to the safer location. Yesterday evening the place witnessed 2 of launches, and because of their launch the minor damage was reported to one of the sheds located in this very area, although the administration has already issued an alert, and also the Met has said that the people living near the snowbound area should move to the safer location. Met has predicted the dry weather till 18th of this month, and then from 19th onwards the fresh weather disturbances will affect the Jammu and Kashmir. We have been seeing the Jammu and Kashmir witnessing the fresh snowfall, and also because of which the train as well as the flight system got disturbed. We are seeing the rescue operation continuing as far as Sonmarg Ganderbal is concerned. With Vijay Firdoswani, I'm Zinazir Shan Fazil for Republic in Central Kashmir.
You are watching Republic TV. On the other side, the Apex Court is likely to hear a plea seeking the sinking of Joshimath to be declared as a national.
Republic, 47.3%. 394% more viewership for Republic TV than News 18 in Super Prime Time. Content supremacy destroys the landing experiment. Republic TV, the All India #1.
Roadshow by Prime Minister Narendra Modi today on the streets of national capital. We are showing you all the colors and visual from national capital to the NTMC Convention Center, and visuals on your screen right now, the colorful visuals not only from Patel Chowk roundabout to the NTMC Convention Center, but from the very place where the executive meeting will be commenced. And these are the visuals of the artists who have come from different states performing the music, presenting their folk art here at the convention center. All the preparations have been done for the arrival of PM Narendra Modi just less than an hour when the mega roadshow of Prime Minister Narendra Modi will start on the streets of national capital. Huge crowd, not only of BJP workers but fans have also come to see Prime Minister Narendra Modi. You are watching Republic TV. Stay tuned with us. We'll be right back after a short break with more colourful visuals on the mega roadshow of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Stay tuned with us. We'll be right back.
Republic 47.3%, 394% more viewership for Republic TV than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy destroys the landing experiment. Republic TV, the All India number one.
The BJP spokesperson Shehzad Poonawalla hit out at the Congress party for releasing the book which equates Savarkar and Jinnah. The BJP alleges that the Congress is attempting to distort history through lies and propaganda.
Once again, the Congress is back to doing what it does best: distort history and try to brainwash youth and the people through lies and propaganda in its attempt to whitewash the sins of Muhammad Ali Jinnah. The book written by Congress leader Kamal Nath tries to equate and equalize Muhammad Ali Jinnah with Veer Savarkar ji, in a sense trying to downplay the actions of Muhammad Ali Jinnah which were responsible for partition, and they try to put the blame on Savarkar ji.
S.S. Rajamouli's magnum opus RRR has won the Best International Film Award at the 20th Annual Critics' Choice Award after winning the prestigious Golden Globe Award for Natu Natu in the Best Original Song category. RRR, of course, has made yet another big win. A day after Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia's office saw a visit by CBI officials amid a probe in the excise policy case, the ruling Aam Aadmi Party has hit out at the probe agency. The Aam Aadmi Party's chief spokesperson said that the CBI must inform before visiting their office.
मुख्यमंत्री का दफ्तर है, बाकायदा जिस दिन दफ्तर खुलता है उस दिन आइए, अफसर को चिट्ठी लिख दीजिए कि हमको ये चीजें लेनी है, हम वो लेने आ रहे हैं। भाई वो कोई
between the teachers and the Delhi LG, and now the breaking news coming in that the Delhi LG is going to be meeting the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister today itself. That's the breaking news, the latest coming in this regard. The face-off between the Aam Aadmi Party and the LG. But now the Delhi LG has agreed to meet the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister today itself. And while this is happening, on the other hand, viewers, there is a massive Prime Minister's roadshow after the National Executive. But this tussle between the Delhi LG and the Delhi Chief Minister's office is on. And this meeting is going to be a very crucial one now between the LG, the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister. The LG has agreed to meet the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister today itself. It has been conveyed to the CM and the Deputy CM as well that the meeting will happen. So it's a very important meeting today between the LG, the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister, viewers. A very important meeting today, which is going to happen today itself. And once again, I'm repeating, a very important meeting on the issue, because on the teachers issue, on the issue of teachers and whether they should go to Finland or not, the tussle is on, and hence this protest should not continue. The LG has agreed to meet the CM and the Deputy CM. That's the breaking news coming in. The meeting could happen anytime today in the second half. Back to you in the studios.
All right. We are live and breaking right now, and a lot happening in the national capital. Right now, we are in Patel Chowk, and let's tell our viewers how many people have gathered already. As the numbers are increasing by the minute right now, many people coming out, many people, citizens of Delhi, many Delhiites coming out to see the Prime Minister. We spoke to some of them. They are saying they're excited to see the Prime Minister in the city. Taking a very short break at this point of time, we continue to be live and breaking. Patel Chowk is where we're reporting from. PM Modi's roadshow to begin shortly in just an hour's time. Stay tuned.
Amity faculty have filed over 1,700 patents. Yet another reason why Amity has been conferred with the National Intellectual Property Award by Government of India for being the top Indian academic institution for patents and commercialization.
A stunning revelation has come to fore where the Delhi Police Special Cell Unit have arrested Jagjit Singh Jassa and Naushad over their involvement in terror activities and trying to disrupt the Republic Day parade. Now, there was another major breakthrough that was achieved by the Delhi Police Special Cell after it was able to get some hand grenade from at Bhalfa Dairy. There are also now reports that perhaps Naushad and Jagjit Singh Jassa would have also been involved in a target killing.
The global south has countries that are in a state of perpetual conflict. Some of them their own making and some of them from outside. And India has said that India will use the G20 platform to speak for the global south, for the other marginalized countries of the world who have no voice, who deserve to be heard. It is India. This is India's, I think, one of the many steps that India has taken towards diplomatic superpower state.
More trouble for the people of Joshimath. On one side, they have been asked to leave their houses. They have been evacuated. On the other hand, this is the water crisis which is being seen by the people of Joshimath now. Water pipes is not working properly and the supply of the water has been already stopped.
Rescue operations have been launched by police, army as well as the SDRF as far as the Ganderbal is concerned, because 172 labourers who have been working on the Zojila tunnel today morning have been shifted to the safer location. Yesterday evening the place witnessed 2 of launches, and because of their launch the minor damage was reported to one of the sheds located in this very area, although the administration has already issued an alert, and also the Met has said that the people living near the snowbound areas should move to the safer location. Met has predicted the dry weather till 18th of this month, and then from 19th onwards the fresh weather disturbances will affect the Jammu and Kashmir. We have been seeing the Jammu and Kashmir witnessing the fresh snowfall, and also because of which the train as well as the flight system got disturbed. We are seeing the rescue operation continuing as far as Sonmarg Ganderbal is concerned. With Vijay Firdoswani, I'm Zinazishan Fazal for Republic in Central Kashmir.
You are watching Republic TV. On the other side.
Viewers, we're live and breaking, and it's a super Sunday, especially the national capital today, because we are getting the top updates as the PM's roadshow, the Prime Minister Modi's roadshow will begin around at 3 p.m. onwards. Right from here, I'm at Patel Chowk right now. This is where the roadshow is going to begin. Now you can see that many preparations are on as well. We have dancers from various states. Soon they will be performing Dandiya. They are from Gujarat. They are Gujarat performers. Then we have a lot of performers from Punjab, various states. They are performing as the Prime Minister arrives today in the national capital for the roadshow. They are performing right now. You can see they have started their performance. Many people have been rehearsing. Many performers have been rehearsing before the actual roadshow begins. And as we show you the visuals, let's tell you how many people have gathered to see the Prime Minister. It's filling up by the minute. Many people have gathered. Many citizens from Delhi. They are very excited to meet the Prime Minister. They're saying we want to come early so we get a good view of the Prime Minister of our country. At the same time, you can see all the banners which have been put up. You see JP Nadda's posters, we see the Prime Minister's posters as well, and all the flags, the balloons, the preparations, and also the celebrations are right now in full swing. Viewers, I just also want to go across to my colleague, Harsha. Harsha is at the location, the exact location, viewers, at the NDMC center. That is where the roadshow will stop. 1 kilometer roadshow. Harsha, if you can hear me, very good afternoon to you. You're at the center. You're at the place where the roadshow will stop. But that's where the National Executive meeting will begin shortly. What are the details you're picking up?
Exactly, Shivangi, the place where you are standing from, that Patel Chowk roundabout to NDMC Convention Center, it is just 1 kilometer distance till here. What we are learning is that the roadshow will start at around 3 to 3:15 p.m. The roadshow will start, and it will take hardly 10 to 15 minutes for Prime Minister Narendra Modi to reach this very location, NDMC Convention Center. Visuals on our screen where the National Executive meeting will start at 4 p.m. The timing of this meeting is exactly 4 p.m. So anyhow, the Prime Minister is supposed to reach to this location, to this venue at 3:45 p.m. where we are understanding that the entire route, there are a lot of fans, there are a lot of followers of Prime Minister Narendra Modi who just want to get a one glance of PM Narendra Modi and see him just one-on-one very closely. So there is a huge crowd where, Shivangi, exactly you are standing. So it could take Prime Minister to reach to this location, the main point, the main end point of the executive meeting, to about 15 to 20 minutes. But all eyes on that road show, on that mega rally, Shivangi, because it is very important, because after the unprecedented win in Gujarat election, after the victorious victory in Gujarat election, this is the mega road show where Prime Minister Narendra Modi is holding, and this road show is very important to boost the leaders, to boost the BJP workers who have been planning a lot and who have yet to plan for the 9 assembly states and for the upcoming 2024 general election as well. And all the chief ministers, state president, union minister will be here at the starting point, at the gate of NDMC Convention Center, where they will be welcoming Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Shivangi, back to you.
Right, and Harsha, I'll be coming back to you in just a moment, because of you. I want the viewers to see what is happening where I am, because where I am is where the roadshow will begin, and where Harsha is, that's where the roadshow will end. That's where the BJP National Executive meeting will start. So we can see the performance is continuing right now, viewers. A lot of excitement over here, and of course, some traffic advisory has also been given, as my camera person shows you all the visuals. There's a traffic advisory issued to all the Delhi citizens. Ashoka Road, Sansad Marg, Tolstoy Road, Rafi Marg, Jantar Mantar Road, Imtiaz Khan Marg, Bangla Sahib Lane will remain closed from 2:30 onwards. It's 2 p.m. approximately right now. So there's some traffic advisory given as well. And you can see many people have come, a lot of people have come excited to meet the Prime Minister. And we'll try to get a word from them in just a moment. Let's try to get a word from them as a camera person shows you all the visuals. There's heavy security presence as well, viewers. And let's talk with them. So right now, most people are very busy. They're busy watching the performance. But आप अभी आए हैं रोड शो देखने आए हैं।
जी मोदी जी का रोड शो है, बहुत उत्साह है लोगों में मोदी जी का स्वागत करने के लिए।
Alright, so a lot of people are here, but get a word from them. Harsha, I just want to come back to you in a moment. Harsha, I just want to come back to you, because you know the National Executive meeting where you are right now, it has a couple of agenda points. Let's take our viewers through that, Harsha, because we know the polls are coming up as well. A strategy meet could be in place in the evening. Harsha.
Exactly, sir. Exactly, Shivangi. This meeting, this National Executive meeting is very important for the 9 assembly elections which are going to be 2023, because it is very important to boost the Karyakarta, the ground force, the team, the booth level team at the ground who have been working for the BJP in the several states. And as we have seen, Rajasthan, Chhattisgarh was lost by BJP, but this time BJP is all set to take the crown of Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh. But for that, the ground force has to be made active, and for that, the strategic meeting, the mantra by Prime Minister Narendra Modi is very important. What could be that mantra? What could be that mantra which could lead the BJP to win? And here are the visuals, Shivangi, the colorful visual at National Executive meeting here as well, because after the Hyderabad, we have seen before this, the last executive meeting was held at Hyderabad, and after that, this National Executive meeting becomes very much important. As you see, all preparations have been done. The security forces have have taken their positions. No media and no outdoor is now allowed to enter this very place. Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Chief Ministers and the Union Minister will be entering. And also we are showing you the visuals that this time, what is the depiction of the power? What is the depiction of exactly what BJP has done while being in power? You can clearly see Subhash Chandra Bose statue, the idol of Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel. You can clearly see in the conservation of the old icon building, Ram Janmabhoomi, Kartarpur border. And on the other side, there's a BrahMos, there's a Rafale, there's a Vande Bharat train which have been started in several destinations of the country. So these are all the government initiatives which have been depicted here. And here will be chief ministers, here will be state president, here will be general secretary, the 350 executive member who have prepared a road map towards the winning of the assembly elections which are coming. How they have to work in Karnataka, how they have to work in Telangana, in Rajasthan, Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh, all those places, how the teamwork could be enhanced. This is going to be the part of the strategic meeting, Shivangi, which will start at 4 p.m. and will be taken till the dinner time. Back to you, Shivangi.
Right, Harsha. I just have some performers with me as well. We have a couple of singers as well right now. So, बहुत dances हो रहे हैं. The dance is happening as we speak, viewers. By the way, these are performers. They are performing dandiya. Big cultural performance happening, many states. But we have some singers as well. आप अभी practice कर रहे थे, आप गाना गा रहे थे. Tell us a little bit about your performance for the Prime Minister's Roadshow.
Very excited. We are very excited to perform here in front of respected Modi ji. Basically हम लोग बीजेपी के और भी कार्यक्रम करते रहते हैं और बहुत एक्साइटमेंट है हमारे बीच में कि उनके कुछ गुजराती परफॉर्म भी करेंगे हम लोग और कुछ पैट्रियोटिक सॉन्ग्स भी परफॉर्म करेंगे उनके सामने.
राइट और आप कितना रिहर्सल कर रहे हैं, कितना प्रैक्टिस कर रहे हैं, क्योंकि प्राइम मिनिस्टर का रोड शो है, वो नेशनल कैपिटल में आए हैं, बिग इवेंट. और प्राइम मिनिस्टर का हर रोड शो होता है, एवरी रोड शो द प्राइम मिनिस्टर इज मेट विद सो मच ऑफ एक्साइटमेंट. सो मेनी पीपल कम टू सी द प्राइम मिनिस्टर ऑफ द कंट्री.
जी मैम, एक्साइटमेंट के साथ साथ प्रैक्टिस मस्ट, क्योंकि आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री पीएम आ रहे हैं तो उसके लिए प्रैक्टिस भी चाहिए और पूरा हम जोश के साथ लगे हुए हैं और पूरा तैयारी के साथ जब वो आएंगे हमारे को जो 1.5 मिनट 2 मिनट जो भी मिलेंगे उसमें हम अपना बेस्ट देंगे 1000%.
All right, okay, so these are some of the singers and the performers as well we are speaking to right now, and you can see that many people have gathered here. That performance, the dance show has ended. Non-stop rehearsals, viewers, because it has to be perfect. When the Prime Minister comes for a road show, everything has to be perfect. People putting in their best foot forward. So the Prime Minister of the country, they see their performance, and let's have a talk with some people as well. Many people have come here to see the Prime Minister. You can see how many people have gathered. It's completely being filled up, and this is a scenario you will see across the entire 1 kilometer stretch. You can see more people are coming in right now. Many posters of the Prime Minister, holding posters and holding his photos and placards are being held right now. BJP flags as well, balloons. This entire. All right, we're getting some more breaking news coming in. Let's go to that. All right. So there's a BJP press conference we believe is going to start very soon. And viewers, we also know that as a BJP press conference, we're waiting for that to begin. At the same time, viewers, we know that the exact Sambit Patra is holding that BJP press conference. He will be speaking about the national executive meeting which will happen. Remember, today is the first day of the national executive meeting. Tomorrow is the second day of the national executive meeting. Now, the last national executive meeting of the BJP took place in Hyderabad. That happened last year in July, where a couple of points were discussed. So this will be a follow-up of that. Also, on the first day, the polls are coming up, so we can expect a lot of meetings and talks on the polls. Amit Shah, JP Nadda, the Prime Minister himself will be presiding over that BJP national executive. Let's go back to Harsha. Harsha, I'm coming back to you right now because you are there where the roadshow is going to end. Just take our viewers through what's happening. What do you see around you there? We know that there are a lot of colors, drums, where you are as well.
Exactly, Shivangi, showing you the colors over here. As you can see, the folk dancers have arrived here, and as well as the different artists from different states are also here. The first, they were performing different instruments. There was tabla, there was dhap, there were drums, there were flutes. But now the dancers have also arrived, and through their costume, it feels like they are the dancers who are representing the culture of Haryana. And shortly, when the Prime Minister will arrive, and before that, when the Chief Ministers and the State President and the Union Ministers will start arriving, they will perform and showcase their dance performance will be shown here. And this is all have been done for the arrival of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Shivangi, to get it very straight, this is not only the National Executive meeting, the strategic meeting, but this is also to welcome and thank Prime Minister Narendra Modi for a big win which has been happened in Gujarat Assembly election. We saw in Hyderabad, it was an executive meeting last year. After that, there were elections in Gujarat and Himachal. Gujarat, it was an unprecedented win, a victorious win, amazing numbers what BJP has shown. And clearly, after that, the BJP leaders from all over the country, the 37 state presidents, 35 union ministers, 12 chief ministers, 5 deputy CM, 350 executive members, all are coming here to welcome and to thank Prime Minister Narendra Modi that in the guidance of his leadership, BJP performed so amazing in Gujarat and unprecedented win was seen. These are the visuals. Everything has been done. Security have taken their places. Shortly, not much time has left, Shivangi, when the roadshow will start, and from that roadshow, Prime Minister Narendra Modi is to reach directly at this point where he will be welcomed by all the chief ministers, JP Nadda and to Amit Shah and different BJP members will be here to receive Prime Minister Narendra Modi at the entrance of NDMC Convention Center. So, Samiksha, these visuals themselves say a lot, themselves speak a lot. Huge fan following to see Prime Minister Narendra Modi from Patel Chowk to NDMC Convention Center. Back to you, Samiksha.
All right, Harsha, stay with us. Moving on to a big news break coming in. The statements that have come in from the NC leader are sparking a big controversy there, or the NC insulting the Uri and Pulwama martyrs again with the kind of remarks that have come in from the NC leader. Let's just, in fact, we'll play out that reaction, that bite as well of the NC leader where he is insulted the Uri and Pulwama martyrs, blaming center for the terror attacks. The NC leader who goes on to say that Uri and Pulwama were planned by the government of India. So a big charge there that's being made by the NC leader, where he says that the Uri and Pulwama attacks were in fact planned by the center. Not just this, he's even insulted the martyrs of the Uri and Pulwama attack. Let's just play out that soundbite and get more reactions on this big controversy being stoked by the NC leader, insulting the Uri and Pulwama martyrs. And not just this, even questioning the center, saying that the Uri and Pulwama attacks were indeed planned by the government of the country.
वो तो बात करीब अब स्पष्ट हो गई है कि वो प्लान था गवर्नमेंट का, चाहे वो डिफेंस हो चाहे वो कोई और हो, गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया का। और एक उनकी तस्वीरें भी नहीं देखी, उनकी लाशें भी नहीं देखी, और ये बात स्पष्ट हो गई है कि वो जितने भी वो मरे 30-40 वो शेड्यूल कास्ट थे। चलिए, ये आम राय है कि वो अग्रवाद उसमें इन्वॉल्व नहीं है, ये इनने अंदरूनी मामला है। तो बदकिस्मती है कि इससे ये चीज़ें होनी और फिर मंजर आम पे है ही नहीं कहीं। इसके बारे में जो हमारी फ़ौज है, 5वीं सबसे बड़ी फ़ौज दुनिया में है, आला फ़ौज है, इनके पास दयानतदार और ईमानदार सिपाहियों की और अफसरों की कमी नहीं है। तो ये चीज़ें अभी क्लैरिफाई नहीं हुई हैं। फिर ट्रूथ एंड रिकन्सिलिएशन कमीशन हमने बहुत दफ़ा, हमारी तंजीम ने, बिलखुसूस डॉक्टर फारूक अब्दुल्ला ने जो सदर हैं हमारी तंजीम के, सच्चाई और मफाहमत का कमीशन, ट्रूथ एंड रिकन्सिलिएशन कमीशन कायम किया जाए। ख़ास करके जो मिलिटेंसी हुई है 90 से ज़ोर शोर से, और वो कई इलाका है नहीं है जो इसे इसके असर में नहीं आया, वो भी नहीं आज तक हो रहा है। सो जब तक ये चीज़ें क्लियर नहीं होती हैं, पुलवामा अटैक में जी ये मैं किसी से बात भी कर रहा था कुछ दिन पहले, वो भी शेड्यूल कास्ट से ताल्लुक़ रखता है, मैं भूल गया था ये। उसी ने कहा ये जो हमारी इन्फॉर्मेशन है वो करीब करीब सारे शेड्यूल कास्ट हैं। ये रहा इस पे आग लगाई हुई है जिसने भी लगाई। अगर इसमें ट्रूथ एंड रिकन्सिलिएशन कमीशन आता है एट द नेशनल लेवल तो सारी चीज़ें क्लियर हो जाएंगी।
So there you heard that statement that's been made by the National Conference leader, where he's questioned the Uri and the Pulwama attacks. Not just this, he's even went on to attack the government, saying that all of this was indeed planned by the government of the country. Zeenat joining us live for more details on that. Zeenat, we just heard that soundbite that has come in from the NC leader. Is there any way that the National Conference can really justify the kind of remarks that have come in by the NC leader?
See, he is the brother of Farooq Abdullah and NC leader Dr. Mustafa Kamal, who is raising fingers as far as the Uri or the Pulwama is concerned. We know directly the hand of Pakistan in both the terror acts, and now Farooq Abdullah's brother, Dr. Mustafa Kamal, raising fingers as far as these operations are concerned, as far as these terror attacks are concerned. You remember what happened in Uri, or for that matter Pulwama, where almost CRPF lost almost 40 soldiers on 14th of February when a convoy of vehicles carrying the CRPF personnel on the Jammu-Srinagar National Highway, and when this convoy reached to the Letpora in the Pulwama district, the attacker killed almost 40 CRPF personnel, and we all know the perpetrator like Adil Dar, who was a local Kashmiri youth from the Pulwama district. The responsibility of the attack was also claimed by Pakistan-based terror group Jaish-e-Mohammed. Although India has launched the surgical strikes after this kind of attack was witnessed in Letpora of Pulwama, but now we are seeing that the attack was a deadly attack, and since then we have been seeing the Indian government quite vocal about the Pakistan terrorism, and Pakistan has faced lot of damage in the Kashmir when their terror commanders were neutralized. If you talk about the figures of the last 3 years, only more than 550 terrorists, that also includes a good number of the Pakistani terrorists neutralized in the Kashmir Valley in particular. But now we are seeing the Dr. Farooq Abdullah's brother, Mustafa Kamal, quite giving a clear shoot to the Pakistan and insults to Uri as well as the Pulwama martyrs as far as these two attacks are concerned.
Absolutely. Zeenat, stay with us, and before I come back to you, let's once again listen into that soundbite of the NC leader, where he's not just insulted the government of India by questioning, with regard to the Uri and the Pulwama attacks, even went on to insult the martyrs of the Uri and Pulwama attack. Let's just play out that soundbite of the NC leader once again.
बात करीब करीब अब स्पष्ट हो गई है कि वो प्लान था गवर्नमेंट का, चाहे वो डिफेंस हो चाहे वो कोई और हो, गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया का। और एक उनकी तस्वीरें भी नहीं देखी, उनकी लाशें भी नहीं देखी, और ये बात स्पष्ट हो गई है कि वो जितने भी वो मरे 30-40 वो शेड्यूल कास्ट थे। चलिए, ये आम राय है कि वो अग्रवाद उसमें इन्वॉल्व नहीं है, ये इनने अंदरूनी मामला है। तो बदकिस्मती है कि इससे ये चीज़ें होनी और फिर मंजर आम पे है ही नहीं कहीं। इसके बारे में जो हमारी फ़ौज है, 5वीं सबसे बड़ी फ़ौज दुनिया में है, आला फ़ौज है, इनके बाद दयानतदार और ईमानदार सिपाहियों की और अफसरों की कमी नहीं है। तो ये चीज़ें अभी क्लैरिफाई नहीं हुई हैं। फिर ट्रूथ एंड रिकन्सिलिएशन कमीशन हमने बहुत दफ़ा हमारी तंजीम ने बिलखुसूस डॉक्टर फारूक अब्दुल्ला ने जो सदर है हमारी तंजीम के कि सच्चाई और मफाहमत का कमीशन ट्रूथ एंड रिकन्सिलिएशन कमीशन कायम किया जाए। ख़ास करके जो मिलिटेंसी हुई है 90 से ज़ोर शोर से, और कोई इलाका है नहीं है जो इसे इसके असर में नहीं आया, वो भी नहीं आज तक हो रहा है। सो जब तक ये चीज़ें क्लियर नहीं होती हैं, पुलवामा अटैक में जी ये मैं किसी से बात भी कर रहा था कुछ दिन पहले, वो भी शेड्यूल कास्ट से ताल्लुक़ रखता है, मैं भूल गया था ये, उसी ने कहा ये जो हमारी इंफॉर्मेशन है वो करीब करीब सारे शेड्यूल कास्ट हैं। ये रहा इस पे आग लगाई हुई है जिसने भी लगाई। अगर इसमें ट्रूथ एंड रिकन्सिलिएशन कमीशन आता है एट द नेशनल लेवल तो सारी चीज़ें क्लियर हो जाएंगी।
All right, we have BJP's Agniveer Gupta also joining us. Sir, if I can get your quick response to this. The NC leader who's made these remarks questioning the centre, saying that it's indeed the centre who carried out the Uri and the Pulwama attacks. Not just this, it's a big insult to the martyrs of the Uri and Pulwama attack as well. Pak role, of course, has been proven, yet we have this NC leader who goes on to question the role of Pakistan.
ऐसा है कि ये पाकिस्तानी मानसिकता के लोग हैं और लगातार इस प्रकार से एंटी सिक्योरिटी फोर्सेस और एंटी इंडिया बयान देते हैं। और ये पहले से ही इनका पिछला रिकॉर्ड देखिए तो ये देश के विरुद्ध बातें करते हैं, देश के खिलाफ बातें करते हैं, सुरक्षा बलों पर एक सरकार जिसके कारण से आज भारत का एक नाम बना है, जिसका विश्व में अपना एक नाम बना है, ये आज मोदी विरोध को लेकर के इनके अलावा कोई काम नहीं है। तो जो जम्मू कश्मीर में मिलिटेंसी रही उसका ये मेन कारण रहे। तो मुझे लगता है कि मुस्तफा कमाल का शायद इस बात पर मेंटल बैलेंस बिगड़ गया है और इस प्रकार की बातें करने लगे।
जी, and also do you think is there any way that the national conference can really go on to justify the kind of remarks that have come in from the NC leader?
देखिए ये तो उनका अपना मामला है, कोई भी सब जब ये लोग सारे सत्ता में रहते हैं तो इनकी भाषा और रहती है, जब सत्ता से बाहर आते हैं तो इनकी भाषा कुछ और हो जाती है, इनसे कोई ज्यादा उम्मीद नहीं की जा सकती।
All right, so that was BJP's Agniveer Gupta giving his response, saying that it reflects the mindset of the national conference. Just to take our viewers to these kind of remarks that have come in from the NC leader, who's not just insulted the martyrs of the Uri and Pulwama attacks, but also went on to say that it's the government of India that planned the Uri attack. Not just this, even as the role of Pakistan has been proven when we talk about these terror attacks, the NC leader who's sort of given a clean sheet to the Pakistan terror attackers. So there you heard the National Conference leader who blames the government of India for the Uri and Pulwama attack, saying that Uri and Pulwama was planned by the government of India and that he did not even see the photos or bodies. Zeenat, of course, continues to be live with us. Zeenat, once again, if you can help us read into these kind of remarks that have come in from the NC leader. We were just speaking to the BJP leader, Agniveer Gupta, as well on the same. The question here rising as to whether the NC leader would stand his ground and whether the NC would back the kind of statements that have come in from their National Conference leader.
See, Dr. Mustafa Kamal is the father of NC patron Dr. Farooq Abdullah, and it is also an uncle of Omar Abdullah. He is known for making such kind of controversial statements, although this is not the first time when Mustafa Kamal has made such kind of statements against government of India. In past also we have heard him saying so many things and controversial statements coming from Mustafa Kamal. This time once again he is questioning the operations of, questioning the policy of government of India and also insulting the martyrs of the Pulwama, or for that matter Uri, because he says that the bodies were not recovered when it comes to Uri, the surgical strike. He talks about the Pulwama attack that took place on 14th of February, in which some 40 CRPF soldiers lost their lives in Letpora of Pulwama district of South Kashmir.
All right, Zina, they're getting us those details. No response as of yet from the National Conference leader. on a response that has come in from Farooq Abdullah till now. This, of course, over those remarks that have been made by the NC leader, where he's insulted the martyrs of the Uri and Pulwama attack, went on to even pin the blame on the centre, saying that it was the government of India that planned the Uri and Pulwama attacks. We'll slip into a very short break, but stay tuned to Republic. We'll get you all the news break and top stories on the other side of this very short break. On the other side, we'll also get you live coverage from the national capital as preparations are taking place in full swing ahead of Prime Minister's roadshow.
When timeless European design meets cutting-edge technology, it's QO. QO, European bath lounges.
The global south has countries that are in a state of perpetual conflict. Some of them their own making and some of them from outside. And India has said that India will use the G20 platform to speak for the global south, for the other marginalized countries of the world who have no voice, who deserve to be heard. It is India. This is India's, I think, one of the many steps that India has taken towards diplomatic superpower state.
More trouble for the people of Joshimath. On one side, they have been asked to leave their houses. They have been evacuated. On the other hand, this is the water crisis which is being seen by the people of Joshimath now. Water pipes is not working properly and the supply of the water has been already stopped.
Rescue operations have been launched by police, army as well as the SDRF as far as the Ganderbal is concerned, because 172 labourers who have been working on the Zojila tunnel today morning have been shifted to the safer location. Yesterday evening the place witnessed 2 of launches, and because of their launch the minor damage was reported to one of the sheds located in this very area, although the administration has already issued an alert, and also the Met has said that the people living near the snowbound areas should move to the safer location. Met has predicted the dry weather till 18th of this month, and then from 19th onwards the fresh weather disturbances will affect the Jammu and Kashmir. We have been seeing the Jammu and Kashmir witnessing the fresh snowfall, and also because of which the train as well as the flight system got disturbed. We are seeing the rescue operation continuing as far as Sonmarg Ganderbal is concerned. With Vijay Firdoswani, I'm Zinazishan Fazal for Republic in Central Kashmir.
You are watching Republic TV. On the other side, the Apex Court is likely to hear a plea seeking the sinking of Joshimath to be declared as a national.
Republic, 47.3%. 394% more viewership for Republic TV than News 18 in Super Prime Time.
Thanks for staying tuned to Republic. We start with the news break coming in from the national capital. In just a short while from now, the Prime Minister will be holding that mega roadshow in the national capital. Roughly about 1 kilometer distance would be covered in this roadshow that would be that the Prime Minister would be part of. In fact, we have Shivangi on the ground taking us through all those updates. Shivangi, if you can show us the colours around the preparations that are already in full swing for the Prime Minister's roadshow, which would begin in roughly half an hour from now.
Absolutely, Samiksha, and you can see the excitement building up as well. You can see a lot of chants over here, and we were speaking to a lot of people. They said they're very excited to meet the Prime Minister and see him. So a lot of people have arrived here. There's a lot of excitement, chanting, raising of hands. Let's go to that side and show you how many people have come. Now, when we first came in the morning, there were not many people, but right now, as the minute goes, you can see the exuberant crowd over there. They're dancing, they're holding flags, and they're walking by. Also, very heavy security as well present. We also saw that the vehicle carrying special security for the Prime Minister, that had also arrived a short while back. And you can see as the at 30 minutes is left only for the roadshow to begin. And as we get you more pictures, we can show you we can show you that more visuals of the celebrations. In fact, let's go to Piyush Mishra, who's also here at where I am, Patel Chowk. This is where the PM's roadshow will begin. And where Harsha is, that's my other colleague. Let's go to Piyush Mishra. Piyush, you're also here. A lot of color, exuberance, excitement in the national capital. The Prime Minister's roadshow will begin very shortly, but people are extremely excited here. Piyush, what's happening where you are?
Well, Shivangi, yes, like you rightly mentioned that yes, there's a lot of color from where right now I am reporting. You see how people are now coming in large number. They want to catch one glimpse of PM Narendra Modi, and also at the same time we are seeing how a song performance is also being done here by an artist. You can see how they have come here and they are also singing national songs, some patriotic song. Also, the kind of arrangement which has been made here, I would ask Vivek to pan his camera and show you how different cutouts have been put up here on this roundabout. CRPF personnel, Delhi police personnel, they have been deployed at the large number. SPG personnel have been deployed. I would like to talk to this man who was singing the song. कौन सा गाना गा रहे हैं? क्या मैसेज आप?
बेसिकली मैसेज ये जाता है, चाहे हम किसी भी धर्म जात के हों, लेकिन हम पहले हिंदुस्तानी हैं, वी आर इंडियंस, और हम किसी से कम नहीं हैं, और हमारा नारा पूरे ब्रह्मांड में, पूरे विश्व में, पूरे प्लेनेट में ऐसे गूंजता है, वी आर वन, वी आर इंडियन, वी आर हिंदुस्तानी।
कहाँ से आए आप? कहाँ से आए हैं? कहाँ से आए?
आई एम फ्रॉम दिल्ली, मैं दिल्ली से हूँ और मैं सिंगिंग करता हूँ, मेरा प्रोफेशनल सिंगर है।
अच्छा गाना हमारे दर्शकों के लिए गा देंगे, अच्छा गाना।
सुनो गौर से दुनिया वालों, बुरी नजर ना हम पे डालो, चाहे जितना जोर लगा लो, सबसे आगे होंगे हिंदुस्तानी, हिंदुस्तानी। हमने कहा है, तुम भी कहो।
मोदी जी आने वाले हैं, मोदी जी के लिए कौन सा गाना गाएंगे आप?
मोदी जी के लिए मोदी जी के लिए तो हम यही गाएंगे कि जो राम को लाए हैं हम उनको लाएंगे, जो राम को लाए हैं हम उनको लाएंगे, मोदी जी आए हैं, मोदी जी आएंगे, 2024 में कमल खिलाएंगे, जो राम को लाए हैं हम उनको लाएंगे। और मोदी जी आने वाले, हमें बहुत एक्साइटमेंट है हम लोगों, और उनके आते ही उनका भव्य अभिनंदन आज देखिए जोर शोर से हो रहा है यहाँ पे दिल्ली में, और हम भी अपने गायकी के रूप में उनको अपनी तरफ से पूरा भव्य अभिनंदन करेंगे उनका, और उनका ऑनर करेंगे अपनी तरफ से।
We are now seeing as to how the singer is also singing a song, and people are very much excited about Prime Minister Narendra Modi's roadshow. You can see how the people have come here from different parts of the country. In fact, they are very much excited to see Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and the security is also in place. In few minutes from now, we will see PM to reach here. Shivangi is also reporting from a vantage point, and there she is also getting us all the latest updates, what is actually happening there. So Shivangi, what is the colors which we are right now getting, and when we can expect PM to reach here?
All right, Piyush. The Piyush is getting us one more vantage point right now. Where Piyush is very close to where the roadshow will begin. I'm also somewhere over here where we are seeing that as we count down the minutes to the roadshow, a lot of excitement here, and also that traffic advisory has been given as by Vijay Bhishma, showing you all the visuals. Let's talk about that as well. Some roads have been told to be avoided by the Delhi citizens, and these roads from 2:30 onward, that's just from 4 minutes from now, they have been closed. These are Ashoka Road, Sansad Marg, Tolstoy Road, Rafi Marg, Jantar Mantar Road, Imtiaz Khan Marg and Bangla Sahib Lane will remain closed today from 2:30 to 5 p.m. and it's a 1 kilometer stretch. The roadshow will end at NDMC Center where Harsha is as well. And right now, as we showed you more visuals, now this roadshow, after it's over, the BJP National Executive meeting will begin. Today is the first day, tomorrow will be the second day. You can see many people have come here. A lot of messages, a lot of postcards and a lot of posters, banners for the Prime Minister. You can see that many people have come here to Right, and as as we keep showing all the visuals, the security is very tight. You can see the barricading was ready since the morning as well. So this is the barricading. Everybody's been asked to stay behind the barricades as the Prime Minister will be moving towards that 1 kilometer stretch in Sansad Marg. You can see the security is very tight. The police personnel have been increasing in number ever since we have come. The special police and special squads specifically for the Prime Minister. They have also arrived a short while back as well, viewers. And as we show you more visuals, let's talk a little bit about the Prime Minister's rallies and road shows. Whenever they take place, a lot of excitement, a lot of people come out in large numbers just to see the Prime Minister. Not the first time. Last one, of course, we saw the Prime Minister's road show in Hubli in Karnataka, before that in Gujarat. These road shows are really a time where the people of the country or the state or that city, like today, get a chance to see the Prime Minister and see him. In fact, when we spoke to the people coming in, they said that they're very excited. They're coming in early to get a good view of the Prime Minister, and people are coming in huge numbers. You can see the big lines as well. Piyush, I'll be going back to you in just a moment. I just want our viewers to see the big lines. You can see a long queue just to enter this event. Piyush, if I can come back to you, talk a little bit about what is happening, because where you are, that's where a lot of people, a lot of performers are practicing for the cultural show as well. Piyush, I'm coming back to you. What's happening where you are?
Well, certainly, Shivangi, there's a lot of excitement among the people as Prime Minister Narendra Modi is all set to begin his roadshow. Remember that this is taking place at a time when BJP's executive is also going to take place. We are showing you the colorful pictures from the same Patel Chowk where the Garba is taking place, and these Garba dancers have come from Gujarat and they are performing their Garba before Prime Minister's arrival, and you can see the colorful pictures coming. And remember that PM will be holding his roadshow in a short while from now, and before that security is also in place. Let me try to talk to these Garba dancers also and understand the sentiments which they have. कहाँ से आए आप?
गुजरात से
आए हैं
जी।
कैसा लग रहा है?
बहुत मजा आ रहा है बहुत।
मैम आप कहाँ से आई हैं?
जी मैं गुजरात से आई।
गुजरात से ही हैं?
बहुत अच्छा, बहुत मजा आ रहा है, बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है।
पीएम आने वाले उनको क्या?
हाँ जी,
पीएम आने वाले नरेंद्र मोदी आने वाले
जी, उनके स्वागत के लिए हम बहुत अच्छा डांस करेंगे।
जी मैम कहना चाहिए?
हम लोग गुजरात से बिलोंग करते हैं और हम लोग यहाँ पे रिप्रेजेंट कर रहे हैं डांडिया, जो हमारा कल्चर है।
डांडिया कर रहे हैं आप कहाँ से आए?
हम भी गुजरात से ही आए हैं। हम बहुत इंजॉय कर रहे हैं यहाँ पे।
आज प्रधानमंत्री सामने बिल्कुल पास में होंगे आपके,
बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है। हाँ, बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है।
So Samiksha, we are getting these colorful pictures from Patel Chowk where there are some dancers who have come from Gujarat who are performing Garba here. So Samiksha is there in studios. Samiksha, let me also tell you that Prime Minister is all set to reach here in a few minutes from now, and then he is going to hold the roadshow from this Patel Chowk till NDMC. Samiksha.
All right, we'll continue with that coverage of ours from the national capital. But for now, to a big news break coming in. This one in relation to the Joshimath matter, which was being heard in the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court has said that we request the High Court to consider the relief sought by victims. The CJI in fact said, and I quote, that when the High Court is hearing the matter, the demands made here in the petition can be done in the High Court as well. In such a situation, we allow the petitioner to approach the High Court. The bench requests the High Court to hear the petition along with the pending petition. So the matter which we are given to understand will be taken up by the High Court now, as the Supreme Court has made it absolutely clear that the petitioner can approach the High Court in this case. Now remember, the petitioner in his plea in the Supreme Court had stated that how the land subsidence being seen in Joshimath should be called a national disaster, and that there should be an adequate compensation that must be paid to the families as well. Well, we have senior advocate Swapnil Kothari also joining us. Sir, what do you make of these remarks coming in from this hearing which happened in the Supreme Court? The Supreme Court there asking the petitioner that he should approach the High Court, in which the petitioner, of course, we understand, had sought not just sought relief for the people in Joshimath, but also has asked this land subsidence to be declared as a calamity in Joshimath.
Well, I think the Supreme Court is clearly indicating to the petitioner that if you've gone before the High Court, then why are you coming here? Your matter is seized off by the High Court, so let the High Court give a ruling. And if the High Court gives you an unsatisfactory ruling, then we are always there as a court of appeal. So do not file cases in both the courts at the same time or even one after the other just because the High Court is delaying the matter or, for want of hearing at this point in time, for whatever reasons it may be. So you'll have to wait your turn. So that is exactly what the Supreme Court is trying to do. And this is what the problem is with a lot of petitioners. They always tend to take the High Courts for granted. They, the moment High Court takes a little bit of time, they immediately jump to the Supreme Court trying to add another issue. Because you cannot go to the Supreme Court with the same issue. So you'll add another issue, file a separate petition, which will consider or which will have the same matters which was there before the High Court, the same cause of action, and then you add a little bit there so that it looks new to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court is smart enough to know that basically what you're trying to do, put old wine in a new bottle, and that's exactly what the Supreme Court is irritated at. So that's the reason why it's telling you that what's the current status. It's asking you that, and then at the same time it's telling you, then well, if that is the status, then please go there. If the matter is there, let them hear you out, and then if you're not happy, then please come to us.
Thank you for sharing your insights with us. So, Advocate Swapnil Kothari there, sharing his insights on the hearing which took place in the top court, where the Supreme Court made it absolutely clear that the petitioner must approach the High Court in this case. Remember, the petitioner has sought adequate compensation for the victims. Not just this, the petitioner also wants the land subsidence being seen in Joshimath to be declared as a national disaster. A very short break, but news breaks to continue on the other side.
Modi is all set to hold a mega roadshow in national capital on the very first day of BJP's national executive meet. After this very short break, we will be getting live pictures as to how the preparations have been done by BJP for this mega roadshow of PM Narendra Modi. Stay tuned for all the live updates.
Rescue operations have been launched by police, army as well as the SDRF as far as the Ganderbal is concerned, because 172 labourers who have been working on the Zojila tunnel today morning have been shifted to the safer location. Yesterday evening the place witnessed 2 of launches, and because of their launch the minor damage was reported to one of the sheds located in this very area, although the administration has already issued an alert, and also the Met has said that the people living near the snowbound area should move to the safer location. Met has predicted the dry weather till 18th of this month, and then from 19th onwards the fresh weather disturbances will affect the Jammu and Kashmir. We have been seeing the Jammu and Kashmir witnessing the fresh snowfall, and also because of which the train as well as the flight system got disturbed. We are seeing the rescue operation continuing as far as Sonmarg Ganderbal is concerned. With Vijay Firdoswani, I'm Zinazishan Fazal for Republic in Central Kashmir.
You are watching Republic TV. On the other side, the Apex Court is likely to hear a plea seeking the sinking of Joshimath to be declared as a national.
Republic, 47.3%. 394% more viewership for Republic TV than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy destroys the landing experiment. Republic TV, the All India #1.
The BJP spokesperson Shehzad Poonawalla hit out at the Congress party for releasing the book which equates Savarkar and Jinnah. The BJP alleges that the Congress is attempting to distort history through lies and propaganda.
Once again, the Congress is back to doing what it does best.
Thanks for staying tuned to Republic. We start with more news break coming in. This one from Pakistan's Peshawar, where we're given to understand that the former Supreme Court Bar Association President Latif Afridi was killed after he was shot at while he was in the court bar room. That's the news break coming in from Pakistan's Peshawar, where former Supreme Court Bar Association President Latif Afridi was killed after he was shot at while he was in the Peshawar High Court bar room. The senior lawyer, we are given to understand, was moved to the hospital. However, he succumbed to those injuries. The first visuals that we are putting out right now of Afridi, who was reportedly shot at 6 times and he succumbed to his injuries even as he was taken to the hospital. In fact, the hospital administration confirmed that 6 bullets were fired upon on the former Supreme Court Bar Association president, and this while he was in the Peshawar High Court bar room. He was taken to the hospital, but he succumbed to those bullet injuries. The assailant is in the custody of the police. So we're given to understand that the assailant in this case has been identified. He's been arrested as we speak. But this news coming in from Pakistan's Peshawar, where a former Supreme Court Bar Association President Latif Afridi was shot at. He was shot dead while he was in the Peshawar High Court bar room. He was taken to the hospital, we're given to understand, but he succumbed to those bullet injuries. The attacker, the assailant in this case, has been identified. He's currently in custody of the police. We do not yet know what was the motive behind this attack, but those visuals in which you can see how this former Supreme Court Bar Association president was shot at in broad daylight inside the Peshawar High Court bar room. The senior lawyer was moved to the hospital, but he succumbed to those injuries. We do not yet know what was the reason, what was the motive behind carrying out this attack, but the assailant in this case has been identified. He's currently in custody of the police. The police sources having confirmed that one attacker has been arrested. So yet to get more details on what could be the motive behind carrying out this attack. But absolutely shocking in broad daylight, where the former Supreme Court Bar Association President Latif Afridi was killed after he was shot at inside the Peshawar High Court bar room. All right, so the Pakistan former president of Supreme Court Bar Association who was shot at inside the Peshawar High Court bar room. We'll slip into a very short break, but do not go anywhere. Lots coming up on the other side of this very short break. We'll get you the latest on the BJP National Executive Meet, which will be chaired this evening.
The BJP spokesperson Shehzad Poonawalla hit out at the Congress party for releasing the book which equates Savarkar and Jinnah. The BJP alleges that the Congress is attempting to distort history through lies and propaganda.
Once again, the Congress is back to doing what it does best: distort history and try to brainwash youth and the people through lies and propaganda in its attempt to whitewash the sins of Muhammad Ali Jinnah. The book written by Congress leader Kamal Nath tries to equate and equalize Muhammad Ali Jinnah with Veer Savarkar ji, in a sense trying to downplay the actions of Muhammad Ali Jinnah which were responsible for partition, and they try to put the blame on Savarkar ji.
S.S. Rajamouli's magnum opus RRR has won the Best International Film Award at the 20th Annual Critics' Choice Award after winning the prestigious Golden Globe Award for Natu Natu in the Best Original Song category. RRR, of course, has made yet another big win. A day after Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia's office saw a visit by CBI officials amid a probe in the excise policy case, the ruling Aam Aadmi Party has hit out at the probe agency. The Aam Aadmi Party's chief spokesperson said that the CBI must inform before visiting their office.
मुख्यमंत्री का दफ्तर है, बाकायदा जिस दिन दफ्तर खुलता है उस दिन आइए, अफसर को चिट्ठी लिख दीजिए कि हमको ये चीजें लेनी है, हम वो लेने आ रहे हैं। भाई वो कोई इंडिया गेट कोई ना है कि वहां पे टहलते आपने जो है कुछ उठा लिया। भाई उप मुख्यमंत्री का दफ्तर है, छुट्टी वाले दिन आप वहां पे जाते हैं, सामान ढूंढते हैं, जो सामान आपको मन करता है उठा के ले जाते हैं, छापा और क्या होता है, यही तो होता है।
Authorities in Jammu and Kashmir have issued an avalanche warning with low danger level for 11 districts. The avalanches are likely to occur above 2,000 meters, and the public is advised to avoid venturing into avalanche-prone areas. Ahead of the union budget, the Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman has said that she is aware of the pressures of the middle class and recalled that the present government has not imposed any fresh taxes on them.
भाई आने वाले बजट के ऊपर तो कोई कुछ बोल नहीं सकती, और मैं भी मिडिल क्लास की हूं।
Viewers, we're live and breaking. It's a super Monday today in afternoon, Monday afternoon, where we are reporting live from Patel Chowk. Now, Patel Chowk is the exact area where I'm standing. The Prime Minister's roadshow will begin here and at the NDMC Centre, where my colleague Harsha is, and that's where the BJP National Executive Meeting will also take place. Let's have a look at what's happening all around us, and we can see that the excitement is a lot over here, because when we were speaking to the Delhi citizens, they were saying they're extremely excited to see the Prime Minister, have a look, get a look of him, or also get a chance to see him. Many people are coming in large numbers. If my camera person can show a wide view, you can see how many people have arrived. As far as the eyes can see, you can see police personnel, you can see people, Delhi citizens arriving here for the Prime Minister's roadshow. And we know that every time the Prime Minister does a roadshow, it's a way where the Prime Minister gets to connect with the people, and cultural performances galore are also scheduled at 3 p.m. when this will begin. Now, we have many people who have come here as well. आप भी आए हैं, and I was telling everybody, मैं सबको बोल रही हूँ कि बहुत लोग आए हैं देखने के लिए।
हाँ, सब लोग आए हैं। मोदी का प्यार है, जो मोदी जी इतना अच्छा काम करे देश में, वर्ल्ड में हमारा नाम कर दिया। वर्ल्ड में आज इतना नाम हो गया कि कोई ऑल ओवर वर्ल्ड से कहीं से भी कोई कहता है तो हर हिंदुस्तानी का कहता है सीना चौड़ा हो गया कि आप इंडियन से हो, इंडियन। और ऊपर से सदियों में ऐसा है कि युग पुरुष हैं। ये जब भी कोई ऐसा बात होती है तो ये युग पुरुष है मोदी जी, जिन्होंने आके अब भगवान ने इनको अवतरित करा है, और आज इन्होंने पूरे देश को, पूरे इस हिंदुस्तान को यहाँ से वहाँ ले गए हैं कि हम कल्पना से बने मेड इन इंडिया के प्रति इन्होंने आज क्या है कि हिंदुस्तान को टॉप लेवल वर्ल्ड लेवल
Exactly. So many initiatives speaking about that. Let's have a look at the posters and the banners which have been put up as well. Viewers, you can see that JP Nadda's posters are there, the Prime Minister's posters are there as well, and many posters and banners put up about the National Executive meeting which will take place, the National Executive meeting, the BJP's meeting. Today is day one, and we're just trying to go towards the stage right now. So that's the stage where the performances will happen. Just one of the many stages put up for the cultural performance to take place, viewers, right now. You can see that there are many people here who have gathered. They're watching the performance and the rehearsal, singers as well. We have dancers as well over here from different states showing off their steps, their dances, and the talent they have just for the Prime Minister. And if the Prime Minister is there to see the performance, of course it has to be perfect, the Prime Minister of India, so they are extremely excited as well. I am also being joined by Piyush Mishra, who's also here in Patel Chowk. And Piyush, I want to go across to you, and it's very, very important to know that when the Prime Minister does any kind of roadshow, the kind of fervor, the kind of excitement that people see, they feel, it is something unprecedented every time, and we're expecting that this time as well in the national capital, the same fervor, we can see it all around us already. Piyush, what's happening where you are?
Well, certainly, Shivangi, as you are talking to people there, we're also showing to our viewers how the people have turned up here in large numbers. It seems like the entire Delhi has turned up here to catch one glimpse of their quintessential leader, their one leader, the famous leader, their left leader.
All right, Piyush, we're getting some problem with your audio right now. We're getting some problem with the audio, but keep showing us our visuals as well. Right now, as we were telling you, that a lot of people have gathered over here, a lot of dancers as well have gathered over here, and these are Dandiya dancers. They were showing us a performance in a short while back, and can I request you to do your dance once more for our viewers right now who are watching? एक बार फिर से dance दिखा दीजिए हमारे viewers के लिए एक बार. As they, put up a performance just for Republic TV, because they have been practicing since morning and they are not resting. एक बार फिर से dance दिखा दीजिए. So these are Dandiya dancers, and they're representing the culture of Gujarat. That's what they were telling us. As they show us a dance, let's talk a little bit about the Prime Minister's the agenda for today. So first he will grace the roadshow. After he graces the roadshow, after that there will be the BJP's national executive meeting, and the roadshow will begin from where we are. It will go all the way, viewers. It will go all the way, viewers, to NDMC Center. That's where the BJP national executive meeting will be taking place. So we are seeing a long stretch, 1 kilometer stretch of the roadshow. We're also seeing that many BJP workers, and not just BJP workers as well, we're also seeing many people, Delhi citizens, coming here to see the Prime Minister, and a lot of excitement. Here you can see as well, viewers, balloons, you can see balloons, you can see the BJP flags as well, entire place decorated, and a lot of effort also being put when it comes to making sure that the security arrangements are in place. So tight security, we have seen tight security as well. We have seen, number two, a lot of emphasis being put on traffic as well. Taking a very short break right now, viewers, a very short break. We are live and breaking, and in just a few minutes from now, we will see the Prime Minister arrive for the roadshow in the national capital. It's a super Monday for sure. Stay tuned.
Amity faculty have filed over 1,700 patents. Yet another reason why Amity has been conferred with the National Intellectual Property Award by Government of India for being the top Indian academic institution for patents and commercialization.
When timeless European design meets cutting-edge technology, it's QO. QO, European Bath Lounges.
A stunning revelation has come to fore where the Delhi Police Special Cell Unit have arrested Jagjit Singh Jassa and Naushad over their involvement in terror activities and trying to disrupt the Republic Day parade. Now, there was another major breakthrough that was achieved by the Delhi Police Special Cell after it was able to get some hand grenades from at Bhalfa Dairy. There are also now reports that perhaps Naushad and Jagjit Singh Jassa would have also been involved in a target killing.
The Global South has countries that are in a state of perpetual conflict. Some of them their own making and some of them from outside. And India has said that India will use the G20 platform to speak for the Global South, for the other marginalized countries of the world who have no voice, who deserve to be heard. It is India. This is India's, I think, one of the many steps that India has taken towards diplomatic superpower status.
More trouble for the people of Joshimath. On one side, they have been asked to leave their houses. They have been evacuated. On the other hand, this is the water crisis which is being seen by the people of Joshimath now. Water pipes is not working properly and the supply of the water has been already stopped.
Rescue operations have been launched by police, army as well as the SDRF as far as the Ganderbal is concerned, because 172 labourers who have been working on the Zojila tunnel today morning have been shifted to the safer location. Yesterday evening the place witnessed 2 launches, and because of their launch the minor damage was reported to one of the sheds located in this very area, although the administrator.
No one has questioned Vijay Mallya like Republic.
Mr. Mallya, why are the questions bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer? ED and the CBI charge sheet is very clear. Why is it that the defence witness says that why approach the IDBI question? Why is there this trying to evasion of the questions that have been put by the CBI and the ED, sir?
No one has exposed Mehul Choksi like Republic. We don't preach journalism. We practice it. Republic is the news.
Capital, where we are seeing a lot of fervor celebrations here because our Prime Minister's roadshow will begin very shortly. In just a few minutes from now, you can see that excitement building up of Delhi citizens are coming out in large numbers. You can see everywhere, as far as the eye can see, how many people have come. Posters, banners, color, cultural performance, all lined up as the Prime Minister's roadshow will begin. Let's also go to Harsha. Harsha is joining us live. Remember, I'm in Patel Chowk right now, where the roadshow will start. NDMC Center, where Harsha is. Harsha, I'm coming to you right now. What's happening where you are? Because we know even where you are, that is where the roadshow will end. A lot of preparations underway.
Exactly, Shivangi. So I'm reporting right now from MDNC Convention Center, where exactly the executive meeting will commence at 4 p.m. But right now, showing you the visuals here as all the preparations have been done, and the entire NDMC is decked up to welcome the Prime Minister Narendra Modi. As you see, the artists are performing, the dancers are waiting, and now the office bearers, the General Secretary, and the other officials started reaching to the NDMC Convention Center. Just now, Vasundhara Raje reached here at the NDMC Convention Center. Not much time has been left, Shivangi, that the the mega roadshow of the Prime Minister Narendra Modi will start shortly from Patel Chowk roundabout till the NDMC Convention Center, which is the stop point. The security officials are here. Every routes have been blocked. The traffic diversion has been done for 2 hours, and right now also, if you will see, there are dancers, there are artists who are desperately waiting for Prime Minister to reach here, and now the arrival of the Chief Ministers, Union Minister, State President are to take place. Slowly and evidently the State Presidents are reaching here, and there are 12 Chief Ministers of different states who will be coming here, and also 5 Deputy CMs as well in the executive meeting. So here are the visuals that all the office bearer and the General Secretaries of the BJP are here to welcome the Chief Minister, the Union Minister, and the State Presidents of the BJP, because this is a very important strategic meeting which is to happen today, and it will go till 8 or 9 p.m. in the late in the evening, followed by the dinner by all the BJP workers and the leaders who will be coming here. And not to forget 2023 assembly elections, and just now as you see, Uttarakhand CM has reached. Shivangi, on our screen, Uttarakhand CM Pushkar Singh Dhami has reached to the NDMC Convention Center. That's what we were talking about, that the Chief Minister will start reaching to the NDMC Convention Center now, because correct at 4 p.m. the executive meeting has to start, and before that all the BJP party leaders have to arrive here at the NDMC Convention Center. Now slowly, and we also see Sadhvi Niranjan Jyoti, Member of Parliament. We see here she has also reached here at the NDMC Convention Center. All the BJP leaders from every part of the country, be it Maharashtra, Punjab, Telangana, Karnataka, Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh, everywhere, all are reaching to the NDMC Convention Center, because it is a very important executive meeting. The mega road show is only about a 1 kilometer road show, and it is expected that Prime Minister Narendra Modi will reach to the venue at around something between 3:30 to 3:45, and correct at 4 p.m. this executive meeting has to start, which is very important ahead of the 9 assembly election which has to happen in 2023, and the Lok Sabha election which has to happen in 2024. Not to forget, the Hyderabad executive meeting was last year in July, and several tasks was given to several office bearers and the BJP leaders who participated in that executive meeting. And in this meeting, PM is going to do a follow-up also, that the task which was assigned till when and how it has reached, what the BJP workers and leaders have worked on it, and the state where the elections are there, like Rajasthan, like Chhattisgarh, like Madhya Pradesh, like Karnataka, like Telangana. What is the status over there? How are the booth level teams working there? What's the ground force reality? How we can achieve crown over in that state? What's the position of the BJP in those states? All those will be the key pointers of today's strategic meeting, the National Executive meeting. But before that, a grand welcome as we see Rajvardhan Rathore also reaches here. Brajesh Pathak, Deputy CM of Uttar Pradesh, Brajesh Pathak is along with Rajvardhan Singh Rathore, as you see on your screen. screen is slowly all the important leaders of BJP are reaching. Deputy CM of Uttar Pradesh, Brajesh Pathak on your screen, along with it, Rajwardhan Rathore can be clearly seen. So these are the leaders who are slowly arriving, because now it's the time. In some time, Prime Minister Roadshow will start from Patel Chowk roundabout. The entire route has been planned by Delhi Traffic Police and the diversion has also been done. So Shivangi, these are the visuals from an NDMC Convention Center. Leader will start at reaching. Back to you.
Right, Harsha. Also, I'm being joined by Shravan Sen, a senior editor, joining us live as well from Sansad Mark. Sansad Mark is that stretch where the roadshow will take place. Shravan, I'm tossing to you now.
Well, in fact, we're just very close to the National Executive meeting venue meet. That's on my left-hand side, where you can see right now the leaders of the Bharatiya Janata Party are already arriving. Of course, there is another twist this time to this executive meeting that's taking place, with throwing in a roadshow that's likely to start any time now. In fact, let me just give you a quick sense right now of this particular stretch that you see. On both sides, BJP workers are all lined up right now. Right at the end of this road is Patel Chowk, from where the meeting is actually, where the roadshow is expected to begin. And we are at this point of time not very sure whether at all the Prime Minister is going to essentially walk down. This is barely about 200 meters from the venue of the National Executive meeting. On my left-hand side, I'll also like to show you the kind of displays that have been made by the BJP. Essentially, these are multiple exhibitions. In fact, inside the venue also, there are several of these exhibitions that have been, charted by the Bharatiya Janata Party during the two-day executive. Right now, this is a representation of most of these states. So through this entire road, you'll find many such, pockets where you would find from states workers to get a glimpse of the Prime Minister. And then on my left hand side is the venue where the meeting is going to take place. As you can see, the entire display of all the chief ministers, the BJP chief ministers from different states, and the expectation essentially being right now for the BJP. Remember, this is the biggest meeting that's actually happening after that big victory that happened in the state of Gujarat. What's going to be very important for the BJP right now, ahead of the Lok Sabha polls, right now BJP has, almost, they've started their entire work as to how exactly the projection essentially take place. How does BJP project itself as once again a party which has delivered its promises? And that's the reason why, remember, in the last meeting that had actually taken place, the focus was that the entire political talk is going to be based on the developmental work that has been done by the Prime Minister, the outreach that has been made by the Bharatiya Janata Party, and that's going to be the focus. Expected that this is also going to be followed up. Take a look at the number of people who have gathered here. While it's a meeting of the party, but it does seem with the excitement outside on the road, it's primarily because, such activities of the party only enthuses the party workers. And exactly this is what we are witnessing right now as more and more party workers gather here, Shivangi. We'll keep a close watch, as it's expected sometime in a short while from now, it's expected that the Prime Minister is going to take this particular route to come all the way to the executive meeting venue, which is the NDMC building that you can see on my left hand side. That's where the meeting is going to take place. It's a two-day meeting that's going to take place, and as Harsha was also pointing out, the agenda essentially being with several other states, key states, and also some of the northeastern where the election is going to take place. It's going to be important for BJP to keep that winning streak momentum still needs to be there, and that's the exact focus right now in these meetings. Presidents, office bearers, all would be present here before the National Executive begins. I'm given to understand that the state presidents, their meeting is also taking place. So all in all, the focus essentially being for the BJP right now as to how to up the ante before the Lok Sabha polls. Over to you, Shivangi.
continue to be live right now, and Shravan is reporting from Sansad Marg, getting us all the top updates now. The Sansad Marg is an entire stretch where the entire roadshow is going to start from. I'm at Patel Chowk right in the beginning of Sansad Marg. It will end at the NDMC Centre. As you can see that by the minute more and more people are coming in. The security is also very tight. Heavy barricading has also started right now, viewers. And you can see that performances are on as for the past couple of hours. We're also seeing that a short while back we saw that the Prime Minister's special security had arrived as well. So that really means that any time now the Prime Minister will be arriving for the roadshow to kick off. This is the mega roadshow this Super Monday. And viewers, we're also giving you all the top updates as they come in. Whenever there's a roadshow of the Prime Minister, it's always met with a lot of fervor, a lot of excitement. And we can see a precursor to that already. Just have a look at how many people are coming in big, large numbers, right now, viewers. Of course, every time the Prime Minister also comes for his roadshow, whether it be Karnataka, Gujarat or any other state, he comes out of his cavalcade and his vehicle and he waves to the crowd as well. And that is received by the people in a very, very excited manner. They are very excited to see the Prime Minister with their own eyes. That is what a lot of people have told us here on Republic TV as we spoke to them at this point of time. And as we show you more posters, in fact, since morning, this area has been completely prepared. Traffic advisories have been given to all the Delhi citizens to avoid certain routes from 2:30 to 5 p.m. You see JP Nadda's posters, you see the posters of the Prime Minister himself right over here, and you can see the BJP flags, you can see the balloons as well. So we can see that it has been decorated as per the occasion, that is the Prime Minister's roadshow. And as we show you more visuals, we are going to in fact go to that side because a lot of people are arriving in large numbers to see the Prime Minister. You can see that this is the barricade, and usually in every roadshow we see that there are barricades put and people can stand behind the barricade to get a good view of the cavalcade of the Prime Minister in the roadshow. So you can see that a lot of people are waiting over here as well. आप अभी wait कर रहे हो, Prime Minister का roadshow है. अब बहुत सारे लोग आ रहे हैं, बड़े-बड़े बहुत सारे लोग, इतने सारे लोग आए हैं. आप भी आए हो, दिल्ली से हो? जी. अब प्राइम मिनिस्टर को देखने आए हो? जी बिल्कुल. राइट. और एक्साइटमेंट है प्राइम मिनिस्टर? भारत का सपना है कि मोदी जी को करीब से देखें. Right. So they are saying that it's a big dream for any Indian to see the Prime Minister in close quantities as well. And we see that many dancers have come. Many of them are going to perform. A lot of cultural programs, a lot of dances, performances from different states. So that is also something in the pipeline as the Prime Minister moves from here along Sansad Marg. It is around a 1 kilometer distance. We'll see that music, road shows, and we'll also see that cultural performances taking place right now. And I believe if I have my other colleagues with us as well, we have Piyush, we have Harsha, and we also have Shravan. All of us are at different vantage points to get you the top updates this Super Monday. If I could go to Piyush right now to understand where he is and what does he see around him, because he has been speaking to a lot of performers, and one thing is for sure that the kind of numbers we are seeing here is a lot of people have come, and this stretch itself, it's a 1 kilometer long stretch, so you can imagine how many people are waiting just to get a glimpse of the Prime Minister. Piyush, if I can come to you, and if you could tell us more about what you're seeing.
Well, absolutely, Shivangi. Here also people are very much excited, and I am at the same point, same place from where people are now entering for this mega road show. They are going to take part in that mega road show, and before that, before they could even take part in that, security check is taking place, and you can see how different entry points have been placed here by Delhi police officers, and each and every person who is entering from this very vantage point has to go through the security checks. But after getting the security checks, we are now seeing how people are standing in queue. You see how they have come from different parts of Delhi, and they are just waiting for one glimpse of PM Narendra Modi, and they have been waiting since the beginning, since the morning. Let me try to talk to them. They are chanting slogans of Jai Shri Ram, Bharat Mata Ki Jai. कहाँ से हैं आप?
द्वारका से।
और क्या कहेंगे आप? PM नरेंद्र मोदी कुछ सामने होंगे आपके?
हाँ जी, बहुत अच्छा लगेगा उनसे मिलके। बहुत मतलब कि काफ़ी अच्छा चल रहा है कि इतना अच्छा हमें कार्यक्रम देखने के लिए मिलता है, और हम हमेशा के लिए देश के लिए खड़े रहते हैं।
कब आए, कब से आए आप, कब खड़े हैं यहाँ पर?
हम अभी 1 घंटे से यहाँ खड़े हैं। अभी मोदी जी आने वाले हैं। एक्चुअल क्या है कि राष्ट्रीय कार्यकारिणी की भारतीय जनता पार्टी की बैठक है, उसमें भाग लेके आदरणीय मोदी जी यहाँ पर आएंगे और कार्यकर्ताओं से बाकायदा मिलके जाते हैं वो, और विश्व में उनका जो नाम हुआ है इन कार्यकर्ताओं की वजह से ही नाम हुआ है।
Let me show you how people are standing here. I would ask Vivek to continue to focus on these persons who are now standing here in large numbers. You see how elderly people, women, people of all ages, irrespective of gender, they are standing here in large number and they are waiting for that just one moment when they see their beloved leader Narendra Modi. And that's one side from where I am showing you the pictures. On my right side, if Vivek zooms, you see how there's a massive preparation of security which has already been done by the Delhi police personnel. SPG has already been called in. Dogs have also been called in for this thorough checks. So each and every movement is now being thoroughly checked by the Delhi police officers. So people here have come here from different parts of Delhi and they are very much excited and they are just waiting for that particular moment when they see their leader. Remember that this national executive is basically focused on the kind of elections that are going to take place. Remember that there are 9 assembly states those are going to polls, and before that this national executive meeting is taking place. Not only this, 2024 Lok Sabha elections are also at the center of point. On that deliberation will take place on that too also. So it is going to be a big national executive meet of Bharatiya Janata Party, and that is going to be inaugurated by BJP's national president JP Nadda, in which PM Narendra Modi will also be there, and that meeting will begin at 4 PM today and it will continue till tomorrow. Let me talk to them. How are they feeling? कैसा लग रहा है आपको?
बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है।
बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है। कहाँ से आए आप?
हम लोग यहीं से हैं, गोल्ड मार्केट से।
मार्केट से आए। We are seeing how people from different parts of Delhi have come here. Our senior political editor Aishwarya Kapoor is also joining us. So Aishwarya, today is a big day as far as the political development in Delhi is concerned. PM Modi is going to hold roadshow, and tomorrow also it's going to be deliberations.
Absolutely, Piyush. Full frame visuals of the NDMC Center, one after the other, top leaders of the BJP. The BJP National President Jagad Prakash Nadda, Assam Chief Minister, and a very important leader from the Northeast, Hemanta Biswa Sarma. You have the other Chief Ministers from the Northeast. Every Chief Minister of the BJP, including that of Yogi Adityanath, are going to be present in this. We have the live visuals coming in one way from the NDMC Center, and from the other side we have that long road on which the Prime Minister's roadshow is going to commence within the next few minutes, and it's going to end at the NDMC Center where the BJP National Executive will begin. We are going to show you minute to minute, meter to meter live the Prime Minister's kilometer-long roadshow here in the National Capital, for which massive preparations have been done. We have teams at every corner. Piyush, Shivangi, full team, Harsha reporting from not only the NDMC Center but also all through the roadshow. And these live visuals which we are showing you are that one from the NDMC Center where all the top brass, the top leaders of the BJP are arriving, and the other from the roadshow. The roadshow of the Prime Minister is expected to begin any minute now, with the BJP National President Jagad Prakash Nadda and the other top brass of the BJP arriving at the NDMC Center. Home Minister Amit Shah is also going to be arriving within the next few seconds. You have the Gujarat Chief Minister, you have the Assam Chief Minister, you have the other National General Secretaries of the BJP right there present, and then preparations. It's a complete celebratory mood as far as the BJP is concerned. Dhol, baja, you have singers, you have dancers right there on the street. They are all awaiting Prime Minister Narendra Modi's roadshow to begin within the next few minutes. There are cultural programs all through that kilometer-long road of the national capital. There is a massive traffic which has been detoured for this roadshow of the Prime Minister, which will begin from Patel Chowk and then end, and that is General VK Singh, MOS, arriving at the NDMC Center. So live visuals streaming in from two centers right now. One is the NDMC Center, and the other one from the roadshow. The roadshow of the Prime Minister will be stopping at 3 particular points where have people gathering from all over North India, not only the national capital, but also from Haryana, Punjab, Uttar Pradesh, and then Rajasthan as well, arriving here in the national capital. And these are all top leaders of the BJP arriving at the NDMC Center, where the national executive of the BJP will begin. You have the media unit of the BJP taking care of all the top brass of the leaders arriving right from Gujarat Chief Minister to the BJP National President. We just saw General Vijay Singh, who is a MOS in this government, arriving. We are also going to get you visuals from inside the NDMC Centre within the next few minutes. But yes, S. Jaishankar, External Affairs Minister, arriving at the NDMC Centre. R.P. Singh, National Secretary of the BJP, at the NDMC Centre. S. Jaishankar waving towards the media. S. Jaishankar right there, full frame from the NDMC Centre. And the Prime Minister, we are being told, is going to be arriving within the next 7 to 8 minutes at the Patel Chowk. At the Patel Chowk, from where his roadshow will begin. So all the top brass of the BJP arriving at the NDMC Centre, including that of the External Affairs Minister, the BJP National President, the Assam Chief Minister, the Haryana Chief Minister, the Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister, Yogi Adityanath, is set to arrive within the next few minutes itself. So one after the other, all the top brass of the BJP arriving at the NDMC Centre. And on the right, we are going to once again show you the visuals of the roadshow, for which the BJP Delhi unit has done a massive preparation across that kilometre-long route, right from Patel Chowk back to the NDMC Centre. These are full-frame visuals of the NDMC Centre main entrance, where we just saw the External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar arriving, being received by the BJP media cell, waving towards the media, and now one after the other, all the top ministers of the BJP arriving. They all have been given a timeline. They need to arrive before the Prime Minister's roadshow begins, because once the Prime Minister's roadshow begins, no other VIP will be allowed to move on that road. And as we speak, the Uttarakhand Chief Minister Pushkar Dhami has also arrived there. We told the Haryana Chief Minister, Gujarat Chief Minister, all the BJP ruled state Chief Minister will be arriving there. Yes, Himanta Biswa Sharma is already is already at the NDMC Centre. You have the BJP National President Jagat Prakash Nadda at the NDMC Centre, the BJP media unit receiving them one by one. And for the Prime Minister's roadshow, it's a massive preparation. Though the roadshow is not that long, I repeat, it is not that long, but the preparations made by the BJP are immense, are just massive. They have prepared at least 24 points where people will be gathering, and that's a full-frame visual once again from the NDMC Centre, one after the other, the top leaders of the BJP arriving. We have right there live visuals beaming through the NDMC Centre of the VIPs, of the BJP ministers, the complete cabinet, the complete state leadership of the BJP is going to be present at the NDMC Centre. So it's a full-fledged power show, and that's the BJP Yuva Morcha Adhyaksh Tejasvi Surya, young leader, talking to the wire agency ANI. We are going to get that reaction wired in from the ANI within the next few seconds. But that is Tejasvi Surya arriving at the NDMC Centre. We're also getting visuals from inside the NDMC Centre, which we will be showing you, of the BJP National President Jagat Prakash Nadda alongside Tarun Chugh. We also have our colleague Shavan right there from the outskirts of the NDMC Centre, right where the roadshow will begin. So Shavan, on one side we have these live visuals coming in from the NDMC Centre, and the other one of the roadshow of the Prime Minister, which is going to begin within the next few seconds. Shavan.
Well, in fact, we are just at the other side of Patel Chowk. This is where the NDMC, the National Executive Meeting, is actually going to take place. What you see on my left-hand side. We are a little far away, Aishwarya, because the jammers have now been brought in, so the networks are going down. So we are not really at a vantage point as of now, but let me just try and describe this for all our viewers as to what exactly are we witnessing in front of our eyes. Well, now this is as part of the BJP party constitution of having the meetings in a frequent interval. Remember, the last happened in Hyderabad. But why this assumes a lot of significance is because this is in the run-up to the 2024 elections, and that is the reason why this is yet another attempt by the BJP to take stock of the organizational issues, and not just that, also assembly polls that are going to take place at least in 9 states, and a lot of them happens to be quite crucial. Let's not forget what's really going to happen in the state of Karnataka, in the state of Madhya Pradesh, in the state of Rajasthan, and these are key states where the BJP essentially would want to retain power. In some, they would like to come back to power, and it's going to set the tone for the 2024 polls. And the Prime Minister in his previous meetings has made it abundantly clear that the messaging that the BJP essentially would now want to send across is about the work that has been done by the Prime Minister when it comes to various issues. Let's not forget, this particular tenure of the Prime Minister has seen some insurmountable challenges, right from the fact that there was a pandemic after he came to power, and the fact that the government's messaging with regards to the COVID pandemic, the fact that the vaccination drive, all of these are things that the BJP would essentially want to send across to the people of this country, that this is a government which talks about development. And that is the reason why perhaps a lot of these state presidents who have been brought in, the idea would be to discuss that. Now what you see right now, let's stay with the visuals a little bit, try and explain the location for our viewers tuning in from outside the national capital. Now, as Aishwarya was also pointing out, the roadshow is going to take place on that particular route. If Ravatji can just perhaps step aside a little bit and show you. Now that's the location from where the Prime Minister is expected to come in. We are not very sure at this point in time whether he's going to walk it down, because it's not a very long walk to all the way till here, till the NDMC, the venue of the National Executive Meeting. So that's the route that's going to take place. And as he was pointing out, Aishwarya was pointing out, there are multiple such points where there is a representation of various of these states. So you would find them. There are placards of the schemes of this government. So there is an attempt, an outreach program by the BJP right now. Inside also, I'm told that there are multiple exhibitions that are there for the next 2 days. These exhibitions are essentially about the schemes that have been adopted by the government and the successes of this government. That in a form of exhibition is there inside this NDMC building that you see where the executive meeting is going to take place. Now, as far as people are concerned, a lot of Karyakartas have also come in. Let's try and just show you. Perhaps you will get a little bit of a small glimpse of what's really happening. Take a look at this. On the other side, that's where the BJP workers have actually come in. They, as you can see right now, have gathered here to get a glimpse of the Prime Minister. The twist here essentially being not really how the other executive meetings have actually taken place, but the Prime Minister's roadshow seems to be one of the bigger attractions at this point in time. And as you see, as more and more BJP workers are coming in, sloganeering actually has taken place. A beeline for the BJP workers, and senior leaders also now arriving a short while back. Now this is the entry point. As you can see, this is the entry point of the NDMC where the meeting is going to take place. So all eyes essentially on whether at all the Prime Minister is going to take the walk down from Patel Chowk, which is roughly about 500 meters from where we are broadcasting right now, and he's expected to come in and walk through this particular area. So all eyes on what's going to happen in the next couple of minutes. A lot of enthusiasm, a lot of Karyakartas who have gathered here just to get a glimpse of the Prime Minister. Now, this is the all-important meeting of the Bharatiya Janata Party, where almost all within the party have essentially assembled here to take stock of the organizational issues.
We can expect a PM Narendra Modi to reach here, and before that preparations have been done. Announcements are now being made here by the security officers to maintain a distance. Remember that is the roundabout where PM Narendra Modi will be arriving. Before that, you can also see as to how the announcements are also being made by the senior police officers, and they are now asking media to go from a particular point because yes, Prime Minister is going to reach here any minute from now, and before that the announcements are being coming minute. Remember that any minute from now he can reach here, and what we are now learning is that PM Narendra Modi is likely to walk from here, from Patel Chowk till the NDMC Center, which is barely 600 meters away from this very point. So a message is being sent out by PM Narendra Modi that he is here for the Karyakartas of BJP, and that is why he is likely to walk from here. We are showing you the live pictures from that beginning point. You see how a chain has also been created by the Delhi police officers so that people do not come in between this very route. You can see as to how paramilitary officers have also been deployed here in large numbers, and they are manning this entire roundabout so that people do not cross this vantage point from where PM Narendra Modi will be entering into that roundabout Patel Chowk. I would ask Vivek to continue to show you the live pictures, live images of this roundabout from where PM Narendra Modi will be beginning his roadshow. Any minute from now we can expect that, and a human chain has been formed by the paramilitary forces personnel and also Delhi police officers. On the other side, if Vivek zooms, you can see how people have now queued up in large numbers. Wherever you'll just see people standing there to catch just one glimpse of their beloved leader, Narendra Modi. On my left side, if Vivek can zoom, you can see how a layer of barricading has been put up. Either side of Ashoka Road has been completely blocked. On my right side, Vivek tries to show you SPG personnel have now been deployed on each and every 100 meters point of this roundabout. So security now is in place. Any minute from now we will expect Narendra Modi, Prime Minister Narendra Modi, to reach here and take part in this grand road show, which is going to begin from this very point from where we are right now reporting. So remember that it is taking place on the very first day of BJP's national executive, and the main focus of BJP's national executive would be upcoming state assembly elections and the 2024 Lok Sabha elections. Remember that out of these state assembly elections, the elections of Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh, Tripura, Karnataka, they are going to be the most important one, and the remaining states elections are there in other parts of the country. But after that, the 2024 Lok Sabha election for Narendra Modi is going to be decided in this BJP's national executive. After taking part in this road show, PM Narendra Modi will be going there at 4 p.m. He is scheduled to reach there at NDMC Convention Center, where the top leaders, union ministers, chief ministers, they have already reached, and after reaching there, that particular meeting will begin, where the brainstorming will take place, deliberations will take place for the next 2 days. So it's going to be a mega road show of PM Narendra Modi. Before that, security is now in place here at Patel Chowk. Multiple layers of barricading has been done. On my left side, on my right side, you will just see people and see how people can be seen. You see how people are standing also on the roofs of these government buildings to catch one glimpse, just one glimpse of their leader. People who are also coming on the way, they are now being asked to move from a particular point, because PM Narendra Modi will be reaching here any minute from now. We are learning that he has left from his residence, and in a short while from now he will be reaching here, and then the moment he reaches here, we will see the scenes of euphoria, we will see the scenes of excitement, we will see the chanting. We are already seeing the workers of BJP chanting Bharat Mata Ki Jai, Jai Shri Ram, Modi, Modi. So these are the slogans we are already hearing from the workers of BJP, and the moment Narendra Modi reaches here, we will see that sloganeering to go on the epitome. They are going to shout the slogans on the epitome of their voice. So it's going to be a mega road show of PM Narendra Modi. And before that, it is now in place. There are multiple layers of barricading which has been done by the Delhi police officers. SPG has now taken their position. The workers are now standing on either sides of the roads to catch one glimpse. Many of the workers who have come here, they are telling their dream to catch one glimpse of their leader, and that is why we are seeing as to how Jai Shri Ram slogan taking place. Workers continue to pour in here to see their leader. So it's a mega roadshow of one Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Any minute from now, he will be reaching here. Before that, a chain of Delhi police.
Okay, Piyush, I'm just going to pull away for a moment. We see Yogi Adityanath there, the Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, also now making his way for the BJP's big national executive. As expected, remember, you have the entire top brass of the BJP there at the NDMC Center. This, remember, is the venue of the BJP's national executive that gets kick-started today. It goes on till tomorrow, and tomorrow is also the all-important address by the Prime Minister. But why today is this national executive so important? What is going to be the messaging, the significance? All that are issues that we'll keep touching on. And also remember, the Prime Minister just about to hold a grand roadshow in the national capital. So you'll be looking at different set of images on your screens. This is again just outside that NDMC Center where this national executive is going to take place. It begins in just a little while from now. And Republic's biggest team of reporters is on ground zero. We are tracking the story from every quarter, every vantage point. And before we go to our reporters who are connecting live with us and our team of guests also, I want to quickly take in a word with our colleague Aishwarya, who's also joining us right now. Aishwarya, anyone looking at these pictures and wondering what is the BJP's game plan, considering 2024, is 2024 a done deal, is what the Prime Minister has said. You see a lot of messaging, a lot of symbolism, Aishwarya, I think in a lot of these pictures, the setup, especially at the NDMC Center, right from, those religious symbols to Garib Kalyan, everything that has been mentioned by the Prime Minister, Aishwarya, again and again.
Well, absolutely, Deepthi, and these are live visuals of Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Baba Yogi Adityanath right there from the NDMC Center. Chief Minister of 12 states right there present at the BJP's National Executive Meet. Yogi Adityanath arriving, Rajnath Singh arriving, Cabinet Ministers, Home Minister Amit Shah, Jagat Prakash Nadda will be chairing this meet. But what we need to see is that within the next 4 to 5 days, it is also expected a massive overhauling of the Narendra Modi cabinet and the BJP's organization. So we need to see that this national executive is taking place before a major overall. Now you have the Central Cabinet Minister Nitin Gadkari arriving right there at the BJP National Executive. So one after the other, top brass of the BJP arriving, and the massive roadshow of the Prime Minister is a show of strength here in the national capital, no doubt about it. And the roadshow, though it is small one, just a bit longer than a kilometer, but the way it has been done, the way it has been planned by the BJP Delhi unit is a massive one. You have around, and now you have the Home Minister Amit Shah arriving at the NDMC Center right after Yogi Adityanath. It's Home Minister of the country, Amit Shah, arriving, and now it is he's being escorted by Vijay Mallya inside the NDMC Center, and it's just a matter of about minutes now. Within the next few minutes, the roadshow of the Prime Minister will commence. So the Home Minister arrives, that's the security protocol. The Home Minister arrives, and after that will be the Prime Minister's roadshow, which will begin within the next few minutes itself. So Home Minister Amit Shah arriving at the NDMC Center. But as we've been discussing, it's a massive show of strength, but it is also a very important strategic meeting. That's how, the whole protocol of the BJP. The BJP National President will be having or chairing this very important strategic meeting, which will have the complete top brass, but also those who will implement. Now you have the MOs in the Prime Minister's office, Dr. Jitendra Singh, right alongside Home Minister Amit Shah. So very important as far as the BJP is concerned. And the roadshow of the Prime Minister is a show of strength. You have Member of Parliament of the BJP, Anil Baluni, right there. But once again, it's talking about the major changes which are expected in the Modi cabinet and the BJP's organization. So this national executive is said to be preceding a major change, a major overhaul in the Modi cabinet and the BJP's organization, and that in itself is self-explanatory that a lot of strategy will be discussed in this meeting, not only prior to the 2024 general elections, DP, but also 9 state elections. Between today and the 24 general elections, 9 states will go to election, and now it's the Home Minister of the country with folded hands, basically accepting the support of the BJP cadre and now entering the NDMC Center, where he will be a part of the national executive. But once again, coming back to the point that BJP understands that it's not going to be that easy. It's not only about the general elections, and now it's the Haryana Chief Minister, Manohar Lal Khattar, arriving at the NDMC Center. So one after the other, all BJP ruled state chief minister will be present there. One after the other, they will be there. And just within the next few minutes, the Prime Minister's roadshow will begin, post which we are going to see the Prime Minister also entering the NDMC National Executive meeting. But we were just specifying that why it makes that this meeting will be that much important, because at the end of the day, when these changes happen within the next 3, 4, 5 days, that is not only in the Modi cabinet, but also in the organization, that will in itself send out a message that how is BJP preparing itself for 24, and the 9 states, I repeat, 9 states which go to election prior to the general election itself. So all of that will be very important for the BJP. They have seen a massive victory in Gujarat, but they have also seen a loss to Congress in Himachal Pradesh. They know Karnataka is not going to be easy. They know Tripura, they have changed the leadership, but despite that, it is not going to be that easy. They know Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh, Rajasthan, Meghalaya, Mizoram. So all of these states and every state matter. Every state election matter. Because at the end of the day, it's prior to 24. That's why this strategic meeting is going to be very important, because all of those changes, you see, who is put in the organization, all of those ups and downs. Right now, personal ups and downs of these leaders and these ministers do not matter. But what is required is the preparation of the parties for the 24 and these 9 assembly polls prior to the general elections. And that is something which the BJP cannot and will not take lightly. And that's why we are being told that there is going to be a massive, and I repeat, a massive, not only in the Modi cabinet, but also in the BJP's organization. So hence, this national executive where we are going to see every BJP leader of any consequence to be present. Yes, that you understood.
Yes, so what you're telling us becomes extremely important. This means in the next 48 hours, we could be looking at the BJP not just outlining, chalking out the strategy for the upcoming assembly polls. 9 of them go to polls this year. And if Jammu Kashmir is also voting, then Aishwarya, that's going to be the 10th state, plus the big 2024 election. And like always, I do remember the last executive that was held in Hyderabad. You had the Prime Minister, when he was addressing his cadre, his people, there was this big outreach to the Pasmanda Muslims. So, it'll be important to see what is the Prime Minister's big underlining message this time around when he'll be speaking to his cadres tomorrow.
Well, absolutely. But what we need to see that this is not only about one particular issue. It is about the BJP preparing itself not only nationally, but also for these 9 assembly polls. Hence, rather than just sticking out to one issue, they are going to, what we are being told, they need to strengthen themselves. What they have seen that there are regional parties, to the likes of the TMC, to the likes of Samajwadi Party, to the likes of Aam Aadmi Party to a little extent, but then the other parties, and the rise of the Congress again a little bit in after the victory in Himachal Pradesh. So BJP is not taking anything lightly. BJP understands that every state election, including that of Karnataka, Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh, Rajasthan, Tripura, Mizoram, Meghalaya, every state will count. Because any state, if BJP loses, the opposition is going to make it look as if it's an indication for the next general elections. The BJP understands that this is the BJP versus all, and now you have the cavalcade of the Prime Minister arriving for the roadshow.
I'm just going to interrupt you for a moment. I think the Prime Minister has just arrived. Yes, go on, please.
Those are the black SUVs of the Prime Minister. Because of the jammer, the Vijay has just ceased there because of the Prime Minister's security protocol, the SPG jammers, and that's the Range Rover of the Prime Minister. Prime Minister Narendra Modi arriving for that massive roadshow, though not that long, but a massive preparation made by the BJP Delhi unit. We have multiple units right there from where we are going to show. Those are the black SUVs, the cavalcade of the Prime Minister, the SPG, the protocol at place, the Prime Minister's roadshow, and now we are being told that the Prime Minister will be coming out, or he will be within the next few seconds. We will get a more clearer picture. Those are the escort vehicles of the SPG getting the Prime Minister onto the Patel Chowk metro station. They are just crossing Patel Chowk metro station, that iconic metro station, and then towards the NDMC center. And now we are full frame with these visuals, Deepthi. So the Prime Minister's black SUV right there. The Prime Minister accepting the support of the BJP cadre right at Patel Chowk. Now the Prime Minister comes out of his vehicle, that's what we have been told. And now the Prime Minister waving, yes, the Prime Minister comes out, you see. The Prime Minister comes out of his black SUV, raising his hands and accepting with folded hands, with gratitude, the support of the BJP cadre and his supporters right there who are present at the BJP National Executive. So Prime Minister Narendra Modi's roadshow begins at the Patel Chowk, and there is only slogans of Modi, Modi, which we can hear in the background. The Prime Minister Modi comes out.
और ये दृश्य शैलेंद्र हम बताना चाहेंगे अपने दर्शकों को, प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी पहुंच चुके हैं और प्रधानमंत्री का ये बहुप्रतीक्षित रोड शो जो है इसे कह सकते हैं कि शुरू हो चुका है। पुष्प वर्षा प्रधानमंत्री के ऊपर हो रही है, भारी भीड़ दिखाई दे रही है, वहां पर जो लोग हैं उनमें भारी उत्साह दिखाई दे रहा है। सब इन क्षणों को कैद कर लेना चाहते हैं अपने कैमरों में और ये जो भीड़ है, ये उत्साह है, ये दिखाता है प्रधानमंत्री की लोकप्रियता, प्रधानमंत्री के प्रति लोगों की उत्सुकता और प्रधानमंत्री के साथ एक संबंध जो लोगों का है, जो भावनाएं लोगों की हैं, उन्हें दिखाने का ये मौका बेहद महत्वपूर्ण। पुष्प वर्षा के द्वारा लोग अपने उत्साह, अपनी खुशी को जता रहे हैं। प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी लोगों का अभिवादन करते हुए अपने रोड शो के दौरान प्रधानमंत्री लोगों का अभिवादन कर रहे हैं। अपनी गाड़ी से बाहर निकल कर प्रधानमंत्री चलती गाड़ी से लोगों का अभिवादन कर रहे हैं। बेहद महत्वपूर्ण और अभूतपूर्व ये दृश्य हो जाते हैं जिस तरह से प्रधानमंत्री का स्वागत फूलों के द्वारा किया जा रहा है और लोगों की भीड़, भारी भीड़ दिखाई दे रही है। लोग कैमरे से फोटो ले रहे हैं, रील्स भी शायद बना रहे हैं। काफ़ी भीड़ लोगों की दिखाई दे रही है, तो बेहद उत्साह यहाँ पर दिखाई दे सकता है बीजेपी के कार्यकर्ताओं का भी और जो आम लोग वहाँ पर मौजूद हैं। बेहद महत्वपूर्ण प्रधानमंत्री का ये रोड शो बीजेपी की कार्यकारिणी के दौरान, बीजेपी की राष्ट्रीय कार्यकारिणी की बैठक की शुरुआत से पहले प्रधानमंत्री और लोगों की खुशी जो है वो बेहद दिखाई दे रही है और प्रधानमंत्री भी उसी खुशी से अपनी मुस्कुराहट से लोगों का अभिवादन स्वीकार करते हुए, और जो भीड़ है व्यापक प्रबंध किए गए हैं जिससे कि भीड़ नियंत्रित रहे, लेकिन उसके बावजूद जो है भारी भीड़ वहां पर दिखाई दे रही है और पुष्प वर्षा प्रधानमंत्री के रोड शो में प्रधानमंत्री के काफिले पर हो रही है। पटेल चौक से संसद मार्ग तक का ये रोड शो अपने आप में बेहद महत्वपूर्ण है। यहाँ पर जो लोग हैं उनकी भावनाओं की अभिव्यक्ति का, बीजेपी के कार्यकर्ताओं में उत्साह का और इसके साथ ही किस तरह से प्रधानमंत्री संदेश देते हैं विकास योजनाओं का, लोगों के लिए क्या काम किया हुआ है। और आप ये देखिए कि किस तरह से जो महिलाएं हैं वो भी भारी संख्या में दिखाई दे रही हैं और बेहद खूबसूरत दृश्य ये दिखाई दे रहे हैं। लोग अपनी भावनाओं का इजहार कर रहे हैं प्रधानमंत्री का अभिवादन करके और प्रधानमंत्री भी उनका अभिवादन उसी रूप में स्वीकार कर रहे हैं। पुष्प
So you're looking at these live images right now coming in from the national capital. This is the Patel Chowk from where the Prime Minister's roadshow has just begun. And just look at the turnout that you see almost on both sides there. As you see the entire cavalcade of the Prime Minister moving, it's headed towards the Sansad Marg, and at the NDMC Centre's Convention Centre is where you will be having the BJP's National Executive that gets kick-started thinking about the upcoming assembly polls, the big 2024 battle. So the Prime Minister there literally now shifting the battle in top gear. As you're looking at these live images right now on our screens, we also have a team of reporters reporting from different vantage points, helping you understand what is the significance, the messaging of the Prime Minister's roadshow, followed by the National Executive. Let's see if we can go across to Shravan, who is close to the Sansad Marg point, and that is exactly where this roadshow will culminate. Shravan, if you can hear me, we see dhol nagaras, we see flower petals being showered at the Prime Minister. Clearly, this is the world's biggest political party, and this is the showstopper for the BJP, Shravan. And the Prime Minister, like I said, already has shifted the battle in top gear.
Well, Deepthi, I would say that
I think we're having some trouble right now collecting with Shravan. We'll try to get him back. But like I said, there is a huge significance behind the Prime Minister's roadshow in the national capital before the meet. This is also, remember, a thanksgiving by the cadre, like Abhishek, Aishwarya both have been telling us, for the kind of victory that the BJP secured in the state of Gujarat, a spectacular one, breaking its own records. And, talking of what happens next, whether that is 2023 or 2024, you see that tremendous connect of the Prime Minister, who's right now just moving from Patel Chowk. He's headed towards the Sansad Marg. The entire convoy there you see. And throngs of people actually on both sides, as the BJP clearly has set its eye on 2024. Not very long ago, the Prime Minister had said that 2024 is a done deal. But do remember, in spite of the kind of victory that the BJP got for itself in the state of Gujarat and the tremendous amount of ground connect that the Prime Minister enjoys, the BJP is not resting. You see the BJP working 24/7, chalking out each plan, each detail that needs to be thought about before the big battle of 2024. And before that, like I said, there are 9 important assembly elections that the BJP already has started preparing for. And in these crowds, mind you, it's not just the BJP Karyakarta, but you will also see a lot of residents of the national capital who've turned out in huge numbers right now to catch a glimpse of the Prime Minister, as there are only Modi Modi chants that echo at that particular roadshow. We'll also try and dip in and listen in to the ambience if possible for a moment. But before that, if we can go in quickly to Shravan also. Shravan, where about you at this point in time, Shravan, and what can you actually see from where you're reporting?
In fact, Deepthi, I would say this, that the appetite of this party to win elections, it never diminishes. And what I see in front of me is an example of the same. Let's not forget that for the BJP, now, not just the 9 states which in to come, what's going to be very important is that the local election. But the target is very different. It's not just winning by that's how BJP essentially functions. The several points that we have
across the several points that we have crossed right now in the last couple of minutes, we've seen a lot of Karyakartas coming from different states, not just from the national capital, but from the nearby states also, that they've started gathering here. Of course, the attraction essentially being the Prime Minister himself. And the twist this time to the National Executive meeting is throwing in this roadshow. That has certainly added that attraction. But having said that, the focus is very different this time. Yes, one agenda would certainly be the extension of JP Nadda's tenure. His tenure comes to an end by the end of this month. There have been reports essentially suggesting that there could be an extension to his tenure. Apart from that, obviously taking stock the organizational issues that the party would like to address at this point in time. That's the reason why the state presidents have also come in. We are a little away from from the venue of where the National Executive meeting is taking place. As you can see right now, I think so the Prime Minister is reaching this side, so a lot of people running around. Deepthi, if you can just also tell us the visuals on your screen so that I can just describe this for our viewers also right now, because as I understand, with the more and more movement that we are seeing right now of people coming closer to the venue at the NDMC where the
All right, Shravan, I'm just going to come back to you in a moment. The cavalcade there of the Prime Minister picking up a little bit of pace. He started from the Patel Chowk. He's headed towards the Sansad Marg. And I think we will be looking at Shravan also joining us live. He's almost reached the end of that roadshow. Yes, that is the convention center that we see on our screens. And this is where the BJP will sit down for the next 2 days. Next 2 days, extremely important to chalk out the strategy for 2023. 9 states going to polls, plus the big battle of 2024. So you've seen a grand welcome for the Prime Minister there. He started from Patel Chowk, I think about 10 minutes ago, and he's reached the venue there of the BJP's national executive. The last national executive was held in Hyderabad, and you've seen the BJP, at regular intervals, sitting together, brainstorming, discussing. And this is the reason why, like many analysts say, the BJP continues to learn lessons. Do remember they lost the state of Himachal, though very marginally, but we are given to understand that even that has got to be discussed. The kind of victory the BJP got for itself in the state of Gujarat is again going to be, discussed threadbare. We'll also have the Karyakartas thanking the Prime Minister for his personal effort, for all the heavy lifting that he himself does. And as the Prime Minister now has almost entered the venue for the BJP's national executive, he is at the NDMC center right now. You've seen these images. Most of the BJP chief ministers also right now at the convention center, along with the other top office bearers. And like I said, the states that are going to polls in the March to the May of 2023, we'll have polls in Meghalaya, in Nagaland, in Tripura, also in the state of Karnataka, followed by the winter elections in Chhattisgarh, in Madhya Pradesh, later also in Mizoram, Rajasthan, also in Telangana. The meeting today is going to be focusing on current issues in the country, the organizational issues within the party. The focus of the meeting, like I said, is largely going to be on the upcoming 2023 assembly elections and the big battle of 2024. So you've seen the Prime Minister's mega roadshow before this mega meet. And like I said, for the next 2 days, this is the venue where you will have the BJP, the entire top brass, putting all its heads together to chalk out the strategy for 23 plus the 24 battle. Let's take it across also to Abhishek, who's joining us on the broadcast right now. Abhishek, we've been discussing what is the messaging, the significance of the BJP's national executive, and today we've had the Prime Minister taking part in that grand roadshow before the meet. Abhishek.
Well, yes. So this is like the second top body of the party. In fact, in terms of deliberations, the broad deliberation, the topmost body, about 300 people, 350 people. All the chief ministers, sitting chief ministers, former chief ministers, the national office bearers, national secretaries, general secretaries, and special invitees, all those state unit chiefs, all those taken together. So it's a very important mechanism which the party has of democratic deliberations, and this is a quarterly meeting, like every 3 months it takes place. The last one happened in Hyderabad, Deepti. And these meetings, the national executive particularly, is important for the people of the country to get an idea of what's going on in the ruling party's mind, and it gives policy direction. It sends a message to the cadres as to what the top leadership is thinking, and that's the significance of these national executive meets that happen every 3 months. As I mentioned, the last happened in Hyderabad. This one is happening here in Delhi, and significance, yes. It comes just ahead of budget. So the economic resolution that happens, typically what happens is there are 3 or 4 resolutions that the national executive passes in which the deliberations find reflection. So, for example, what's the party's thought on the political situation of the country? That would find mention in the political resolution. What's the party's thought as of today on the economic situation of the country and in the larger scheme of things about what's happening globally? That would find mention in the economic resolution. And there could be a national security resolution or otherwise a social situation a comment of the party on the social situation in the country, which can include internal security, both internal security and an external situation and India's international relations. We are told that this time there might be a special mention of the G20, perhaps a separate resolution, or that might find mention in the general resolution that would be passed by the party. It's significant, and all those taken together really give you an idea of what the BJP's top leadership is thinking. And of course, the direction for that comes from these top leaders. So, for example, there is going to be a speech by the Prime Minister, not today, tomorrow. There's going to be a speech by the party president. Then these resolutions are spearheaded by particular leaders. So, for example, it's likely the economic resolution might be spearheaded by either Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman or somebody from the party senior level. And we have seen, for example, the Union Home Minister, Amit Shah, or the Defense Minister Rajnath Singh at various points in time piloting those resolutions. Even the state chief ministers are given those opportunities, in a way giving a reflection of how internal democracy functions within the party. We have seen Prime Minister coming in that roadshow, and the reason why the roadshow was organized, unlike other national executives, is because the party, just fresh out of this massive victory in Gujarat, both the Home State of Prime Minister and the Union Home Minister, and the massive victory that the party has got, even more in terms of number of seats than when Narendra Modi was Chief Minister of Gujarat. So in that sense, and of course, remember the kind of all-out campaign that the Prime Minister did, 50-kilometer long roadshow, for example, in Ahmedabad, just ahead of the last phase of the polling. That gives you an idea of how much he gives of himself to the party. And this roadshow essentially was an acknowledgement of a Prime Minister's leadership and his capacity to really take charge of things. And now, of course, he's gone inside. It's a national body. Leaders from across the country travel, and this is going to be a two-day affair, like beginning today, now opening with comments from party president JP Nadda. And again, so the roadshow was obviously for the Gujarat victory, but the deliberations also have to take place on, for example, why the party did not come back to power in Himachal Pradesh, what was missing. Then similarly, in the case of Delhi Municipal Corporation, what made the party lose and what all amends need to be made. This is a deliberative body which includes representation from the government, or 35 union cabinet ministers and others that I mentioned. So I think an important marker of what's going on in the mind of the ruling party. Also, it would be interesting to watch out how the BJP is seeing the Bharat Jodo Yatra of the Congress of Rahul Gandhi, for example. All those things can really find mention, if not directly, obliquely, in the political resolution. Remember, the political dynamics on the ground have been changing. Like, for example, the Congress coming to power in Himachal Pradesh, the Telangana Rashtra Samiti reincarnating as the Bharat Rashtra Samiti, and KCR openly coming out with his national ambition. We have seen how things change in Bihar, and Nitish Kumar and his party openly pitching for his candidature of the Prime Minister's chair in 2024. So, and then you rightly mentioned there are 9 states going to polls in 2023, the names of which I shared. So it's that all things taken together, and those issues to be discussed for the next 2 days in this meeting that just started with the end of the roadshow of the Prime Minister. Deepti.
Absolutely. Abhishek, why don't you hold the phone line and please don't go anywhere. I also want to get in our colleague Shravan, who's been there on ground zero. He's seen this entire roadshow. Shravan, though this was a very brief roadshow, but I think the very fact today that the BJP cadre is going all out to, not just embrace, to also express gratitude and thanks to its showstopper, that is the Prime Minister, really tells you that this right now is a party centered all around Narendra Modi. He's their showstopper, he's their main campaigner, he's the face. And clearly, like the Prime Minister said, Shravan, not very long ago, that 2024 is a done deal. Because on one side, you have the BJP today that continues to invest in self in such meetings, thinking, holding these parleys. On the other side, the opposition is still very fragmented. Shravan.
Well, in fact, Deepti, as I was pointing out, when it comes to the appetite of winning an election, perhaps, the opposition parties need to take a lesson from the Bharatiya Janata Party. Remember, this national executive meeting that you are seeing, it's part of the party's constitution. There is nothing exceptional about it, but it is the way the party functions. It throws in a surprise, it throws in an element to try and enthuse its party workers. Look at the party workers right now outside here. They've come from far-flung areas. Perhaps we could also just speak to them in a short while from now and tell you that a lot of them actually coming from different states. Why? Because they wanted to get a glimpse of the Prime Minister, who was barely about, you could be seen for just about a couple of minutes, because it was roughly about 500 meters of that roadshow before he enters into the NDMC, where you see that's behind it. But as you rightly pointed out, now this is a party which heavily depends on the Prime Minister when it comes to winning the elections. And there have been challenges. Let's not undermine the fact that there have been challenges for the BJP, especially in swinging states. As far as Himachal Pradesh is concerned, they were very confident that they're going to win it. They've lost it to the Congress party. In the next coming months, remember, 9 states go to polls, and some of them are huge challenges for the Bharatiya Janata Party. What really happens in a state like Madhya Pradesh? What happens in a state like Karnataka, or for that matter even in Rajasthan? Now they are all going to be very, very crucial, Deepthi, and it's going to be important to see how exactly that they take a look at it. Deepthi, I'm not very sure whether you can hear me, but I seem to have lost the line.
Okay, I think we've just lost that line now with Shravan, but he's reporting amongst, a lot of that crowd that had gathered for the roadshow just wanted a glimpse of the Prime Minister. If we can go back to Abhishek, who's also been helping us understand the larger messaging, the larger significance of this entire meet. Abhishek, because you spoke of JP Nadda, his tenure ends later this month, and we are, learning that the BJP leadership may actually announce a year's extension also for JP Nadda. So is that also going to be a part of the agenda for this national executive?
Yes, absolutely, Deepthi. So the party organization, its rejig, reorganization, all those things are tentatively discussed. I won't say those kind of decisions are taken in this body. National Executive is not a platform from where party's restructuring is decided. Yes, party president, the incumbent JP Nadda's term is ending on Jan 20, in fact, just 5 days from now. But my sources tell us indicate that most likely Nadda is going to get an extension, if not of an entire term of 3 years, then definitely 1 year. Remember, we are already hitting the election year. 2024 is going to be the year of our general elections. So it's unlikely that the party is changing its president heading into a general election. Also, party president JP Nadda has performed reasonably well, except for Himachal. Internally, I can tell you, from whatever I gather from the party sources, nobody blames the party chief for losing the home state, because it was a combination of many factors. As I mentioned, that is on the table of why party lost Himachal, and it would be interesting to see what kind of dissection of the Himachal results happens, as also, of course, the Delhi polls. But most likely, the incumbent is all set to continue into another year of another term. That's not going to change. Also, remember, we have been hearing. Yes. For the last couple of months. Okay, these are the latest pictures. Deepthi, if you can just tell our viewers on what's happening inside, and then I can continue with the conversation we were having.
Yes, Abhishek, we're looking at the first images coming in from inside, where the Prime Minister begins, and this is a tradition, Abhishek, is it not, that we've seen in the BJP by, garlanding, by remembering, paying gratitude to the stalwarts of the party, people who founded the party. And like I said, and like, what you also underscored, there's this entire cycle of remembering the sacrifice, the kind of teachings by people who've made the BJP what it is today.
Well, absolutely. So you have those pictures of Pandit Deendayal Upadhyaya and Shyama Prasad Mukherjee, essentially the ideological the stalwarts who really got the party going from its Jansang days, and the BJP, of course, shaping up in 1980. Now I believe the national anthem happening, and subsequent to which we are going to see an address by party president. I don't think there is too much on the agenda today. The meeting has started now at 4 p.m., but tomorrow it's going to be an entire day almost till second half, and most of the resolutions happening tomorrow, Deepti.
Okay, so like Abhishek said, we're looking at the BJP's national executive that already now has begun. It gets kick-started today, will go in all through tomorrow, and then is the Prime Minister's all-important address that is expected later in the day tomorrow. And Abhishek, a lot of things that we've spoken to, it's more so about what the BJP does, whether it's the 2023 elections, it's a 2024 battle. But on the other side, like we said, in any democracy, it's important to have a strong opposition. But like you were mentioning, what's happening in Bihar, what's happening in Uttar Pradesh, Abhishek, just about yesterday, you had the Behenji making the open announcement saying, I am going to go solo. I am not going to go with any other opposition party or any other front come these assembly elections or the big battle of 2024. And this again, I think, is a commentary, Abhishek, on the state of the opposition in India right now.
Well, naturally. So, in the case of Uttar Pradesh, the dynamics are going to be different. Remember, you recalled what the BSP Supremo Mayawati said, but also remember that UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath only 2 days back gave the slogan of T80, which is, according to him, the UP BJP targeting 80 seats in the state, obviously, which means 100% of the seats in Uttar Pradesh. As of now, the party, I believe, have around 50 seats out of the 80 odd. So that's a very ambitious target. But remember, like we saw in the case of Gujarat, the party chief there, C.R. Patil, set a target of crossing 150 mark, and they did manage 156 seats by the time the Gujarat elections ended. So obviously the party is an aggressive election machine, and much of what we see by way of that election machine, by way of those cadres at the booth level, the booth leaders and the Panna Pramukhs, the entire machinery effectively set up by Union Home Minister Amit Shah when he was president for 2 terms beginning 2014. Now in the pictures we are seeing Prime Minister being felicitated for the Gujarat election victory, I believe, and all these leaders now coming in, and one by one, I believe some of these leaders are from the Delhi unit of the party, and others secretaries of the national unit. They are now giving lotus flower, of course, the symbol of the party, and a shawl, and feeding the Prime Minister, so to say. We earlier had him had that small roadshow from Patel Chowk to NDMC, about half a kilometer odd distance, and now, of course, after having inaugurated the national executive with the lighting of lamp, Prime Minister being felicitated, and I believe now there's going to be an address by Party President JP Nadda.
Yes, so we'll see if we can actually catch that address live, Abhishek. So we'll stay on these images. Okay, I think we'll get on more images from inside, but these are images of just a little while earlier. And like Abhishek was mentioning, you've seen the Prime Minister setting the tone for the big battle of 2024, and that is also our hashtag Modi 2024. Let's quickly also go back to Shravan as we stay live with these images coming in from inside the BJP's national executive. Shravan, what more are you learning? The Prime Minister is obviously going to give a big 2024 mantra, but the point is that, the BJP is a party that is not just organized, it is not just entrenched deep right now. It has a huge network of karyakartas, of Panna Pramukhs, and that's exactly what makes the BJP pole apart from the opposition today. Shravan.
Well, in fact, Deepti, I would like to show you some pictures, and that would give you an idea as to how the party really actually operates. I'm not very sure that whether we are going to cut to it right now. So Let me try and explain of what am I really witnessing in front of my eyes right now. What you see is all these buses and all the Karyakartas have started coming in. Just take a look at this. While we were not live, I did actually try speaking to some of the Karyakartas. Most of them have come from different parts of the state. Even a state like Himachal Pradesh, where they have lost. Remember, they have lost the elections, but the party members are here. This is a set of, party workers coming in from the state of Himachal Pradesh, and all that they wanted was a quick glimpse of the Prime Minister, and they're now returning. All of this essentially being done because why? It is to set the tone for 2024. And this is a party which does not lose the appetite. Even if they've had a setback in electoral defeat, they're not really going to give up. In fact, take for example what's happening in the state of Himachal Pradesh itself, where they have lost, but at the same time they're saying that course correction will be done. What's going to happen in the next few months is going to be very, very crucial, because these are battles that the BJP would essentially like to win, because that is only going to give the much needed morale booster. Yes, they've won Gujarat hands down by a huge margin, and the fact that it was unprecedented victory for them. But at the same time, what really happens in Karnataka and in Madhya Pradesh and in Rajasthan just before the 2024 elections is going to be very important. That's the reason why when you have an executive meeting of this nature, the discussion essentially to take place to take stock of the organizational issues. And let's not forget, the Prime Minister had made it abundantly clear that the outreach of the party right now to the people of this country should be the fact that there have been several developmental work that has essentially been done by the party, and they want that messaging to take place. Look at the challenges that the government has essentially faced. Let's not forget, after coming to power, retaining power, this government had witnessed the biggest challenge coming in the form of the COVID pandemic. The fact that the Prime Minister essentially saying that despite the kind of challenges that the government had to face, they came up with the vaccination program. And not just for this country, there was a larger global messaging that was done. That's the reason why there is an exhibition that is inside the MDNC, the venue of the meet, where they're talking about the Vishwa Guru Bharat, an exhibition of how India is basically solidifying the position in terms of foreign policy, in terms of the way India is now looked at by other, foreign nations. Especially, let's not forget the fact that, the humanitarian cause that was taken by the government, the Maitri program of the government in terms of distributing a vaccine, despite the kind of criticism that the government essentially faced, especially during the second phase. Having said that, they've, bounced back. There are certain challenges. When you're looking at global inflation, the fact that countries like developed nations like the United Kingdom, the United States are also facing major challenges. India has been able to, not only remain afloat, but ensure that they overcome those challenges. But the bigger factor right now, with elections round the corner, in several states where we have seen issues like job, employment becoming an issue, that is the reason why in the discussion that essentially takes place inside this building is going to be about how exactly do you overcome those challenges, how exactly you send across the message that this government is for the people, and they're taking all such measures to ensure that the people reap the benefit of the multiple schemes that have been floated. So it's very clear, as far as the political reorganization is concerned, all of that is going to feature. JP Nadda's, whether at all, his tenure is likely to be extended or not, because his tenure comes to an end by the end of this month. An extension is on the cards, is what we are picking up right now. But all that put together, it's this, what you see all around me, take a look at all around, the number of workers who have come in, that note of celebration at all points in time, the fact that they are all enthused, they are working for the party, irrespective of, what's the, political situation in their own state. Even from states where BJP is not in power, you would find a lot of Karyakartas coming. They say that, 2024 is all about Modi. But let's not forget, they do have certain challenges, and the challenges comes in from various states where the opposition parties are ruling.
That is true. And, Shravan, I'm not sure how far you are from that NDMC center, but I was just looking at the posters that showcase the achievements there of the Modi government. And let's see also if we can put out those images on our screens that Harsha had got to us a little earlier. That speaks about the achievements of the Modi government, from the G20 presidency to the Patel statue at Kevadia to even the Kashi corridor. And also in bold, the messaging that is written is Garib Kalyan. That can be seen at the venue. So yes, a lot of re-emphasis on Garib Kalyan that has been put out by the government again and again. You've seen the symbols of Astha that have been depicted in that exhibition at the NDMC Center, to the symbols of Vikas. So this really gives you a broader idea of where and how the BJP is going to be pitching this big battle of 2024. And is then 2024 going to be literally Modi versus all? I want to see if we can go back also to Abhishek with us, or Aishwarya. Both they're getting us more insight into what possibly we are looking at. But the Prime Minister leading that big show of strength by the BJP. And like we said, it is not just planning and strategizing for the 2023 battles that are going to be assembly elections in 9 states. Also the big battle of 2024. But a lot of symbolism, a lot of emphasis on Garib Kalyan. Abhishek, we've seen, I was talking about the posters that actually showcase the achievements of the Modi government. I saw the G20 presidency there being mentioned, being spoken about, considering that's really a big deal for India. To the Patel statue also, Abhishek, at Kevadia, then the Kashi corridor, then there is this message of Garib Kalyan. So Abhishek, the BJP knows what it is playing with. The BJP knows what really are its pivotal points come this election season. But is this frankly going to be Modi versus all come 2024, Abhishek?
Well, obviously, from here till 2024 general elections, there are going to be at least 3, possibly 4 more national executives, Deepthi. But, politics is as much about optics and symbolism as it is about substance. So you mentioned about the roadshow starting from Patel Chowk, from the statue of Sardar Patel, obviously, because Sardar Patel is in many ways an icon of the BJP now, more than the Congress party, as exemplified by the Statue of Unity, for example, which is a result of the vision of the Prime Minister from his Chief Minister days. And the G20 poster that you mentioned, obviously, I said that there is going to be a resolution also on India's G20 presidency. And then, as I said, these occasions provide an opportunity to the top leadership of the party to send across a message, both to the cadres and, of course, to the general masses, as to what the leadership is thinking, what the party is, doing, deliberating, what are their thoughts on the economic situation of the country, political situation of the country, national security, both internal and external, India's place in the Committee of Nations around the world, and how the world really sees India, and the leaders really explaining their position of why they took certain decisions that they took between the last executive and now. Also, it is about crystal ball gazing. It is also about giving policy direction. So remember, on the political front, for example, in the last national executive in Hyderabad, we had Prime Minister in his address talking about asking the cadres and the leaders at the state level and down below to focus on a dialogue with Pasamanda Muslims, the backward class within the Muslim community. And then subsequently we saw how in state after state, including from the leaders like Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, Yogi Adityanath, we had those statements coming in, events being organized where the party opened a dialogue with the backward Muslim community. Now, this is a right-wing saffron BJP, which is known for absolutely overt Hindutva politics. For them to be opening a dialogue with the backward Muslim community in itself was a message. That Prime Minister's slogan, for example, of Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, it has to be seen and tested on the ground whether it's really reaching, and that message of inclusivism is being tested with politics as well. So I think in that sense, the cadres and the masses can really get a policy direction of what the BJP is thinking. Both the speeches of Party President JP Nadda and Prime Minister tomorrow are going to be a marker in that sense of what happens from here till the next executive, at least. And as of course, we have been mentioning 9 states going to polls, so strategizing with those respective state units as to how the campaign is going to pan out. Election machine that the BJP is.
And the Prime Minister then undoubtedly shifting this big battle into the top gear. Abhishek, Shavan, what we'll do is we'll just head into a quick break right now, but with a promise that when we come back, we'll get our viewers more inside, lot of inside pictures that continue to come in from the BJP's national executive that is underway in the national capital. Don't go anywhere.
When timeless European design meets cutting-edge technology, it's QO. QO, European bath lounges.
Amity faculty have filed over 1,700 patents. Yet another reason why Amity has been conferred with the National Intellectual Property Award by Government of India for being the top Indian academic institution for patents and commercialization.
More trouble for the people of Joshimath. On one side, they have been asked to leave their houses. They have been evacuated. On the other hand, this is the water crisis which is being seen by the people of Joshimath now. Water pipes is not working properly, and the supply of the water has been already stopped.
Rescue operations have been launched by police, army as well as the SDRF as far as the Ganderbal is concerned, because 172 labourers who have been working on the Zojila tunnel today morning have been shifted to the safer location. Yesterday evening the place witnessed 2 launches, and because of the launch the minor damage was reported to one of the sheds located in this very area, although the administration has already issued an alert, and also the Met has said that the people living near the snowbound area should move to the safer location. Met has predicted the dry weather till 18th of this month, and then from 19th onwards the fresh weather disturbances will affect the Jammu and Kashmir. We have been seeing the Jammu and Kashmir witnessing the fresh snowfall, and also because of which the train as well as the flight system got disturbed. We are seeing the rescue operation continuing as far as Sonmarg Ganderbal is concerned. With Vijay Firdoswani, I'm Zishan Fazal for Republic in Central Kashmir.
You are watching Republic TV. On the other side, the Apex Court is likely to hear a plea seeking the sinking of Joshimath to be declared as a national.
Republic, 47.3%. 394% more viewership for Republic TV than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy destroys the landing experiment. Republic TV, the All India number 1.
Welcome back. So this is the BJP's big national executive that has gotten underway in the national capital. It's a 2-day event, and we'll be looking at that all-important address by the Prime Minister later tomorrow. Before this big meet, you also had the big roadshow of the Prime Minister, the images of which you see now on the left of your screens. What's on the agenda? The upcoming assembly polls in 9 states, plus the big battle of 2024. Also, like we've been discussing, there will be political, economic and foreign resolutions that could be passed in this national executive, and the BJP there sending out that message to the opposition that we are battle ready. The Prime Minister not very long ago had said that 2024 is a done deal. So is 2024 then going to be Modi versus all? We are back on the other side with a non-stop coverage.
Republic, 47.3%. 394% more viewership for Republic TV than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy destroys the landing experiment. Republic TV, the All India number one.
The BJP spokesperson Shehzad Poonawalla hit out at the Congress party for releasing the book which equates Savarkar and Jinnah. The BJP alleges that the Congress is attempting to distort history through lies and propaganda.
Once again, the Congress is back to doing what it does best, distort history and try to brainwash youth and the people through lies and propaganda in its attempt to whitewash the sins of Muhammad Ali Jinnah. The book written by Congress leader Kamal Nath tries to equate and equalize Muhammad Ali Jinnah with Veer Savarkar ji, in a sense trying to downplay the actions of Muhammad Ali Jinnah which were responsible for partition, and they try to put the blame on Savarkar ji.
S.S. Rajamouli's magnum opus RRR has won the Best International Film Award at the 20th Annual Critics' Choice Award after winning the prestigious Golden Globe Award for Natu Natu in the Best Original Song category. RRR, of course, has made yet another big win. A day after Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia's office saw a visit by CBI officials amid a probe in the excise policy case, the ruling Aam Aadmi Party has hit out at the probe agency. The Aam Aadmi Party's chief spokesperson said that the CBI must inform before visiting their office.
The biggest news.
The Chinese economy is not as attractive as it used to be. The American economy is hinged on an overextension. It is fragile, it is overstretched. But if India is to emerge as an alternative, I hate to sound cruel about it, America has to fall. Can America course correct?
Whatever happens to America, the worst affected country will be China.
So they'll fall together.
Serious problems, because the kind of problems that China will face if the export-driven economy receives a setback, I don't think the Chinese system will be able to manage. The biggest newsmakers.
Your government says bring in the CA, change the legislation. You are saying that Hindus from Bangladesh should come, but they are also foreigners. This changes the full premise of the same students' agitation with which you have been associated yourself.
Hindu doesn't have any address except India. As an Indian, no one can deny the rights of persecuted Hindu to come back to their own motherland. Can Hindu go to Arab? Can Hindu go to Pakistan? Can Hindu go to certain other country? Hindus has to come here.
Live from Bhuta Masquerade.
Somewhere down the line, the Russian troops have crossed the line. Here you have bodies of children, bodies of women packed in a bag, and they've been dumped here. These are the images which shows you the reality of what really happened in the city of Bucha.
President Zelensky, the reason NATO is not giving you cover is because they are worried about a larger escalation by Russia.
When they felt that the other side is weak, Russia has been using their atmosphere as a weapon.
We don't preach journalism. We practice it. The biggest news.
The Chinese economy is not as attractive as it used to be. The American economy is hinged on an overextension. It is fragile, it is overstretched. But if India is to emerge as an alternative, I hate to sound cruel about it, America has to fall. Can America course correct?
Whatever happens to America, the worst affected country will be China.
So they'll fall together.
Serious problems, because the kind of problems that China will face if the export-driven economy receives a setback, I don't think the Chinese system will be able to manage. The biggest newsmakers.
Your government says bring in the CA, change the legislation. You are saying that Hindus from Bangladesh should come, but they are also foreigners. This changes the full premise of the same students' agitation with which you have been associated yourself.
Hindu doesn't have any address except India. As an Indian, no one can deny the rights of persecuted Hindu to come back to their own motherland. Can Hindu go to Arab? Can Hindu go to Pakistan? Can Hindu go to certain other country? Hindus has to come here.
The biggest news.
The Chinese economy is not as attractive as it used to be. The American economy is hinged on an overextension. It is fragile, it is overstretched. But if India is to emerge as an alternative, I hate to sound cruel about it, America has to fall. Can America course correct?
Whatever happens to America, the worst affected country will be China.
So they'll fall together.
Serious problems, because the kind of problems that China will face if the export-driven economy receives a setback, I don't think the Chinese system will be able to manage.
The biggest newsmakers.
Your government says bring in the CA, change the legislation. You are saying that Hindus from Bangladesh should come, but they are also foreigners. This changes the full premise of the same students' agitation with which you have been associated yourself.
Hindu doesn't have any address except India. As an Indian, no one can deny the rights of persecuted Hindu to come back to their own motherland. Can Hindu go to Arab? Can Hindu go to Pakistan? Can Hindu go to certain other country? Hindus has to come here.
Getting in some breaking news now. Republic TV getting in some breaking news both from Bengaluru and from Delhi, and getting in details from Delhi as well of the terror plot. Before that, getting in more news from Bengaluru, where the Contractors Association has also released a bribe audio, and that was made during a news conference earlier today. So we are picking up details of both stories from Bengaluru and Delhi. On the Delhi terror plot, yesterday Republic TV brought you details of how Pakistani handlers had paid. Pakistani handlers had paid terror suspects in Delhi to target right-wing leaders. We're getting in more details of that. In fact, the money that they had agreed upon was nearly 2 crore rupees. We have graphics. We put out details of what we know so far, and we'll also go across to Piyush Ori joining us with the full details of the terror plot. Shavan is also joining me. Let me go across to Shavan. Shavan, yesterday we accessed details of how Pakistani and Khalistani groups were in touch with these terror suspects to target, kill right-wing leaders. We are hearing now that they had Bajrang Dal and Shiv Sena leaders on their radar. What more are you picking up, Shavan?
Well, in fact, this was an operation that was carried out by the Delhi Police Special Cell. In fact, 2 suspects were basically picked up by the Special Cell after they had got an input that they were part of a module. Just that we'll try and get also Piyush Ori right now, who's got us more details of it. But just a quick recap of what we know so far. Now, both of them actually made a mention of the fact that they had their handlers based out of Pakistan. In fact, not just in Pakistan, but also the fact that there have been others who are part of this module operating out of the national capital itself. There is a video that has now been accessed by the Delhi Police Special Cell following the question of both the suspect, where you find a man who's been decapitated, and this video was basically sent to the handlers only to try and impress them. What's important to point out here is that there was a larger aim of basically carrying out recce of various locations, and also there was a target, a hit list that was essentially prepared. What we do not know at this point in time, Niranjan, is that they're affiliated to which terror group. That's something that the Delhi Police Special Cell essentially being very tight-lipped about it. But remember, soon after the questioning that took place, there was a team that was actually sent to Bhalaswa in North Delhi, where they carried out searches and they've recovered the body. The body thereafter was sent for post-mortem is what we are being told.
We're also picking up more details. In fact, Shravan, we don't have the name of that victim, by the way. The victim was a 21-year-old person who was picked up, beheaded, a video shot, and that video was sent to Pakistan. According to some reports, it was a 37-second video. But Shravan, stay with me. Piyush Ohri is also joining us live. Let's try and get a question from him. Hearing, Piyush, from the details that you're sharing, that nearly 2 crore rupees was to be given in installments to these terror suspects. Is that correct?
You rightly said, Niranjan, that yes, an installment payment of over 2 crores was to be given to these 2 suspects for carrying out target killings. And as what we have been told by our sources is that they were to carry out these target killings between the time frame of January 27th and January 31st. Now, as what we have been told is that right-wing leaders, especially those belonging to Shiv Sena and Bajrang Dar, were the targets of these 2 terror suspects, namely Naushad and Jagjit Singh Jassa, and for which they had already carried out recce in areas of Punjab as well as in Delhi. Also, what we have been told by the sources is that through Pakistan and a Gulf country, these people had already been paid a token sum of rupees 5 lakh through Hawala. Now, the investigation is still on about inquiring about this Hawala route, but yes, some very chilling details are coming to fore. And lastly, I would just like to say that, for long we have been focusing on the links of Lawrence Bishnoi and Goldie Barar gang. But this case, in which the special cell has arrested 2 suspects, has now made us to also believe and also take the nexus of Bambiha and Patial gang seriously, because this gang also is very important as far as the dealing of narco-terror is concerned. And with the arrest of these 2 terror suspects, we have now also understood that how this gang is also proving to be a major danger to the national security of a country. Back to you, the studio.
Yes. Shravan, just one question from you on what the Delhi police is looking at. Now, do we have any names of leaders that they had perhaps recce'd? There are some details emerging that the Delhi and Punjab leaders, both Bajrang Dal and Shiv Sena, were to be attacked. There's even a dateline that Piyush Ohri has shared between January 27 to 31st. Do we know whether these leaders were chosen?
Well, in fact, there is a hit list that was already prepared. We do not know at this point in time whether at all any task was actually given to both the suspects or there were more number of people. That clarity hasn't really come in from the Delhi Police Special Cell. But what we know so far is the fact that they were part of a module. They were getting their instructions from the handlers who are based out of Pakistan. And secondly, with regards to the presence of others in this particular module, that is also being looked at by the Delhi Police Special Cell. What is very clear is that there was a narrative that they are trying to build, and the fact that the target was very clear, basically to look into carrying out attacks on Hindu leaders, and that is the reason why that entire hit list was prepared. Now, what's important to point out here is that this appears to be part of their recruitment module, essentially being that both the suspects in this particular case was only trying to impress their handlers based out of Pakistan. That is the reason why you see this particular video that was formed, and this video was thereafter sent to the handlers. As of now, that's the latest that we are picking up from the Delhi Police Special Cell. More details likely to come in only after the post-mortem is conducted. Remember, the body was basically found from the Bhalaswa drain only after the interrogation of both the suspects in this particular case.
Yes. Okay, I'm leaving it at this for now. Piyush, Shori and Shravan, thank you for joining us. Picking up the story on This Is Exclusive at 6 p.m. once again, so you can stay tuned for full details. Shravan will be live on that show. That's at 6 p.m. Thank you for joining us. Taking a short break now.
A stunning revelation has come to fore where the Delhi Police Special Cell Unit have arrested Jagjit Singh Jassa and Naushad over their involvement in terror activities and trying to disrupt the Republic Day parade. Now, there was another major breakthrough that was achieved by the Delhi Police Special Cell after it was able to get some hand grenades from at Bhalfa Dairy. There are also now reports that perhaps Naushad and Jagjit Singh Jassa would have also been involved in a target killing.
The global south has countries that are in a state of perpetual conflict, some of them their own making and some of them from outside. And India has said that India will use the G20 platform to speak for the global south, for the other marginalized countries of the world who have no voice, who deserve to be heard. It is India. This is India's, I think, one of the many steps that India has taken towards diplomatic superpower status.
More trouble for the people of Joshimath. On one side, they have been asked to leave their houses. They have been evacuated. On the other hand, this is the water crisis which is being seen by the people of Joshimath now. Water pipes is not working properly and the supply of the water has been already stopped.
Rescue operations have been launched by police, army as well as the SDRF as far as the Gandarbal is concerned, because 172 labourers who have been working on the Zojila tunnel today morning have been shifted to the safer location. Yesterday evening the place witnessed 2 of launches, and because of their launch the minor damage was reported to one of the sheds located in this very area, although the administration has already issued an alert, and also the Met has said that the people living near the snowbound area should move to the safer location. Met has predicted the dry weather till 18th of this month, and then from 19th onwards the fresh weather disturbances will affect the Jammu and Kashmir. We have been seeing
a hit-and-run case reported from Chandigarh last night, where a girl was providing food to the stray dogs in midnight, and in fact an SUV vehicle came and hit the girl and managed to flee from the spot, and in fact the girl received serious head injuries. The entire incident has been captured in the CCTV, which reveals that how a girl was providing the food to the stray dogs in the midnight around 11:30 p.m. when a car came from the wrong side of the road and hit the girl on the roadside, and in fact managed to flee from the spot. And now the police is trying to identify the driver who's driving that SUV with an overspeed, just because certain CCTV cameras has also been installed nearby the area, and in fact now the police is trying to investigate the case and even try to identify the driver as well. And meanwhile the doctors are treating the girl who received the serious head injuries regarding this accident.
Taking a short break now. There's a big showdown in the Delhi Assembly. Sloganeering, ruckus inside, while BJP protests outside. Telling you all about what happened this morning.
When timeless European design meets cutting-edge technology, it's QO. QO, European Bath Lounges.
The global south has countries that are in a state of perpetual conflict, some of them their own making and some of them from outside. And India has said that India will use the G20 platform to speak for the global south, for the other marginalized countries of the world who have no voice, who deserve to be heard. It is India. This is India's, I think, one of the many steps that India has taken towards diplomatic superpower status.
More trouble for the people of Joshimath. On one side, they have been asked to leave their houses. They have been evacuated. On the other hand, this is the water crisis which is being seen by the people of Joshimath now. Water pipes is not working properly and the supply of the water has been already stopped.
Rescue operations have been launched by police, army as well as the SDRF as far as the Ganderbal is concerned, because 172 laborers who have been working on the Zojila tunnel today morning have been shifted to the safer location. Yesterday evening the place witnessed two of launches, and because of their launch the minor damage was reported to one of the sheds located in this very area, although the administration has already issued an alert, and also the Met has said that the people living near the snowbound area should move to the safer location. Met has predicted the dry weather till 18th of this month, and then from 19th onwards the fresh weather disturbances will affect the Jammu and Kashmir. We have been seeing the Jammu and Kashmir witnessing the fresh snowfall, and also because of which the train as well as the flight system got disturbed. We are seeing the rescue operation continuing as far as Sonmarg Ganderbal is concerned. With Vijay Firdoswani, I'm Zinazishan Fazal for Republic in Central Kashmir.
You are watching Republic TV. On the other side, the Apex Court is likely to hear a plea seeking the sinking of Joshimath to be declared as a national.
Republic, 47.3%. 394% more viewership for Republic TV than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy destroys the landing experiment. Republic TV, the All India number one.
The BJP spokesperson Shehzad Poonawalla hit out at the Congress party for releasing the book which equates Sarwarkar.
The Aam Aadmi Party staged a protest outside the Delhi Assembly over the claim that teachers were being stopped from going to Finland for training by the Lieutenant Governor. However, sources claim that the LG has agreed to meet Arvind Kejriwal, Manish Sisodia over the teachers training in Finland. Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal joined the Aam Aadmi Party's march against the Lieutenant Governor VK Saxena and questioned who's the LG in the first place to stop the training in Finland for teachers.
एलजी साहब ने ऑर्डर कर दिया कि ये फिनलैंड नहीं जाएंगे और देखो अगर इनको इंडिया में ही कहीं ट्रेनिंग करा दो। ये तो ठीक नहीं है, ये तो बिल्कुल गलत है। एलजी साहब को क्या प्रॉब्लम है? दिल्ली के लोगों की चुनी हुई सरकार, दिल्ली के बच्चे, दिल्ली के लोगों का टैक्स का पैसा, दिल्ली के लोगों के पैसे से उनको टीचर्स को ट्रेनिंग के लिए भेज रहे हैं। एलजी साहब क्यों एलजी साहब रोकने वाले कौन होते हैं?
Sources inform that the Delhi LG has not rejected the proposal of the training program for the primary in charges in Finland. Rather, the government has been advised to evaluate the proposal in totality and record the cost-benefit analysis in terms of impact on quality of education being provided to students. Back to the big story in the national capital, Modi 2024. The campaign has begun. The BJP's today national executive meet is underway.
When timeless European design meets cutting-edge technology, it's QO. QO, European bath lounges.
Rescue operations have been launched by police, army as well as the SDRF as far as the Ganderbal is concerned, because 172 laborers who have been working on the Zojila tunnel today morning have been shifted to the safer location. Yesterday evening the place witnessed two of launches, and because of their launch the minor damage was reported to one of the sheds located in this very area, although the administration has already issued an alert, and also the Met has said that the people living near the snowbound area should move to the safer location. Met has predicted the dry weather till 18th of this month, and then from 19th onwards the fresh weather disturbances will affect the Jammu and Kashmir. We have been seeing the Jammu and Kashmir witnessing the fresh snowfall, and also because of which the train as well as the flight system got disturbed. We are seeing the rescue operation continuing as far as Sonmarg Ganderbal is concerned. With Vijay Firdoswani, I'm Zinazishan Fazal for Republic in Central Kashmir.
You are watching Republic TV. On the other side, the Apex Court is likely to hear a plea seeking the sinking of Joshimath to be declared as a national.
Republic, 47.3%. 394% more viewership for Republic TV than News 18 in Super Prime Time. Content supremacy destroys the landing experiment. Republic TV, the All India number one.
The BJP spokesperson Shehzad Poonawalla hit out at the Congress party for releasing the book which equates Savarkar and Jinnah. The BJP alleges that the Congress is attempting to distort history through lies and propaganda.
Once again, the Congress is back to doing what it does best: distort history and try to brainwash youth and the people through lies and propaganda in its attempt to whitewash the sins of Muhammad Ali Jinnah. The book written by Congress leader Kamal Nath tries to equate and equalize Muhammad Ali Jinnah with Veer Savarkar ji, in a sense trying to downplay the actions of Muhammad Ali Jinnah which were responsible for partition, and they try to put the blame on Savarkar.
When timeless European design meets cutting-edge technology, it's QO. QO, European bath lounges.
The BJP spokesperson Shehzad Poonawalla hit out at the Congress party for releasing the book which equates Savarkar and Jinnah. The BJP alleges that the Congress is attempting to distort history through lies and propaganda.
Once again, the Congress is back to doing what it does best: distort history and try to brainwash youth and the people through lies and propaganda in its attempt to whitewash the sins of Muhammad Ali Jinnah. The book written by Congress leader Kamal Nath tries to equate and equalize Muhammad Ali Jinnah with Veer Savarkar ji, in a sense trying to downplay the actions of Muhammad Ali Jinnah which were responsible for partition, and they try to put the blame on Savarkar ji.
S.S. Rajamouli's magnum opus RRR has won the Best International Film Award at the 20th Annual Critics' Choice Award after winning the prestigious Golden Globe Award for Natu Natu in the Best Original Song category. RRR, of course, has made yet another big win. A day after Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia's office saw a visit by CBI officials amid a probe in the excise policy case, the ruling Aam Aadmi Party has hit out at the probe agency. The Aam Aadmi Party's chief spokesperson said that the CBI must inform before visiting their office.
मुख्यमंत्री का दफ्तर है, बाकायदा जिस दिन दफ्तर खुलता है उस दिन आइए, अफसर को चिट्ठी लिख दीजिए कि हमको ये चीजें लेनी है, हम वो लेने आ रहे हैं। भाई वो कोई इंडिया गेट कोई ना है कि वहां पे टहलते टहलते आपने जो है कुछ उठा लिया। भाई उप मुख्यमंत्री का दफ्तर है, छुट्टी वाले दिन आप वहां पे जाते हैं, सामान ढूंढते हैं, जो सामान आपको मन करता है वो उठा के ले जाते हैं। छापा और क्या होता है, यही तो होता है।
Authorities in Jammu and Kashmir have issued an avalanche warning with low danger level for 11 districts. The avalanches are likely to occur above 2,000 meters, and the public is advised to avoid venturing into avalanche-prone areas. Ahead of the union budget, the Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman has said that she is aware of the pressures of the middle class and recalled that the present government has not imposed any fresh taxes on them.
अपनी खुशी को जता रहे हैं प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी, लोगों का अभिवादन करते हुए।
A
stunning revelation has come to fore where the Delhi Police Special Cell Unit have arrested Jagjit Singh Jassa and Naushad over their involvement in terror activities and trying to disrupt the Republic Day parade. Now, there was another major breakthrough that was achieved by the Delhi Police Special Cell after it was able to get some hand grenades from at Bhalfa Dairy. There are also now reports that perhaps Naushad and Jagjit Singh Jassa would have also been involved in a target killing.
The global south has countries that are in a state of perpetual conflict. Some of them their own making and some of them from outside. And India has said that India will use the G20 platform to speak for the global south, for the other marginalized countries of the world who have no voice, who deserve to be heard. It is India. This is India's, I think, one of the many steps that India has taken towards diplomatic superpower state.
More trouble for the people of Joshimath. On one side, they have been asked to leave their houses. They have been evacuated. On the other hand, this is the water crisis which is being seen by the people of Joshimath now. Water pipes is not working properly and the supply of the water has been already stopped.
Rescue operations have been launched by police, army as well as the SDRF as far as the Ganderbal is concerned, because 172 labourers who have been working on the Zojila tunnel today morning have been shifted to the safer location. Yesterday evening the place witnessed 2 of launches, and because of their launch the minor damage was reported to one of the sheds located in this very area, although the administration has already issued an alert, and also the Met has said that the people living near the snowbound areas should move to the safer location. Met has predicted the dry weather till 18th of this month, and then from 19th onwards the fresh weather disturbances will affect the Jammu and Kashmir. We have been seeing the Jammu and
No one has questioned Vijay Mallya like Republic.
Mr. Mallya, why the question is bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer? ED and the CBI charge sheet is very clear. Why is it that the defense witness says that why approach the IDBI question? Why is there this trying to evasion of the questions that have been put by the CBI and the ED, sir?
No one has exposed Mehul Choksi like Republic. We don't preach journalism. We practice it. Republic is the news.
Threat to the Union Minister Nitin Gadkari, the accused, has been identified as J.S. Pujari, one of the inmates of Hindalga jail in Belagavi, and a team of the Nagpur police along with the ATS also visited the Hindalga jail, and it is now being understood that he has been grilled for several hours. The police have found out that one set of the phone numbers belong to businessmen and VVIPs whom J.S. Pujari was going on and targeting and making threat calls from inside the jail.
With a grand roadshow ahead of the BJP National Executive Meet, the Prime Minister setting the tone for 2024. With clarity on issues and ideology, the BJP once again banking on Modi for 2024. Sensational details of the Delhi terror plot. Pakistan-based handlers paid 2 crores to target Hindu leaders. NC leader gives a clean chit to Pakistani terror, blames the government of India for Pulwama and for Uri. It is a big controversy as the Congress equates Veer Savarkar with Jinnah in its booklet in Madhya Pradesh. For the first time, pictures of the Rajouri killers are out. You see that on your screens. These pictures show terrorists dressed in army fatigue. A very good evening. You're with us here on Republic and I'm Deepthi Sachdeva. We begin this edition of the news in what is an ultimate insult to the Uri and the Pulwama martyrs. But not the very first time that you see and hear the opposition belittling the sacrifice of our martyrs. This time it's a National Conference leader, Sheikh Mustafa Kamal, who says that terror strikes in Uri in 2016 and the Pulwama attack of the year 2019. He says, and I quote him, orchestrated by the central government. He's also gone ahead to allege that there were no photos or bodies of the soldiers, and those who had lost their lives in the two terror attacks belonged to the scheduled caste category, is what he says. Lashing out at the ruling BJP, he also now says that 5 fingers are pointing towards the central government till it is made clear who is at fault.
वो तो बात करीब करीब अब स्पष्ट हो गई है कि वो प्लान था गवर्नमेंट का, चाहे वो डिफेंस हो चाहे वो कोई और हो, गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया का। और एक उनकी तस्वीरें भी नहीं देखी, उनकी लाशें भी नहीं देखी, और ये बात स्पष्ट हो गई है कि वो जितने भी वो मरे 30-40 वो शेड्यूल कास्ट थे। चलिए, ये आम राय है कि वो अग्रवाद उसमें इन्वॉल्व नहीं है, ये इनने अंदरूनी मामला है। तो बदकिस्मती है कि ऐसी ये चीज़ें होनी और फिर मंजर आम पे है ही नहीं कहीं। इसके बारे में जो हमारी फ़ौज है, 5वीं सबसे बड़ी फ़ौज दुनिया में है, आला फ़ौज है, इनके बाद दयानतदार और ईमानदार सिपाहियों की और अफसरों की कमी नहीं है। तो ये चीज़ें अभी क्लैरिफाई नहीं हुई हैं। फिर ट्रूथ एंड रिकन्सिलिएशन कमीशन हमने बहुत दफ़ा, हमारी तंजीम ने, बिलखुसूस डॉक्टर फारूक अब्दुल्ला ने, जो सदर हैं हमारी तंजीम के, कि सच्चाई और मफाहमत का कमीशन, ट्रूथ एंड रिकन्सिलिएशन कमीशन कायम किया जाए। ख़ास करके जो मिलिटेंसी हुई है 90 से ज़ोर शोर से, और कोई इलाका है नहीं है जो इसे इसके असर में नहीं आया, वो भी नहीं आज तक हो रहा है। सो जब तक ये चीज़ें क्लियर नहीं होती हैं, पुलवामा अटैक में जी, ये मैं किसी से बात भी कर रहा था कुछ दिन पहले, वो भी शेड्यूल कास्ट से ताल्लुक़ रखता है, मैं भूल गया था ये। उसी ने कहा ये जो हमारी इन्फॉर्मेशन है वो करीब करीब सारे शेड्यूल कास्ट है। ये रहा इस पे आग लगाई हुई है जिसने भी लगाई। अगर इसमें ट्रूथ एंड रिकन्सिलिएशन कमीशन आता है एट द नेशनल लेवल, तो सारी चीज़ें क्लियर हो जाएंगी।
So you heard this National Conference leader who goes on to reiterate, question our martyrs. Not that, he also says that where is the proof? Because he says we've seen no bodies, we haven't seen any photographs of the soldiers or those who've lost their lives in the two terror attacks. He also goes on to say that according to his information, is what he claims, that these people belong to the scheduled caste categories. He also goes on to say that all fingers today are pointing towards the ruling dispensation, who he says orchestrated both these attacks. So, ladies and gentlemen, he's referring to the terror strikes in Uri in 2016 and the Pulwama attack of 2019. And the National Conference there going on to say that a lot of the matters are still not very clear. There is no clarity, no proof. That also has been provided by the government. But again and again, like I said, a lot of these people who question our martyrs, who question their sacrifice, are very silent when it comes to terror and when it comes to Pakistan. Now, suspected perpetrators of the Rajouri terror attack have been caught on camera. These, in fact, are photos taken in the Narla Bambal village of Rajouri that you see there on your screens. When these suspected terrorists enter the house of a person demanding food, these terrorists were in combat fatigue. They were speaking Punjabi. Both of them threatened the family not to tell security forces that terrorists have come there. On January the 1st, if you recall, 5 Hindus were identified, later killed by the terrorists in the Dhangri village, followed by an ID blast. That was reported the next day itself. That is the second in which 2 minors lost their lives. Total 7 people were killed in these twin terror attacks in the Dhangri village of Rajouri. So you're looking at that picture now, that's on the right of your screens, that has been accessed by Republic. Gursimran also joining us live right now. Gursimran, why don't you explain to us what is this photographic evidence that Republic has been able to access? These are the suspected terrorists. Is there any more identification, any more details, Gursimran, we have for them?
See, these are the 2 photos that we have accessed, and these photos are of those 2 perpetrators who have carried out the act of terror in the Dhangri village of the Rajouri. What is being said that this is from the Bambal village of the Rajouri district, wherein they have entered a house of a local, and they have asked for food and other items, and after which they fled from the spot. They have also threatened the family not to disclose about their identities, that they are terrorists to the security forces, and in a short span of time they will be very far off from that very place. Based on that, the searches have been launched in the entire area. But these visuals that we accessed clearly show
Gursimran, I need to thank you right now. Yes, Gursimran, for the moment, thank you for getting us those details.
Massive landslide has taken place in the Panthial area of the Ramban on the Jammu-Srinagar National Highway. The incident has been reported at around noon, when all of a sudden shooting stones came from the upward and damaged to a large extent the steel bridge that has been built to evade from any kind of shooting stones for the vehicles that are passing by. And soon after this incident, the video of which is also with the Republic TV, the administration has decided to halt the traffic on the Jammu-Srinagar National Highway. The decision has been taken to evade any kind of eventuality as the shooting stones are coming on the regular basis. Important to mention that yesterday highway was through all the day, but today morning all of a sudden, due to inclement weather conditions, the shooting stones started to come from the upper side that has destroyed the girders of this steel bridge, and now the efforts are on to resume the traffic by removing the big boulders that have come down. With Gaurav Sahani, Gursimran Singh for Republic Media Network.
The Aam Aadmi Party staged a massive protest outside the Delhi Assembly over the claim that teachers were being stopped from going to Finland for training by the LG. However, sources claim that LG has agreed to meet with the Delhi Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister over the teachers' training issue. The Delhi Chief Minister has joined the Aam Aadmi Party's march that was taking place earlier against the LG, and he also questioned who's the LG to stop the teachers' training in Finland.
ऑर्डर कर दिया कि ये फिनलैंड नहीं जाएंगे और देखो अगर इनको इंडिया में ही कहीं ट्रेनिंग करा दो। ये तो ठीक नहीं है, ये तो बिल्कुल गलत है। एलजी साहब को क्या प्रॉब्लम है? दिल्ली के लोगों की चुनी हुई सरकार, दिल्ली के बच्चे, दिल्ली के लोगों का टैक्स का पैसा, दिल्ली के लोगों के पैसे से उनको टीचर्स को ट्रेनिंग के लिए भेज रहे हैं। एलजी साहब क्यों रोक रहे? एलजी साहब रोकने वाले कौन होते हैं?
Sources say that the Delhi LG has not rejected the proposal of the training program for the primary in charges in Finland. Rather, the government has been advised to evaluate the proposal in totality and record the cost-benefit analysis in terms of the impact it will have on quality of education being provided to students. In an update on the recent Nepal aircraft crash, the Nepalese army has handed over the flight data recorder and the black box of the aircraft to the authority officials via the district administration office. Rescue operations still continue at the crash site. The Punjab police have put the state on high alert ahead of the 26th January Republic Day celebrations. Bulletproof jackets have been provided to the operational teams of the Punjab police to deal with gangsters. The move comes in the wake of several firing incidents on cops reported recently in the state. To West Bengal now, where the Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee has hit out at the centre. She said that instead of sending central teams to Bengal every day, they must send teams to Delhi, where many girls, she alleges, are being killed every day. A team of Maharashtra cops visited the Hindalga jail after they got to know that an inmate had made threat calls to the Union Minister Nitin Gadkari. The caller claimed he was a member of gangster Dawood Ibrahim's team and he threatened to assassinate the minister. Eight IT officials have raided the Karnataka Congress Kisan leader Akmal's house in Chikmagaluru. A team of 8 people raided the house and the coffee estate early this morning. Maoists fired on a police team in the Vedampalli forest area of the Tehri Tehsil in Gadchiroli after retaliatory action from the police. About 20 to 25 Maoists fled into the forest. The police have seized the weapons and materials from this spot. Let's move on now to our next big story that's coming in from the state of Kerala, where we have seen a lot of outrage after a member of the CPM allegedly was shooting certain nude pictures of Karyakartas of his cadre. And this is where the police, remember, has intervened in the entire case. In fact, the Alapua South Area Committee member, AP Sona, who actually shot these nude pictures of reportedly 34 women, including his colleagues in the party, and kept them in his mobile phone now, has been ousted from the party. The police has also taken suo motu cognizance, and we still do not know whether the Women Commission has also taken cognizance of the issue or not, but the party decided to solve it internally and clearly not acting in the entire case.
CPM നേതാവ് KP സോണയ്ക്കെതിരെ ഗുരുതരമായിട്ടുള്ള ആരോപണമാണ് ഉയർന്നു വന്നുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്നത്. ഏതാണ്ട് 17ഓളം സ്ത്രീകളുടെ 30ഓളം നഗ്നചിത്രങ്ങൾ അദ്ദേഹത്തിന്റെ മൊബൈലിലുണ്ട് എന്ന് പാർട്ടി പരിശോധിച്ചപ്പോൾ കണ്ടുപിടിക്കപ്പെട്ടു എന്നാണ് ഇപ്പോൾ പറയപ്പെടുന്നത്. വളരെ ഗുരുതരമായിട്ടുള്ള ഒരു സാഹചര്യമാണുള്ളത്. കാരണം ഇത്രയും ഗുരുതരമായിട്ടുള്ള ആരോപണം ഉണ്ടായപ്പോൾ പോക്സോ കേസ് ചുമത്താൻ പറ്റുന്ന തരത്തിലുള്ള തെളിവുകൾ ഉള്ളപ്പോൾ കേരളത്തിലെ പോലീസ് എന്തുകൊണ്ട് ഇവർക്കെതിരെ നിയമ നടപടികൾ സ്വീകരിക്കുന്നില്ല, എന്തുകൊണ്ട് കേസെടുത്ത് അന്വേഷണം നടത്തുന്നില്ല എന്നുള്ളത് വളരെ ഗുരുതരമായിട്ടുള്ള ഒരു ചോദ്യമാണ്. ഇവിടെ വനിതാ കമ്മീഷന് ആ തരത്തിലുള്ള വലിയ സംവിധാനങ്ങൾ ഈ കേരളത്തിൽ നിലവിലുണ്ട്. പക്ഷേ ഇത്രയും ഗുരുതരമായിട്ടുള്ള ആരോപണം ഒരു CPM നേതാവായതുകൊണ്ട് മാത്രം അത് മൂടിവെക്കപ്പെടുകയാണ്. അയക്കെതിരെ നടപടിയെടുക്കാൻ, KP സോണയ്ക്കെതിരെ നിയമപരമായിട്ടുള്ള നടപടിയെടുക്കാൻ, കേസെടുക്കാൻ പോലീസ് ഇതുവരെ തയ്യാറായിട്ടില്ല എന്നുള്ളത് നമ്മളെ സംബന്ധിച്ചിടത്തോളം, കേരളത്തിലെ സാധാരണക്കാരെ സംബന്ധിച്ച്, ജനാധിപത്യ വിശ്വാസികളെ സംബന്ധിച്ചിടത്തോളം ഞെട്ടിപ്പിക്കുന്ന വസ്തുതയാണ്. അടിയന്തരമായിട്ട് കേസെടുത്ത് അന്വേഷണം നടത്തി ഇതിന്റെ കുറ്റക്കാർക്കെതിരെ നടപടി സ്വീകരിക്കണം. ഇവരെ സംരക്ഷിക്കുന്നത് CPMന്റെ നേതാക്കന്മാരാണ്. അറിയപ്പെടുന്ന കേരളത്തിലെ CPMന്റെ നേതാക്കന്മാരാണ് KP സോണയെ പോലെയുള്ള നേതാക്കന്മാരെ സംരക്ഷിച്ച് ഈ തരത്തിലുള്ള ജനാധിപത്യ ജനവിരുദ്ധമായിട്ടുള്ള നടപടികൾക്ക് എല്ലാ സഹായവും ചെയ്തു കൊടുക്കുന്നത് അടിയന്തരമായിട്ട് പോലീസ് ഇടപെട്ട് കേസെടുത്ത് നടപടി സ്വീകരിക്കണമെന്നാണ് ഈ അവസരത്തിൽ ആവശ്യപ്പെടാനുള്ളത്.
Let's also get an Ashwin who's tracking that story, and he joins us right now in the broadcast. Ashwin, first why don't you tell us what has happened so far in the case? Now, the party might believe that you oust as a man and, the matter's over. But the point is, what he's done is unpardonable, Ashwin, and this clearly warrants a legal action. Is that going to happen?
Well, Deepthi, what has happened and what has unfolded in the last 2 months is appalling, to say the least. Number one, the victims in this case, the survivors in this case, decided not to go to the police. Instead, they filed an internal complaint within the party. That is number one. Number two, what we see here is the party members set up an internal commission, and it is these party men who are watching these videos of these women and then deciding on it. Can you imagine something like this has happened in the state like Kerala, where people are not even trained to see such videos or to give the right kind of counseling, have seen this video and they have become the judge, the jury and the executioner. So what we see is that there is no legal entity being involved in this last 2 months, no police case, no women commission coming into picture, no suo moto case registering by the police, especially when it comes to a case like this where 32 women has been reported that he has videos of 32 women. So a mere ousting from the party is what the Communist Party of India Marxists have decided, and some of them, as per the local reports, Deepthi, are cadres of the party itself. So what is happening is what largely the people, the political entities as well as the society at large is asking. And how can this just be a mere decision of the party? Can just suspending him or throwing a person like this who has committed a grave crime, can he be just let off just like that without any police intervention? That is what is appalling, Deepthi.
And, I think there is a press release also that has been issued, Ashwin, by the party. And I'm just reading 2 lines of this. It says several people living in the society may adopt a wrong path. However, comrades working in the Communist Party should not fall for it. Then it goes on to say that all these decisions have been taken unanimously. The secretary says that the action was taken against them after the party came to know about the wrongdoings of some activities. So clearly it is too embarrassed right now to even put this in writing on what this, gentleman was really doing. And why is it stopping short of lodging an FIR? And where is the Women's Commission? Where are those bodies? Why have they not acted on this case?
Absolutely, Deepthi. I'm not sure whether to call him a gentleman, but saying that what is more difficult to comprehend is the way this entire matter has been taken. What happened to what is the ordeal of the survivors? Is there any counseling that is being given to these women who have been victims of such a grave crime? What about these 32 women, and what about their mindset? How are they dealing with this shock? Isn't there a women commission? In fact, we have also confronted the women commission, and that is also there. But it's appalling in the way that there has been a grave silence by a large section of liberals in the state of Kerala. Somebody who always vouches for the safety of women, they are silent today, and that is what is making, that is why Republic is definitely following up this case very closely, because until the society speaks up at large, there cannot be justice that can be given to these women, even if the women do not have a complaint. Deepthi, we have seen so many cases where suo moto cases have been registered,
yes,
where police themselves have the right to take these cases by just media reports. Nothing has happened for the last 2 months, and that is what is being questioned by the society at large. Deepthi.
Absolutely. I think, Ashwin, we must keep asking those right questions. Why don't you stay with me? You also earlier tried to speak to the Women's Commission. What did they have to say? When Ashwin asked them what have they done on this case so far, ladies and gentlemen, sit back and watch what happened.
there was one case that had come with regard in Alapura. One person by name Sona, he had recorded visuals of the 32 women. They recorded nude visuals of this 32 women, and he was recently ousted from a party as well. Are you aware about this particular case, ma'am?
Hello.
Yes, ma'am. I'm asking, are you aware about this particular case, this particular incident?
No.
There has been no complaint. Have you not come across that?
No, we have not received any complaint.
But can the Women Commission take a suo motu case because this has been going on for 2 months? Why hasn't the women? Yes, ma'am. Can you hear me?
Traveling.
Yes, ma'am. Why I'm asking is, can't the Women Commission take a suo?
So not aware of the case is what she says, and that itself, Ashwin, is an answer. But we'll keep tracking that story. For the moment, thank you, Ashwin, for getting together that story for us.
A massive explosion at a chemical plant in northeastern China killed at least 2 people and left 12 missing. Another 34 people were injured in the explosion that took place on the outskirts of the city of Panjin in Liaoning province, east of the capital Beijing. Videos surfaced on the social media show flames and thick black smoke rising from the complex of chemical processing machinery, pipes and storage containers. Fire tenders rushed to the spot. The cause of the explosion is yet to be ascertained as further probe is underway. Agency report for Republic TV.
We head into a break right now. On the other side, with clarity on issues and ideology, the BJP once again banking on Modi for 2024. Also, it's a big controversy as the Congress equates Veer Savarkar now with Jinnah in its booklet in Madhya Pradesh.
The big debate on the Modi factor. BJP launches Mission Modi 2024. Can the opposition take on Modi 2024? Debating tonight at 9 p.m.
More trouble for the people of Joshimath. On one side, they have been asked to leave their houses. They have been evacuated. On the other hand, this is the water crisis which is being seen by the people of Joshimath now. Water pipes is not working properly and the supply of the water has been already stopped.
Rescue operations have been launched by police, army as well as the SDRF as far as the Sarbal, Ganderbal is concerned, because 172 labourers who have been working on the Zojila tunnel today morning have been shifted to the safer location. Yesterday evening the place witnessed 2 launches, and because of their launch the minor damage was reported to one of the sheds located in this very area, although the administration has already issued an alert, and also the Met has said that the people living near the snowbound areas should move to the safer location. Met has predicted the dry weather till 18th of this month, and then from 19th onwards the fresh weather disturbances will affect the Jammu and Kashmir. We have been seeing the Jammu and Kashmir witnessing the fresh snowfall, and also because of which the train as well as the flight system got disturbed. We are seeing the rescue operation continuing as far as Sonmarg, Ganderbal is concerned. With Vijay Firdoswani, Amzin Zishan Fazil for Republic in Central Kashmir.
You are watching Republic TV. On the other side, the Apex Court is likely to hear a plea seeking the sinking of Joshimath to be declared as a national.
Republic, 47.3%. 394% more viewership for Republic TV than News 18 in Super Prime Time. Content supremacy destroys the landing experiment. Republic TV, the All India number one.
With a grand roadshow ahead of the BJP National Executive Meet, the Prime Minister setting the tone for 2024. With clarity on issues and ideology, the BJP once again banks on Modi for 2024. Sensational details of the Delhi terror plot. Pakistan-based handlers paid 2 crores to target Hindu leaders.
प्लान था गवर्नमेंट का, चाहे वो डिफेंस हो, चाहे वो कोई और हो, गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया का.
NC leader gives a clean sheet to Pakistani terror. He blames the government of India instead for Pulwama and for Uri. Big controversy as the Congress now equates V. Savarkar with Jinnah in its booklet in Madhya Pradesh. Amidst viral videos of food riots, Pakistan official admission of misery, the Pak Prime Minister says it is embarrassing to ask for loans. A very good evening and welcome back to Republic. We are putting our spotlight on what really is happening within Pakistan. Over the last many days, ladies and gentlemen, we've all seen a lot of videos, lot of information coming in from Pakistan, whether that is about shortage of electricity, of food, or what of basic needs. And now, to top it all, you have the Pakistani Prime Minister who makes it very clear. He says it's embarrassing for me to go and keep asking for loans at a point where Pakistan, remember, continues to face a lot of these problems as crisis has hit Pakistan manifold now. But the Pakistani Prime Minister also now says it is not a permanent solution for the cash-strapped country's economic challenges. He has also regretted that during the past 75 years, different governments, whether headed by political leadership or military dictators, he says, could not address these economic issues. He's also said that it is really embarrassing for him to ask for further loans while lauding the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia as he's seeking financial support from there. He's also said that seeking foreign loans is not the right solution to address Pakistan's economic challenges, as he says the loans eventually have to be returned. So on the left of your screens, you're looking at images that have come in from different provinces of Pakistan. And every image that you will see will tell you of the crisis the rogue state today is facing. Many would say this is the worst ever crisis in Pakistan, whether it comes to shortage of power, the reason why a lot of residents are reeling under massive power cuts, then there is shortage of fuel, there is shortage of food. Citizens are all up in arms, like you can see there on your screens, and they want the government to intervene. But the government has no money. The reason why you have the Pakistani leadership moving in from one country to the other, looking at help, looking at some bit of financial help so that they can sustain at least for the next few days. But in a bid admission, now the Pakistani Prime Minister has said that it is getting too embarrassing for me to go on asking for loans. Abhishek Kapoor is joining us live right now, and he has more insight into this story. You know, Abhishek, we should be surprised, but I think deeply worried. Because whenever you have Pakistan, the rogue state that is pushed into a crisis like this, you obviously see an uptick in terror-related activities. But the point is, what should New Delhi be doing? Is there any responses we've gotten from New Delhi yet, Abhishek? And what is it that has got Pakistan into this huge economic mess right now?
Well, a straight answer to your question as to what New Delhi should be doing, we should be bolstering our defenses. Remember what happened by way of busting of this terror module in New Delhi just a couple of days back clearly suggests that an imploding Pakistan is the most dangerous thing that can happen to India, Deepthi. And you know, it is said about Pakistan that it is the only country in the world that negotiates with a gun on its own head. And a hungry Pakistan with nothing to eat and then negotiating with a gun to its head, you know, nothing can get more dangerous than that. Unfortunately, we are a neighbor, so we have to up our fences and make sure that our defenses are in the right place and bolstered properly so that whatever ill effects of this implosion by way of increase in terror activity, by way of, strife for traveling to Jammu and Kashmir and via Afghanistan to other places, increase in drug trade, obviously, because when we see these kind of pictures coming in from Pakistan of desperation of the common man, you know, a certain percentage of this can really translate into the next level where these people become easy cannon fodder for those ideological terror, for that ideological terror machine in Pakistan to really employ them and deploy them into their nefarious design. So in that sense, it's a worrisome situation for us as well. But so far as Pakistan is concerned, your second question, Deepthi, as to why it has landed in this situation, obviously they have been in a fiscal mess for some time now, and but for the doles they keep getting from the Middle East, particularly Saudi Arabia and the United Arab Emirates, and then those IMF loans, and then of course the benevolence of their sugar daddy China, because China believes that if they keep propping up Pakistan, it creates problems for India. So in that sense, I think Pakistan has barely survived from one crisis to another, and the irresponsible manner in which the Pakistani political elite have really behaved over the last few years is coming out for everyone to see now. The mea culpa and the admission that Pakistani Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif has really made about him being embarrassed means nothing really, because he knows, and every politician in Pakistan knows what's the situation of their budgets, what's the situation of their revenues. They have always lived beyond their means, and that's why the entire top level in Pakistan, in terms of the establishment, be it the civilian side, be it the army side, they indulge in corruption and then, you know, park that loot outside the country, and then once their tenures are over, they go abroad. It's not for nothing that for the longest period of time, Parvez Musharraf, Benazir Bhutto, Nawaz Sharif, they have lived outside Pakistan. Most of the former chiefs of army staff of Pakistan now live outside of Pakistan. Almost 40% of Pakistani MPs, as the MNAs they are called there, they have dual passports. Top lawyers, everyone, scientists, they keep dual passports because nobody trusts their own country. And now, of course, the situation has reached a level where it's not for the first time, of course, as I said, that they are going with a begging bowl, but even that is becoming difficult now. IMF has really read the riot act and said that your fiscal situation does not warrant another amount of loan. In fact, they have been in negotiation for almost 6 months and no forward movement there from the IMF loan, and that's why another round of $3 billion worth of cash dole, I believe, from the Saudis, but even that's not going to buy them more than a month of this situation for the government, and then again, it might be downhill. So obviously, as I said, we have to bolster our defenses and pray that the strife does not have its ill effects coming across from that side of the border. Deepthi.
Oh yes, Abhishek, and you know, like with Pakistan, they say the more things change, the more they remain the same. That is the story of Pakistan. But as always, we'll get you a full insight into what really is happening. Abhishek, for the moment, thank you so much for piecing together that big story for us. And from talking of Pakistan, that really right now is reeling under a big economic threat, to what is happening in India. You've seen a lot of hectic political activity, a lot of other developments. But also what everyone looks towards is the big Auto Expo. You know, after a break of almost 2.5 years, you're seeing the Auto Expo that is back. We've seen a lot of footfall this season. These are the highlights, just in case you haven't visited the Auto Expo personally this year.
Put on your seatbelts as Republic brings you the 16th edition of Auto Expo 2023. On day 2 of the Auto Expo 2023, the focus was on sustainability.
While innovation and design is a continued focus, the theme for the Auto Expo 2023 is sustainability. Automobile giants, while looking at 2025, are certainly wanting to electrify all vehicles in the next decade.
The country's largest PV manufacturer, Maruti Suzuki India Limited, grabbed the spotlight by introducing 2 of its long-awaited SUVs, the Fronx and Jimny. Maruti Suzuki flaunted its premium crossover SUV, the Fronx. The Fronx, after being in talks for a good few months, finally broke cover and was exactly as expected. The launch was met with excitement from all the expo attendees.
I am confident that Maruti Suzuki will attain #1 position in the SUV segment in financial year 23-24.
As we walk ahead of the Maruti's pavilion, Republic pushes the brake on the Toyota section. Toyota launched its first ever CNG-powered model in the mid-size SUV segment, the Hyryder and Toyota's left-hand drive Corolla Flex Fuel. Toyota Corolla Fuel Flex, a vehicle equipped with flex fuel engine, can run more than one type of fuel and also a mixture. Such an engine is capable of automatically adjusting to any ratio thanks to modification like a fuel composition sensor and suitable ECU programming.
We are committed to sustainability. Technology is only a way to get there. So we have all the technologies, whether it's an electric or hydrogen, strong hybrid or even flex fuel vehicles.
With such an innovation, let's know what Toyota has in their mind when it comes to automobiles in the future ahead.
Our Prime Minister has given a tremendous vision to the country. He has given us a vision of energy independence by 2047. Future is going to be about many technologies because different segments, different customer needs require different technologies. And many technologies can help you achieve energy independence and zero carbon.
It's clear the world of automobiles is evolving rapidly with changing demands of the youth. From manual to automatic and now hybrid models. With changing times, vehicles are adapting quickly.
We also have the third section in our pavilion, which is called the Emotional Connect segment or the section. Here we're displaying all the SUVs because they connect so powerfully with the youth. We have Hyryder, we have the Hilux, we have the LC, the Land Cruiser, as also many other products being displayed in that particular part of the display, which you can see is called the Emotional Connect segment or the part of the display.
Auto Expo 2023 holds promise for emerging technologies. Returning after 3 years, more than 48 car makers who have come under this one roof and more than 75 car launches that you will be able to see this year.
And among those 75 was Kia with the EV9 concept SUV and the Kia KA4 at the Auto Expo 2023.
Concept EV9 comes to life. Now, what we have learned from nature takes us back to where it all started.
It previews Kia's flagship all-electric SUV, which will be almost as large as the Range Rover. Globally, EV9 is expected to go into production towards the end of 2023. Kia EV9 features a futuristic minimalist dashboard with a twin-screen infotainment layout and a spokeless flat-bottom steering wheel. While KA4 MPV is the 4th generation Carnival, but has also been showcased here 2 years after its global debut. The production model will come with automatic driving features, over-the-air software update compatibility, and feature on demand where car owners can buy just the specific functions they want. Stay tuned as Republic showcases all that's under the hood this Auto Expo. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
We are into a break right now on the other side with a grand roadshow ahead of the BJP's National Executive Meet. The Prime Minister setting the tone for 2024. As the BJP now shifts the battle in top gear come 2024, the opposition is fragmented. The opposition does not have a strategy. The opposition does not have a plan. So is this Modi versus all in 2024? That's going to be a burning question tonight at 8 on Republic.
Republic, 47.3%. 394% more viewership for Republic TV than News 18 in Super Prime Time.
जी, श्री के शर्मा, श्री खुराना जी, सभी पत्रकार मित्रों को नमस्कार। भाजपा की राष्ट्रीय कार्यकारिणी दिल्ली में हो रही है। इसमें पूरे देश से सभी प्रतिनिधि उपस्थित हैं, एक दो को छोड़कर करके, कुछ इनकी निजी कारण रही होगी। सारे मुख्यमंत्री, उप मुख्यमंत्री, विपक्ष के नेता, प्रांतों के अध्यक्ष, सभी और केंद्रीय मंत्रीगण, माननीय प्रधानमंत्री सभी उपस्थित हैं। मैं आपके सामने जैसा अनिल बलूनी जी ने बताया, माननीय राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष जगत प्रकाश नड्डा जी का जो उद्घाटन भाषण हुआ आज की कार्यकारिणी में, उसके मुख्य अंशों को आपके सामने प्रस्तुत कर रहा हूं। अध्यक्ष जी ने कार्यकारिणी समिति के सारे सदस्यों का आह्वान किया कि 2023 हमारे लिए बहुत जरूरी है। इस साल हमें 9 प्रदेशों में चुनाव को लड़ना है और अगले साल 24 में लोकसभा का चुनाव है। तो उन्होंने सारे राष्ट्रीय कार्यकारिणी के सदस्यों का आह्वान किया कि कमर कसकर लग जाएं, हमें एक भी चुनाव नहीं हारना है। जो 9 विधानसभा के चुनाव होने वाले हैं, उसमें एक में भी अपनी हार नहीं होनी चाहिए। इसलिए जहां हमारी सरकार है उसको मजबूत किया जाए और जहां हमारी सरकार नहीं है उसको और मजबूत किया जाए। Honorable the party president exhorted all the members of the national executive to be ready with full commitment to ensure that the BJP wins all the 9 assembly polls scheduled for 2023 as a prelude to 2024 Lok Sabha elections. We have not to lose any state. ये उन्होंने बहुत साफ साफ कहा और स्वाभाविक है, राष्ट्रीय कार्यकारिणी पार्लियामेंट्री बोर्ड के बाद सबसे बड़ी बॉडी है पार्टी। पूरे देश के प्रमुख नेता बैठते हैं, तो ये उनका स्पष्ट संदेश था। आपको मालूम है कि अध्यक्ष जी का एक और निर्देश पहले हुआ था, जिसकी रूपरेखा माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने स्वयं दी थी कि हमें कमजोर बूथों को ठीक करना है और 72,000 बूथ आइडेंटिफाई किए गए थे। लोकसभा में 100 बूथ देना था, विधानसभा में 25 बूथ देना था। जैसे मैं पटना साहब का एमपी हूं तो कहा कि आप कोऑर्डिनेट करके 100 बूथ देखिए कहां कमजोर है। तो ऐसे बूथ 72,000 बूथ चिन्हित किए गए, 72,000 बूथ। और अध्यक्ष जी ने बड़े सुकून से कहा कि 1,30,000 बूथ पर हम लोग पहुंचे, जिनको मजबूत करने की का फैसला हुआ। BJP being a cadre-based party and also with extensive involvement of workers, the PM had given a mandate that we must identify weak booths, 100 in each Lok Sabha, and strengthen it by extraordinary outreach at the booth level. In all, 72,000 booths were identified, and today, Honorable President conveyed in his address that 1,30,000 booths were reached. तो ये दो महत्वपूर्ण बात थी, मुझे लगा कि मुझे आपको बताना चाहिए। अध्यक्ष जी ने कहा दयानंद सरस्वती के 200 वर्ष पूरे हो जा रहे हैं। 13 फरवरी को कार्यक्रम है, बड़ा कार्यक्रम, और ये कार्यक्रम बड़े स्तर पर बनाया जाएगा। सरकार का भी सहयोग रहेगा, प्रोत्साहन रहेगा, संभवतः प्रधानमंत्री भी जाएंगे इसमें। उन्होंने दयानंद सरस्वती के 2-3 उपदेशों को याद दिलाया, जिसका सबसे प्रमुख था अंतिम स्तर पर खड़े व्यक्ति की चिंता होनी चाहिए। द लास्ट माइल marginalized man, individual must be addressed, his concerns must be addressed. और इसी क्रम में उन्होंने बताया कि किस तरह से प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी की अगुवाई में अंतिम पंक्ति में बैठे हुए व्यक्ति की बड़ी चिंता की गई है, चाहे वो गरीब कल्याण योजना हो, भोजन योजना हो, डीबीटी हो, अन्य सुरक्षा के हो, तो किस तरह से अंतिम छोर पर खड़ा हुआ व्यक्ति एम्पावर हुआ है, उन्होंने उसकी विस्तार से चर्चा की। अध्यक्ष जी ने 15 अगस्त को लाल किले पर माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने जो 5 लक्ष्य और 5 प्रण देश के सामने रखा था, आपको याद होगा, गुलामी के हर अंश से मुक्ति, फ्रीडम फ्रॉम एवरी ट्रेस ऑफ आवर स्लेवरी, भारत की विरासत पर गर्व, होल्डिंग ग्रेट प्राइड ऑन द एक्स्ट्रॉर्डिनरी ट्रेडिशन ऑफ इंडिया हेरिटेज, तीसरा विकसित भारत का लक्ष्य, कमिटमेंट टू मेक इंडिया टुडे डेवलप्ड कंट्री, एकता एवं एकजुटता, देश में यूनिटी हो, और लास्ट था नागरिकों में कर्तव्य की भावना भी आए। अध्यक्ष जी ने आज पार्टी की ओर से बहुत गर्व से कहा कि मोदी जी ने जिन 5 प्रणों की बात कही है, उसमें आज भारत की क्या स्थिति है। भारत के उपलब्धियों की चर्चा पूरी दुनिया करती है। आज अमेरिका के राष्ट्रपति बाइडेन ने भी जिस तरह से डेमोक्रेटिकली कोविड में मोदी जी की अगुवाई में मैनेजमेंट हुआ, इसकी उन्होंने तारीफ की है। President Putin has publicly applauded the independent foreign policy of India. और यूक्रेन की लड़ाई में पीएम के आग्रह पर, मोदी जी के आग्रह पर, जो उन्होंने राष्ट्रपति पुतिन और जेलेंस्की से किया था, राष्ट्रपति जी से, तो एक दिन के लिए युद्ध को रोका गया, हाफ डे के लिए, ताकि 32,000 बच्चों को रेस्क्यू किया गया। अध्यक्ष जी ने एक बात और कही कि अगर भारत का अतीत देखें तो टेटनस का टीका हो, पोलियो का टीका हो, मीजल्स का टीका हो, उसको आने में कितने समय लगते थे। आज 9 महीने में 2 मेड इन इंडिया वैक्सीन तैयार हो गए और देश में 220 करोड़ डोजेज लगे, ऑल विदाउट कॉस्ट। ये एक बहुत बड़ी बात है। कुछ लोगों ने कहा कि हम देंगे तो अलग बात है। आज विकसित भारत और स्लेवरी के जो पूरे दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण अतीत को समाप्त कर रहा है, उसका सबसे बड़ा प्रतिमान है राजपथ की जगह कर्तव्य पथ। राजपथ 75 इयर्स चला, अब यह कर्तव्य पथ बना है। सुभाष चंद्र बोस की मूर्ति स्थापित की गई राजपथ पर ही। केवड़िया में सरदार पटेल की चर्चा तो हम लोग कर चुके हैं, लेकिन आज जिस तरीके से पूरा चला तो मुझे लगा कि अध्यक्ष जी ने कहा कि ये चर्चा जरूर हमें करनी चाहिए कि हम अपने गुलामी के अतीत से आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। इसी में अध्यक्ष जी ने यह भी कहा कि भारत अपनी परंपरा पर गर्व करे, अपनी विरासत पर गर्व करे। तो आपने देखा किस तरह से काशी का कॉरिडोर बना, विश्वनाथ जी का मंदिर, वहां पर सम्मान किया गया महारानी अहिल्याबाई होलकर को भी और महाराजा रंजीत सिंह को भी, जिनकी भूमिका थी। तो चाहे केदारनाथ हो तो बद्रीनाथ हो, तो अभी जिस तरह से वो गए और उज्जैन में महाकाल का कॉरिडोर की उद्घाटन किया और प्रभु राम का मंदिर बन रहा है। तो आज भारत के हेरिटेज को आगे बढ़ाने के लिए हर काम हो रहा है, इस पर देश को गर्व हो। ये माननीय अध्यक्ष जी ने एक बहुत बड़ी बात कही। आगे उन्होंने बताया कि आज भारत का कंक्रीट अचीवमेंट्स क्या है। इंडिया हैज बिकम द 5th बिगेस्ट इकोनॉमी ऑफ द वर्ल्ड, सरपासिंग इवन इंग्लैंड। भारत मोबाइल प्रोडक्शन की दुनिया में दुनिया का 2nd बिगेस्ट मोबाइल मैन्युफैक्चरर बन गया है। पहले जो एक्सपोर्ट होता था वो आप जानते हैं कि मोबाइल उत्पादन की क्या स्थिति होती थी। आज more than 95% मोबाइल कंज्यूम्ड इन इंडिया इज बीइंग मेड इन इंडिया, और यहां से एक्सपोर्ट भी हो रहा है। एप्पल हो, सैमसंग हो, बाकी हो। तो बाहर जो पहले 14 में खाली इंपोर्ट होता था, आज भारत से एक्सपोर्ट हो रहा है। तीसरा उदाहरण है कार मैन्युफैक्चरिंग का। आज भारत जापान को छोड़कर दुनिया की तीसरी बड़ी
So we just heard that briefing from the BJP, Ravi Shankar Prasad, the former union minister, reiterating what has been discussed as
कि भारत को विकसित बनाना है और भारत का सम्मान करना है। तो कोई पहले की बात नहीं कही जा रही है। तो वंदे भारत एक्सप्रेस देख लीजिए, मेड इन इंडिया रोज चल रही है नए नए जगह पर। कल ही पीएम ने उद्घाटन किया उसका। वंदे भारत कहां बनती है? जो चेन्नई में बनती है और कुछ राजस्थान में बनती है। तो क्या ट्रेन, क्या मोबाइल, क्या यूपीआई फिनटेक मूवमेंट, वर्ल्ड का 40% जो डिजिटल ट्रांजैक्शन फाइनेंशियल होता है यूपीआई के माध्यम से होता है। तो ये जो 4-5 चीजें अध्यक्ष जी ने हाईलाइट की, और मैं बहुत विनम्रता से अपने पत्रकार मित्रों को कहूंगा, इट इज अ मैटर ऑफ ग्रेट प्राइड फॉर अस। जस्ट टू रिपीट, भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था आज इंग्लैंड से आगे निकल गई, 5th बिगेस्ट इकोनॉमी। भारत का मोबाइल मैन्युफैक्चरिंग दुनिया का 2nd हो गया। भारत का ऑटोमोबाइल मैन्युफैक्चरिंग दुनिया का 3rd हो गया। भारत का फिनटेक मूवमेंट 40% डिजिटल पेमेंट भारत मेड इन इंडिया। तो मेड इन इंडिया के प्रति आह्वान और एक विकसित भारत बढ़ने की ओर का संकल्प वो दिखाई पड़ता है। तो अध्यक्ष जी ने उसका बहुत से, उन्होंने एक और बात कही, डिफेंस डील ईमानदारी से होता है कि मोर देन 100% आजकल एक्सपोर्ट हो रहे हैं, और पूरा बाहर से आने पर बहुत कमी आई है। कुछ स्पेशल टेक्नोलॉजिकल क्षेत्र को छोड़ दीजिए। और पहले क्या था every defense deal has a deal within it with commission as the court. अब ऐसा सुनने में नहीं आता है. तो ये एक बहुत बड़ी बात कही गई. उन्होंने एक और बात कही कि नेशनल हाईवे 12 किलोमीटर पर डे से 37 किलोमीटर पर डे हो गए और बॉर्डर रोड 3,600 किलोमीटर बने हैं. 3,600 किलोमीटर. और बॉर्डर रोड में बताना जरूरी, जो अध्यक्ष जी ने बताया कि कांग्रेस पार्टी के डिफेंस मिनिस्टर ने पार्लियामेंट में कहा था कि हमें बॉर्डर रोड्स नहीं बनानी है क्योंकि बॉर्डर रोड बनाने से टेंशन होता है. और आज देखिए 3,600 किलोमीटर बॉर्डर रोड बन गया. तो मित्रों, और जो सारी बातें, प्रमुख बातें हम आपके सामने हाईलाइट कर रहे हैं, अध्यक्ष जी ने आगे कहा सबका साथ सबका विकास की हम बात करते हैं. तो हमने जो कहा है वो करके दिखाया है. आज भारत की राष्ट्रपति एक बहुत ही संभ्रांत आदिवासी सुशिक्षित नेत्री हैं जिनको पहली बार उस बड़े संवैधानिक पद पर स्थान मिला है. आज राज्यपाल ओबीसी हैं, एसटी हैं, एससी हैं. आज केंद्रीय मंत्री बड़ी संख्या में ओबीसी, एससी, एसटी हैं. हमें एससी, एसटी का वोट हमें काफी मिलता है. हमारे एमपी एमएलए जीतते हैं. हमने उनको सम्मान भी दिया है और यह पहली बार हुआ है. तो सभी वर्गों का सम्मान जो करने की बात है, तो ये उन्होंने बहुत बड़ी बात कही. मित्रों, अध्यक्ष जी ने अभी हाल के होने वाले चुनाव पर भी चर्चा किया, जो चुनाव हुए हैं. गुजरात का चुनाव ऐतिहासिक है, अभूतपूर्व है. द विक्ट्री ऑफ बीजेपी इन गुजरात इज एक्स्ट्रॉर्डिनरी एंड हिस्टोरिक. Getting 150 plus seats after 27 years in power consistently is a great achievement. उन्होंने वहां के कार्यकर्ताओं का, वहां के संगठन का बहुत ही अभिनंदन किया. और सबसे बड़ी बात, जिस तरह से प्रधानमंत्री जी ने गुजरात में लेड फ्रॉम द फ्रंट, ये उन्होंने आग्रह किया कि बाकी भी प्रदेश के संगठन प्रचार के लिए मोदी जी की मेहनत और अगुवाई से सीखें. और यहां मैं आपसे कह सकता हूं कि मैं भी गुजरात के चुनाव में बहुत दिन बैठा था. और जब वो गुजरात के अहमदाबाद में रोड शो कर रहे थे तो मैं भी 2-3 जगह था और मेरे लिए आश्चर्य था कि 8-10 लाख लोग सड़कों पर थे और एक भी बाहर से नहीं बुलाए गए थे. तो ये उनकी लोकप्रियता, उनकी हिम्मत. तो अध्यक्ष जी ने कहा इससे बहुत कुछ सीखना चाहिए. गुजरात के बारे में उन्होंने, हिमाचल के बारे में उन्होंने कहा कि हमें रिवाज बदलना था, हम नहीं बदल पाए. हालांकि वहां हर 5 साल पे राज बदलता है. लेकिन उन्होंने एक बात अवश्य कही कि पूर्व की सारी हार 5% से अधिक से होती थी, अब 5%. इस बार हम 1% से भी कम से हारे. और हमारे मित्रों ने बहुत बड़ा काम किया, हमारे मीडिया सेल ने. आई नीड टू पैट दम कि बीजेपी और कांग्रेस के बीच वोटों का अंतर सिर्फ 37,000 है. हिमाचल प्रदेश. आई रिपीट, द टोटल डिफरेंस ऑफ वोट्स बिटवीन द कांग्रेस एंड द बीजेपी इज क्लोज टू 37,000 वोट्स ओनली. तो ये बहुत संतोष का भी विषय है, लेकिन आगे ठीक करने की जरूरत है. मित्रों, तेलंगाना में हमारे कार्यकर्ता बहुत संघर्ष कर रहे हैं. वहां के मुख्यमंत्री जो हैं, उनकी सरकार के द्वारा तमाम अवरोध के बावजूद जिस तरीके से हमारे लोगों की यात्रा निकली, मेहनत कर रहे हैं. उन्होंने कहा तेलंगाना में अपनी हम सरकार बनाएंगे. भैया ये क्या हो रहा है, देख लो. अध्यक्ष जी की 2 बात मैं कह के अपनी बात कंप्लीट करूंगा, फिर आपके कुछ सवाल होंगे तो हम लेंगे उसको. पहली बात यह है कि हर घर तिरंगा एक कार्यक्रम हुआ था. आपको जानकर खुशी होगी कि 4 करोड़ 15 लाख घरों में तिरंगा लगाया गया. 4 करोड़ 15 लाख घरों में. और इस बार की सबसे बड़ी उपलब्धि यह रही कि नॉर्थ ईस्ट के सारे प्रदेशों में इसे बहुत उत्साह से मनाया गया. तो इन ए वे इट इज ए ग्रेट मेनी स्ट्रीमिंग ऑफ नॉर्थ ईस्ट विथ इंडिया, ये बड़ी बात है। और स्वयं प्रधानमंत्री जी 50 बार नॉर्थ ईस्ट गए, आप जानते ही हैं, बाकी मंत्री भी जाते हैं। और सेवा भाव में जिस तरह से बीजेपी पॉलिटिक्स के अलावा सेवा का काम कर रही है, ब्लड डोनेशन कैंप, बाकी कैंप, सबका उन्होंने डिटेल दिया। और जिस तरह से कोविड काल में बीजेपी के कार्यकर्ताओं ने कोविड के लोगों को खाना खिलाने की कोशिश की, हम सब लगे हुए थे। तो ये बड़ी बात है कि सेवा भाव भी बीजेपी के कार्यकर्ता पूरी प्रामाणिकता से करें। अध्यक्ष जी ने भारत की विरासत के परंपरा को आगे बढ़ाते हुए राम मंदिर का निर्माण बहुत तेजी से हो रहा है, ये बहुत संतोष का विषय है। एक भव्य राम मंदिर बनेगा वहां पर, तो ये पूर्णता है। और वैसे भी राम मंदिर के साथ मेरा स्वयं का एक भावुक लगाव होता है, रामलला के वकील के रूप में। जब भी तो जल्दी बने तो अच्छा लगता है। वैसे अगर आपकी अनुमति है तो मैं एक बात बोल दूं, अगर इफ यू परमिट। मोदी जी हमेशा अपने भाषणों में भारत के प्राचीन टेम्पल कंस्ट्रक्शन की बहुत तारीफ करते हैं, चाहे वो मदुरई में मीनाक्षी टेम्पल हो, चाहे वो रामेश्वरम का टेम्पल हो, चाहे वो बाकी जो चोला डायनेस्टी ने बनाया था व्यद टेम्पल वहां पर तमिलनाडु में, या श्रीरंगम टेम्पल हो, या फिर त्रिवेंद्रम में जो टेम्पल है, ये सब हजार साल पुराने हैं। ये भारत की बहुत बड़ी परंपरा है। तो आपको जानकर खुशी होगी कि हमारा जो अयोध्या का मंदिर है वो भी बन रहा है उसी परंपरा के अनुसार। सीमेंट एंड स्टील इज बीइंग यूज्ड द लीस्ट। और बाकी जो पुरानी परंपरा रही है, जो क्या बिजली गिरती है, क्या भूकंप आता है, इसका कोई असर नहीं पड़ता है, ये भारत की जो परंपरा रही है। तो आज मोदी जी ने उस पूरी सनातन परंपरा और भारत की विरासत को बहुत आगे बढ़ाया, हमें बहुत गर्व है। दैट्स ऑल फ्रेंड्स, ये हमारे अध्यक्ष जी के मूल बिंदु थे। फिर आपके जो प्रश्न होंगे उसका हम उत्तर
देंगे। इसको एक बार देख लीजिएगा, अमीन जी एक बार देख लीजिएगा।
अध्यक्ष जी के संबोधन में जो अच्छी बातें थी वो तो आपने बताई, कुछ चैलेंजेस भी उन्होंने बताए होंगे नेचुरली कि ये चैलेंजेस हमारे लिए आगे है, वो क्या था?
उन्होंने खुद बताया हमें सब सीट जीतनी है, मेहनत करनी। तेलंगाना में चैलेंज बताया, संघर्ष हो रहा है, तो बिल्कुल बताया उन्होंने हमें जीतना है। तो उपलब्धियों को भी बताया, चैलेंज को भी बताया। और चैलेंज है कि हमें 23 में 9 प्रदेशों में विधानसभा के चुनाव को जीतना है। तो सारे कार्यकारिणी के एक एक सदस्य कमर कसें, एक एक संगठन कमर कसे, प्रदेश कमर कसे। और हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जितनी मेहनत करते हैं, देश भर में घूमते हैं, पूरा देश उनके नेतृत्व पर आस्था करता है। तो इतनी बड़ी हमारे पास पूंजी है, तो हम और मेहनत करें तो जीतें।
Please, Matthew.
Sir, when you talked about Gujarat,
I did not talk.
No,
Adhyaksh ji talked.
Okay,
very clear
when you refer to Adhyaksh ji's reference to Gujarat, you said that he had a special message. What you like special is something I said. Like you said that the all other state units will have to follow. What were those measures or the steps that Gujarat unit had taken that you wanted to?
First of all, Liz, being a very experienced journalist, either you or Devendra Parashar, you must know it. It is not my press conference. I am just here to convey what Honorable the President has stated. But I presume that when he says that, the hard work, the booth level work has to be appreciated by all the other states of the country and the workers, and you do it.
सर मेरे 2 सवाल हैं। एक तो आपने हेरिटेज की बात की, भारतीय पर
कभी भी एक सवाल पूछेंगे? हाँ, चलिए आगे बढ़िए।
तो ये जो बहुत सारे ऐसे प्रतीक अभी भी हैं, दिल्ली में कुतुब मीनार है, ताजमहल है, उसके बारे में कुछ भारतीय संस्कृति को लेकर के। और दूसरा सवाल है, अध्यक्ष जी का कार्यकाल इस महीने खत्म हो रहा है, उसको लेकर कोई चर्चा हुई या नहीं?
अभी ये सब कोई चर्चा नहीं हुई। और जहां तक आपका पहला सवाल है, आप बड़े गुणी पत्रकार हैं, आपकी बहुत मजबूत कलम है, तो आप इसके बारे में देश को ज्ञान दीजिए जिसकी चर्चा आपने की है। हाँ,
नीलू रंजन। नीलू रंजन।
सर, आपने कहा कि 1,30,000 बूथों तक पहुंचे हैं और उन्होंने कहा है कि सभी जीतना है चुनाव और ओबीसी, एससी, एसटी सभी वर्गों तक जो पहुंचा है। पिछली बार की कार्यकारिणी में प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कुछ दिया था कि वो जो अल्पसंख्यक वर्ग तक भी हमें जाना चाहिए और खासतौर पर संबंध किया था। तो क्या अध्यक्ष जी ने आज अपने भाषण में कुछ इस दिशा में दिया संकेत की चर्चा हो गया, कुछ होगा?
सबका साथ सबका विकास का मतलब क्या होता है? पहली बात मैं ये कहना चाहूंगा। दूसरी बात हमें कहनी है कि आप देखिए बाई इलेक्शन में बीजेपी की जीत कितनी हुई है। हमारे अपने स्टेट बिहार में 2 बाई इलेक्शन हम जीते कि नहीं? गोपालगंज जीते, कुड़न्नी जीते और नीतीश बाबू तेजस्वी के साथ आने पर जीते। बाकी स्टेट्स में जो हम लोग जीते हैं बाई इलेक्शन, लोकसभा, विधानसभा, तो ये अपने सामने दिखाता है कि हम सबका साथ सबके विकास की बात करते हैं। और इसका बड़ा सवाल ये है कि जो हमारे मुस्लिम समाज की बात आपने की, तो मैं हमेशा कहता हूं कि हमारी सरकार सबकी चिंता करती है। वोट किसी ने दिया है न दिया ये नहीं, क्योंकि हमारा संवैधानिक दायित्व है, वो हम करते हैं।
ठाकुर रविंद्र सिंह जी ने
ठाकुर
रवि जी, आपने कहा कि जो अध्यक्ष जी ने कहा है, जेपी नड्डा जी ने, आप कि हिमाचल में रिवाज नहीं बदला, उसे बदलने की जरूरत है, आगे हम कोशिश करेंगे। 9 राज्यों में जीतना है, लोकसभा जीतना है, तो इस क्रम में विपक्ष भी आता है। आखिर जीत आपकी विपक्ष से होगी। राहुल गांधी भारत यात्रा पर निकले हुए हैं। त्रिपुरा में जहां चुनाव होने वाले हैं, जिसका जिक्र आपने किया, वहां पर कांग्रेस सीपीएम एक हो गए हैं। तो विपक्ष पर नड्डा जी ने क्या कहा? अगर नहीं कहा तो आप बता दीजिए कि राहुल की यात्रा और विपक्ष की एकता पर।
पहली बात है कि आप तो कानून बहुत समझते हैं रविंद्र बाबू। मेरा जुरिस्डिक्शन अध्यक्ष जी के भाषण के प्रमुख बिंदुओं पर रखना है, तो आज की प्रेस मेरी अपनी नहीं है, उस पर कभी आप चर्चा करिएगा तो मैं अपनी बात कहूंगा।
पूनम पांडे,
सर, आपने बूथ मजबूत करने की बात की, जो अध्यक्ष जी ने ऑफ कोर्स अपने स्पीच में बोला कि पहले 72,000 बूथों की पहचान हुई थी और अब 1,30,000 बूथों तक पहुंच
वहां तक हम पहुंचे। 72,000 में जाना था, पहुंचे 1,30,000।
यानी वो 72,000 बूथ कवर होके और आगे चले गए।
संजय शर्मा लोकमत,
वो कौन है? देखो
एक दो
ये देखो ये
संजय
सर। हाँ। रवि सर, मेरा सवाल सर, अध्यक्ष जी ने जो अपने भाषण में जो उल्लेख किया है डिफेंस डील के बारे में, कि अब डिफेंस डील होती लेकिन कोई कमीशन खोरी नहीं होती, क्या यह सीधा सीधा अटैक हम माने इसको कांग्रेस पार्टी पर, यूपीए सरकार पर?
मेरा खाली कहना यह है कि ये बताने की जरूरत है क्या? राफेल में कोर्ट में भी चले गए ना, हैं? और राफेल डील में हम लोगों ने बहुत आपसे चर्चा की थी किस तरह से।
Former Union Minister Ravi Shankar Prasad laying the roadmap for the National Executive meeting, also giving us an idea as to what JP Nadda had to say with regards to the challenges that the party faces in the upcoming polls. Hello and welcome. You're watching. This is exclusive from Vijay Chowk in the national capital. 3 big stories that are lined up for you, starting with that big story that we are tracking very closely about the Delhi terror plot busted by the special cell. 2 suspects were identified by the Delhi Police Special Cell. Following questioning of both, Delhi Police Special Cell recovers a body from Bhalaswa drain in North Delhi. What turns out thereafter is extremely sensational. The very fact that there is a Pakistani link that has now emerged. Both the suspects were in touch with their Pakistani handlers, in fact sent a 37-second video to them to try and impress them. And the fact that they've also got more details right now with regards to the fact that there was a hit list that was generated by both of them. They were targeting Shiv Sena and Bajrang Dal leaders. Not just that, Pakistani handlers had also given 2 crore rupees to both the suspect in this particular case so that they could carry out the attacks, and the fact that Delhi Police Special Cell also suspects at this point in time that there could be more people who are part of this entire module. In fact, both the suspects have indicated that they were basically motivated by several of these ISIS modules. We'll try and go across to my colleagues Piyush Ore as well as Amandeep for getting us the latest details. But what turns out is that not just a hit list, but the fact that payment was also made to both the suspects in this particular case. Let me bring in my colleague Piyush Ore, who's getting us the latest details. Piyush, you've spoken to your sources within the Delhi Police Special Cell. There is a clear Pakistani link, and also money was given to them. Do we know that was the money really transferred to both the suspects? If it was, then what was the mode? And not just that, what was the plan like?
So yes, Shravan, what we have been told by our sources in the Delhi police is that there was indeed some transfer of money. In fact, what we have been told is that a token sum of rupees 5 lakh was given to these two terror suspects, namely Naushad and Jagjit Singh Jassa, through Hawala route. And what was promised to them was that if they would finish their target of executing certain right-wing members in Delhi and Punjab, they would be given an amount of rupees 2 crore through the Hawala route. Now, what we were told about this Hawala route is that it would be channeled from Pakistan through a Middle East country to Gulf, probably Dubai, through and then to the areas in the country. But yes, this investigation of the Hawala route is still being carried out. Having said that, this is indeed being confirmed to us, at least by our sources, that there was some amount of money that was given to them, and there was an amount of over 1 crore that was promised to them through Hawala route. Again, as I said, it was not only Pakistani handlers that was in touch with them, but also the members that are present, the Khalistani gang members that are present in Canada and Australia. So yes, the channeling of money through Hawala route to these countries, especially Australia and Canada, is also being investigated. So yes, a thorough investigation is being done by the Delhi Police Special Cell along with the other agencies of how actually were these two terror suspects along with their associates were receiving money through Hawala route. Back to the studio.
Well, in fact, let's also take the first breaking news that's coming out on the story that we're tracking. The big breaking news now coming in with regards to the two terror suspects that they were basically trying to target and eliminate Hindu leaders from Shiva Sena and Bajrang Dal from between 27th of January and 31st of January in the national capital as well as in Punjab. Let's try and go across to my colleague Amandeep, who's joining us on this broadcast. Amandeep, it turns out that both the states, not just in the national capital, but also it turns out that they were planning to carry out attacks in Punjab. Are you picking up more details with regards to whether at all they were associated with any other module operating in the state of Punjab? Because we've seen in the past how other Hindu leaders have been targeted, but there was a clear Khalistani link on those.
Absolutely, Shravan, absolutely. A direct Khalistani link is emerged into this entire investigation, and that is the reason Jagjit Singh Jagga as well as Naushad Ali has been selected, just because both were handled by the ISI operators and low Khalistani activists. And in fact, Jagjit Singh was being handled by Arshdeep Singh Dalla, a recently declared Khalistani element and the terrorist, and he's actively carrying out certain kind of executions on the soil of Punjab as well. And in fact, Naushad Ali was being handled by Sohail, who is presently camping in Pakistan, and this entire conspiracy was hatched from the back end of the ISI, and ISI was the one who was actually sponsoring the entire money. What we are given to understand, and in fact the additional information to my colleague Piyush Ore, that he rightly pointed out that there is a money trail between these two suspects from their handlers. And in fact, Jagjit Singh was being paid by Arsh Dalla, who is presently sitting in Canada. And in fact, Noshad Ali was being paid by Sohail, who is presently camping in Pakistan. And even they have given the token amount of 5 lakh rupees, and they have asked to execute their plans, and even 50 lakh per killing. Shravan, I repeat, 50 lakh per killing was the amount that was decided. But that amount will be transferred once the person was killed. And in fact, these targets has been given. And if we just go to the background of this entire story, this Noshad Ali and Jagjit Singh, they both were lodged in Haldwani jail, from where they came to each other's connection. And in fact, Sohail was the one who was directly in contact with Noshad Ali, and he was lodged in the Indian jail. But after he procured the bail, and in fact he shifted his base from India to Pakistan and came in touch with ISI, and he's the one who suggested ISI that let's rope in Arsh Dalla as well to carry out these attacks, just because 2 locations, and in fact they required 2 networks, one in national capital, another is in Punjab. So obviously ISI require 1 network to handle the operation in Delhi, and in fact the other network that can handle the operations in Punjab. So Arsh Dalla was one of the options who can handle the network and to carry out certain kind of terror activities in Punjab. So that is the reason these 2 modules have joined the hand with the intervention of ISI, and with the promising money of 50 lakh per killing. So this was the amount that has been decided, and in fact these 2 are in the custody. And in fact Arsh Dalla has also activated his network in Punjab to follow up this execution as well. So far the investigation is going deeper into this nexus, just because this is not this is not the brim point of the investigation. It is dragging to the more, just because this is not the only operation the ISI is planning with the help of pro-Khalistani activists as well as the other operatives. They have certain other plans also. Yes, Shravan.
Let's also get in. Well, thank you very much, Amandeep. We're also getting in some more breaking news on the story that we've been tracking. This is now with regards to the payments that were actually received. It turns out that installment payments were being made to the terror suspects. As per sources, second and third installment that was to be paid to them was about 50 lakh rupees and 1.5 crore rupees. 6 months while they were staying in Delhi, they had conducted recce in areas of Punjab and Delhi to identify their targets. They had already been paid 5 lakh rupees through Hawala. Let me quickly bring in my colleague Piyush for a quick update. We're getting in more details right now. Piyush, with regards to the payment, it becomes abundantly clear, as Amandeep was pointing out, 50 lakh rupees for each killing. And now more details emerging that there were payments that were already made. A quick response from you, then we move on to the other big story that we're getting to you tonight on This Is Exclusive.
So yes, Shravan, as Amandeep rightly pointed out, that yes, a token sum of 5 lakh was already given to them as a form of trying to execute the plan which was being hatched by the handlers, not only staying in Pakistan, but also the Khalistani outfits that have their bases in Canada, UK and even Australia. But in order to encourage these 2 terror suspects and also their associates to carry out the plan fast and to carry out the plan as per the designated dates on January 27th and January 31, it was decided that they would be given 1 crore first for killing the leaders as they had planned on the specific dates. And then if they would be able to carry out the second killing also, it would be increased to 1.5 crore. So what we've been told is that there were plans of paying these 2 terror suspects in 3 installments, namely 50 lakh, rupees 1 crore and rupees 1.5 crore. So yes, they were being encouraged through monetary benefits in order to commit these killings, and especially targeted killings. Back to you in the studio.
Thank you very much, Amandeep, as well as Piyush for getting us the latest details. The Delhi terror plot, which is only constantly unraveling. We'll get you more details in a short while from now. So let me get a short break. On the other side, we'll get you the other big story on the BMC Commissioner. Enforcement Directorate questions BMC Commissioner Iqbal Chahal. Republic gets you inside details of the questioning on the other side.
A stunning revelation has come to fore where the Delhi Police Special Cell Unit have arrested Jagjit Singh Jassa and Naushad over their involvement in terror activities and trying to disrupt the Republic Day parade. Now, there was another major breakthrough that was achieved by the Delhi Police Special Cell after it was able to get some hand grenades from at Bhalfa Dairy. There are also now reports that perhaps Naushad and Jagjit Singh Jassa would have also been involved in a target killing.
The global south has countries that are in a state of perpetual conflict, some of them their own making and some of them from outside. And India has said that India will use the G20 platform to speak for the global south, for the other marginalized countries of the world who have no voice, who deserve to be heard. It is India. This is India's, I think, one of the many steps that India has taken towards diplomatic superpower status.
More trouble for the people of Joshimath. On one side, they have been asked to leave their houses. They have been evacuated. On the other hand, this is the water crisis which is being seen by the people of Joshimath now. Water pipes is not working properly and the supply of the water has been already stopped.
Rescue operations have been launched by police, army as well as the SDRF as far as the Sarbal Gandarbal is concerned, because 172 labourers who have been working on the Zojila tunnel today morning have been shifted to the safer location. Yesterday evening the place witnessed 2 of launches, and because of their launch the minor damage was reported to one of the sheds located in this very area, although the administration has already issued an alert, and also the Met has said that the people living near the snowbound area should move to the safer location. Met has predicted the dry weather till 18th of this month, and then from 19th onwards the fresh weather disturbances will affect the Jammu and Kashmir. We have been seeing the Jammu and Kashmir witnessing the fresh snowfall, and also because of which the train as well as the flight system got disturbed. We are seeing the rescue operation continuing as far as Sonmarg Gandarbal is concerned. With Vijay Firdoswani, I'm Zinazir Shan Fazil for Republic in Central Kashmir.
You are watching Republic TV. On the other side, the Apex Court is likely to hear a plea seeking the sinking of Joshimath to be declared as a national.
Republic, 47.3%. 394% more viewership for Republic TV than News 18 in Super Prime Time. Content supremacy destroys the landing experiment. Republic TV, the All India #1.
The BJP spokesperson Shehzad Poonawalla hit out at the Congress party for releasing the book which equates Sarvarkar and Jinnah. The BJP alleges
Getting into some more breaking news right now. This is with regards to the attack that took place in Rajouri. The latest coming in that the district police in Rajouri has already filed the charge sheet against 2 terror associates of the Lashkar-e-Toiba in the Kandli grenade case. We have now given to understand Altaf Hussain Shah. That's accused number 1 in this particular case, and the other accused happens to be Mohammad Qasim. Both of them have been named in the charge sheet that has been filed. Remember, in the Rajouri attack, there was a grenade that was thrown at Kandli Chowk, due to which one child, 3 years old, and several others were also injured. That's the latest that we are picking up on the story.
The global south has countries that are in a state of perpetual conflict, some of them their own making and some of them from outside. And India has said that India will use the G20 platform to speak for the global south, for the other marginalized countries of the world who have no voice, who deserve to be heard. It is India. This is India's, I think, one of the many steps that India has taken towards diplomatic superpower status.
More trouble for the people of Joshimath. On one side, they have been asked to leave their houses. They have been evacuated. On the other hand, this is the water crisis which is being seen by the people of Joshimath now. Water pipes is not working properly and the supply of the water has been already stopped.
Rescue operations have been launched by police, army as well as the SDRF as far as the Ganderbal is concerned, because 172 laborers who have been working on the Zojila tunnel today morning have been shifted to the safer location. Yesterday evening the place witnessed 2 of launches, and because of their launch the minor damage was reported to one of the sheds located in this very area, although the administration has already issued an alert, and also the Met has said that the people living near the snowbound area should move to the safer location. Met has predicted the dry weather till 18th of this month, and then from 19th onwards the fresh weather disturbances will affect the Jammu and Kashmir. We have been seeing the Jammu and Kashmir witnessing the fresh snowfall, and also because of which the train as well as the flight system got disturbed. We are seeing the rescue operation continuing as far as Sonmarg Ganderbal is concerned. With Vijay Firdoswani, I'm Nazir Shan Fazil for Republic in Central Kashmir.
You are watching Republic TV. On the other side, the Apex Court is likely to hear a plea seeking the sinking of Joshimath to be declared as unnational.
Republic, 47.3%. 394% more viewership for Republic TV than News 18 in Super Prime Time. Content supremacy destroys the landing experiment. Republic TV, the All India #1.
The BJP spokesperson Shehzad Poonawalla hit out at the Congress party for releasing the book which equates Savarkar and Jinnah. The BJP alleges that the Congress is attempting to distort history through lies and propaganda.
Once again, the Congress is back to doing what it does best: distort history and try to brainwash youth and the people through lies and propaganda in its attempt to whitewash the sins of Muhammad Ali Jinnah. The book written by Congress leader Kamal Nath tries to equate and equalize Muhammad Ali Jinnah with Veer Savarkar ji, in a sense trying to downplay
The big debate on the Modi factor. BJP launches Mission Modi 2024. Can the opposition take on Modi 2024? Debating tonight at 9 p.m.
With a grand roadshow ahead of the BJP's national executive meet, the Prime Minister setting the tone for 2024. With clarity on issues and ideology, the BJP once again banking on Modi for 2024. These are sensational details of the Delhi terror plot. Pakistan-based handlers paid 2 crores to target Hindu leaders.
प्लान था गवर्नमेंट का, चाहे वो डिफेंस हो चाहे वो कोई और हो, गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया का.
The NC leader gives a clean chit to Pakistani terror. He blames the government of India for Pulwama and for Uri. It's a big controversy as the Congress equates Veer Savarkar with Jinnah in its booklet in Madhya Pradesh. Amidst viral videos of the food riots, Pakistan official admission of misery, the Pakistani Prime Minister says it's getting embarrassing now to ask for any more loans. A very good evening. You're with us on Republic and I'm Deepthi Sachdeva. We begin this edition of the news with this video that has tweeted by the BJP. Now, in this video, the BJP alleges that women are being paid to attend Priyanka Gandhi's rally. We'll put out that video also on our screens. In fact, what is then building up to be a big embarrassment for the Congress party in Karnataka. The BJP alleging women being paid to attend Priyanka Gandhi's rally. They have released a video of the Congress functionaries paying money to women to attend the rally.
ಆದರೆ ನನಗೇನು ಅಂದರೆ ಒಂದೇ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಿಯಾಂಕಾ ಗಾಂಧಿ ಬರಲಿ ಅವರು ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಲಿ, ನಮಗೇನು ತಕರಾರಿಲ್ಲ, ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಾಗಲಿ. ಆದರೆ ಅವ್ರ ಟೈಟಲ್ ನಾನು ನೋಡಿದೆ, ನಾನು ನಾಯಕಿ, ನಾನು ನಾಯಕಿ. ಏನು ಪ್ರಿಯಾಂಕಾ ಗಾಂಧಿ ಫೋಟೋ ಇಟ್ಟು ನಾನು ನಾಯಕಿ ಅಂತಂದರೆ, ನಾನು ನಾಯಕಿ ಅಂತಂದು ತಾನೇ ಸ್ವಯಂ ಭೂದಿಂದ ನಾನು ನಾಯಕಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಳುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಬಂದಿದೆ. ಮತ್ತು ಅವ್ರ ನಾಯಕಿ ಮಾಡೋ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರಂತೂ ತಯಾರಿಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಭಾಳ ಸ್ಪಷ್ಟವಾಗಿದೆ. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸ್ತ್ರೀ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರು ಅವ್ರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಇಲ್ಲದ ಕಾರಣದಿಂದ ತಾವೇ ಸ್ವಯಂ ಘೋಷಣೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ನಾನು ನಾಯಕಿ. ಅದು ನನಗೆ ಅರ್ಥನೇ ಆಗಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಅಲ್ಲ, ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಸಿಕ್ಕರೆ ತಾನೇ ಅಧಿಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದರೆ ತಾನೇ.
So that's a reaction we've just heard from the Karnataka Chief Minister, Basavaraj Bommai. What really has he said? We'll try and get Prajwal with us, who has more details of that story that's breaking just now. And like I said, this is an allegation being made by the BJP, where they've apparently tweeted a video and they claim that this is the moment where women were being paid to attend Priyanka Gandhi's rally.
These are the visuals which has been released by the BJP, stating that Congress functionaries were seen paying women a sum of 2,000 rupees to attend Priyanka Gandhi's rally. Because remember, today was the rally where non-Nayakis, meaning to say that only women workers were attending this particular rally, which was organized by the Congress. And the Congress went on to boast that around 10,000 to 12,000 women functionaries had gone on to attend this event, where Priyanka Gandhi also promised big, and the Congress went on to launch the Griha Lakshmi Yojana, the scheme which promises 2,000 rupees to every woman. But now the BJP has taken a dig, stating that this is a lucky draw which has been organized by the Congress, and we can clearly go on and see that the Congress functionaries are going on and paying these women and are stating them to go inside and attend Priyanka Gandhi's mega convention, which was held at Palace Grounds in Bengaluru. And therefore they have also gone and launched a hashtag campaign saying Priyanka ki fake promises too. And this is quite a massive embarrassment for the Congress, because it had gone on and promised that they will have a corruption-free governance. And amidst all this particular video has been released by the BJP, and none of the top Congress leaders are commenting on this particular video as well. And the BJP has gone on to lash out at the Congress, calling in its double standards.
And you know, Prajwal, we are playing out this video that has been tweeted by the BJP, and we must say Republic does not vouch for the authenticity of this video. But what is it that the BJP alleges? Who's this person who's standing there and he's handing out cash? What is that cash really meant for? Who really are these women, Prajwal? What do we know?
Deeply, now the Congress had gone on to state that from across 35 constituencies in Karnataka, there will be over 10,000 to 12,000 Congress women cadres who would be attending this mega convention, which is being held in Bengaluru. And therefore, there were women brought in from across Karnataka for Priyanka Gandhi's rally. And all these women were brought in buses, which was organized by the Congress. But in one such viral video, which has been tweeted by the BJP, they go on to claim that that all these women have only been brought in for money, and this is not the real fan following or the following that the Congress has in Karnataka, and the women have come only for the sake of money as well. This particular rally had garnered a lot of eyeballs, mainly from the opposition, mainly from Congress's opposing parties out here in Karnataka, because this promise to go on and this promise to go on and make women self-sustainable. So the BJP has gone on to question, is this Congress's yojana of making the women self-sustainable in Karnataka by offering them 2,000 rupees to go on and attend a convention out here in Bengaluru?
And Prajwal, even as we speak, there are these string of tweets that have come in from the Twitter handle of the BJP in Karnataka, where they're not just tagging this particular video, they also say that is this the draw, there is the prize, 2,000 for the Nike program. Has the Congress responded at all to this controversy? Have they spoken up on this particular video, Prajwal?
The Congress has remained silent on this entire issue, because we had seen that the Congress was quite active even this afternoon. As soon as a Bribegate controversy broke out, alleging that a BJP MLA was involved in demanding bribes from the contractor, and the Congress state in charge, Randeep Singh Surjewala, too, had mentioned that. But apart from that, there has been no sort of response from the Congress leaders whatsoever in Karnataka, Deepti.
All right, Prajwal, we'll await if the Congress party even responds and clarifies on this particular charge that has been made by the BJP. It's a serious charge. The BJP, they're alleging that women were paid money to ensure that they attend Priyanka Gandhi's rally in Bangalore earlier. Did that really happen or not? We do not know. We'll track that story. Prajwal, for the moment, thank you. And from that big controversy to the other controversy, this is about Uri and Pulwama. Remember, not the very first time that you have opposition netas who continue to question the martyrdom of our forces. But this is taking it beyond that, because you have an NC leader who now goes on to say that all this was orchestrated by the central government. He's referring to both the Uri and the Pulwama attacks, and he even goes on to say that according to the information that he has received, he says these attacks were planned by the Defense Ministry or the Government of India. He also says that we haven't seen any pictures, we haven't seen any bodies of the soldiers or those who had lost their lives.
वो तो बात करीब करीब अब स्पष्ट हो गई है कि वो प्लान था गवर्नमेंट का, चाहे वो डिफेंस हो चाहे वो कोई और हो, गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया का। और एक उनकी तस्वीरें भी नहीं देखी, उनकी लाशें भी नहीं देखी, और ये बात स्पष्ट हो गई है कि वो जितने भी वो मरे 30-40 वो शेड्यूल कास्ट थे। चलिए, ये आम राय है कि वो अग्रवाद उसमें इन्वॉल्व नहीं है, ये इनने अंदरूनी मामला है। तो बदकिस्मती है कि इससे ये चीज़ें होनी और फिर मंजर आम पे है ही नहीं कहीं। इसके बारे में जो हमारी फ़ौज है, 5वीं सबसे बड़ी फ़ौज दुनिया में है, आला फ़ौज है, इनके पास दयानतदार और ईमानदार सिपाहियों की और अफसरों की कमी नहीं है। तो ये चीज़ें अभी क्लैरिफाई नहीं हुई हैं। फिर ट्रूथ एंड रिकन्सिलिएशन कमीशन हमने बहुत दफ़ा, हमारी तंजीम ने, बिलखुसूस डॉक्टर फारूक अब्दुल्ला ने जो सदर है हमारी तंजीम के, कि सच्चाई और मफाहमत का कमीशन, ट्रूथ एंड रिकन्सिलिएशन कमीशन कायम किया जाए। ख़ास करके जो मिलिटेंसी हुई है 90 से ज़ोर शोर से, और कोई इलाका है नहीं है जो इसके असर में नहीं आया, वो भी नहीं आज तक हो रहा है। सो जब तक ये चीज़ें क्लियर नहीं होती हैं पुलवामा अटैक में जी, ये मैं किसी से बात भी कर रहा था कुछ दिन पहले, वो भी शेड्यूल कास्ट से ताल्लुक़ रखता है, मैं भूल गया था ये। उसी ने कहा ये जो हमारी इंफॉर्मेशन है वो करीब करीब सारे शेड्यूल कास्ट। ये रहा इस पे आग लगाई हुई है जिसने भी लगाई। अगर इसमें ट्रूथ एंड रिकंसिलिएशन कमीशन आता है एट द नेशनल लेवल तो सारी चीज़ें क्लियर हो जाएंगी।
So you've just heard this National Conference leader, Sheikh Mustafa Kamal, who goes on to question the martyrdom of our forces. Not just that, he is making a clear innuendo, and he says unless we see the proof, unless we see the pictures or bodies of those who've been killed in the Uri and the Pulwama attacks, he says we will continue to believe that this was orchestrated by the government of India. We head into a break right now. On the other side, with clarity on issues and ideology, the BJP once again banking on Modi for 2024.
Amity faculty have filed over 1,700 patents. Yet another reason why Amity has been conferred with the National Intellectual Property Award by Government of India for being the top Indian academic institution for patents and commercialization.
Rescue operations have been launched by police, army as well as the SDRF as far as the Sarbal, Ganderbal is concerned, because 172 labourers who have been working on the Zojila tunnel today morning have been shifted to the safer location. Yesterday evening the place witnessed 2 of launches, and because of their launch the minor damage was reported to one of the sheds located in this very area, although the administration has already issued an alert, and also the Met has said that the people living near the snowbound area should move to the safer location. Met has predicted the dry weather till 18th of this month, and then from 19th onwards the fresh weather disturbances will affect the Jammu and Kashmir. We have been seeing the Jammu and Kashmir witnessing the fresh snowfall, and also because of which the train as well as the flight system got disturbed. We are seeing the rescue operation continuing as far as Sonmarg, Ganderbal is concerned. With Vijay Firdoswani, I'm Zinazishan Fazil for Republic in Central Kashmir.
You are watching Republic TV. On the other side, the Apex Court is likely to hear a plea seeking the sinking of Joshimath to be declared as a national.
Republic, 47.3%. 394% more viewership for Republic TV than News 18 in Super Prime Time. Content supremacy destroys the landing experiment. Republic TV, the All India #1.
The BJP spokesperson Shehzad Poonawalla hit out at the Congress party for releasing the book which equates Savarkar and Jinnah. The BJP alleges that the Congress is attempting to distort history through lies and propaganda.
Once again, the Congress is back to doing what it does best: distort history and try to brainwash youth and the people through lies and propaganda in its attempt to whitewash the sins of Muhammad Ali Jinnah. The book written by Congress leader Kamal Nath tries to equate and equalize Muhammad Ali Jinnah with Veer Savarkar ji, in a sense trying to downplay the actions of Muhammad Ali Jinnah which were responsible for partition, and they try to put the blame on Savarkar ji.
S.S. Rajamouli's magnum opus RRR has won the Best International Film Award at the 20th Annual Critics' Choice Award after winning the prestigious Golden Globe Award for Natu Natu.
Massive ruckus has erupted inside the Delhi Assembly as the war of words between the Bharatiya Janata Party and the Aam Aadmi Party today escalated. The entire scene unraveled when the Bharatiya Janata Party MLAs came inside the Delhi Assembly with oxygen cylinders, pointing out to this. The speaker even highlighted that who allowed this security breach. The security personnel were also summoned by the speaker. Also at the same time, Aam Aadmi Party MLA Saurabh Bharadwaj alleged that the Lieutenant Governor of the national capital has been interfering in the works of the Delhi Assembly and that of the Aam Aadmi Party government, and that is unwarranted. The entire hoopla has aggravated after the Lieutenant Governor of the national capital raised his voice against the Kejriwal's government bid to send teachers to Finland.
As the BJP plans for 2024, will it be the Modi factor alone in these elections? Where do they stand vis-a-vis issues and the elections that are coming up? The state elections in the run-up to 2024, will that decide which way 2024 goes? That's our biggest story tonight at 7 p.m.
The BJP spokesperson Shehzad Poonawalla hit out at the Congress party for releasing the book which equates Savarkar and Jinnah. The BJP alleges that the Congress is attempting to distort history through lies and propaganda.
Once again, the Congress is back to doing what it does best: distort history and try to brainwash youth and the people through lies and propaganda in its attempt to whitewash the sins of Muhammad Ali Jinnah. The book, written by Congress leader Kamal Nath, tries to equate and equalize Muhammad Ali Jinnah with Veer Savarkar ji, in a sense trying to downplay the actions of Muhammad Ali Jinnah which were responsible for partition, and they try to put the blame on Savarkar ji.
S.S. Rajamouli's magnum opus RRR has won the Best International Film Award at the 20th Annual Critics' Choice Award after winning the prestigious Golden Globe Award for Natu Natu in the Best Original Song category. RRR, of course, has made yet another big win. A day after Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia's office saw a visit by CBI officials amid a probe in the excise policy case, the ruling Aam Aadmi Party has hit out at the probe agency. The Aam Aadmi Party's chief spokesperson said that the CBI must inform before visiting their office.
मुख्यमंत्री का दफ्तर है, बाकायदा जिस दिन दफ्तर खुलता है उस दिन आइए, अफसर को चिट्ठी लिख दीजिए कि हमको ये चीजें लेनी है, हम वो लेने आ रहे हैं। भाई वो कोई इंडिया गेट कोई ना है कि वहां पे टहलते आपने जो है कुछ उठा लिया। भाई उप मुख्यमंत्री का दफ्तर है, छुट्टी वाले दिन आप वहां पे जाते हैं, सामान ढूंढते हैं, जो सामान आपको मन करता है उठा के ले जाते हैं, छापा और क्या होता है, यही तो होता है।
Authorities in Jammu and Kashmir have issued an avalanche warning with low danger level for 11 districts. The avalanches are likely to occur above 2,000 meters and the public is advised to avoid venturing into avalanche-prone areas. Ahead of the union budget, the Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman has said that she is aware of the pressures of the middle class and recalled that the present government has not imposed any fresh taxes on them.
मैं आने वाले बजट के ऊपर तो कोई कुछ बोल नहीं सकती और मैं भी मिडिल क्लास की हूं।
The Aam Aadmi Party staged a massive protest outside the Delhi Assembly over the claim that teachers were being stopped from going to Finland for training by the LG. However, sources claim that the LG has agreed to meet with Arvind Kejriwal and Manish Sisodia over the teachers' training in Finland. The Delhi Chief Minister joined the Aam Aadmi Party's march against the LG and questioned who's the LG to stop the teachers' training in Finland. Sources say that the Delhi LG has not rejected the proposal of the training program for the teachers. Rather, the government has been advised to evaluate the proposal in totality and record the cost-benefit analysis. In an update on the recent Nepal aircraft crash, the Nepalese army has handed over the flight data recorder and the black box of the aircraft to the Civil Aviation Authority officials now, and rescue operations have continued through the day at the crash site. We're into a break right now. On the other side, sensational details of the Delhi terror plot. Pakistan-based handlers paid 2 crores to target Hindu leaders. As the BJP now shifts the battle in top gear come 2024, the opposition is fragmented. The opposition does not have a strategy. The opposition does not have a plan. So is this Modi versus all in 2024? That's going to be a burning question tonight at 8 on Republic.
Amity faculty have filed over 1,700 patents. Yet another reason why Amity has been conferred with the National Intellectual Property Award by Government of India for being the top Indian academic institution for patents and commercialization.
A stunning revelation has come to fore where the Delhi Police Special Cell Unit have arrested Jagjit Singh Jassa and Naushad over their involvement in terror activities and trying to disrupt the Republic Day parade. Now, there was another major breakthrough that was achieved by the Delhi Police Special Cell after it was able to get some hand grenades from at Bhalfa Dairy. There are also now reports that perhaps Naushad and Jagjit Singh Jassa would have also been involved in a target killing.
The global south has countries that are in a state of perpetual conflict. Some of them their own making and some of them from outside. And India has said that India will use the G20 platform to speak for the global south, for the other marginalized countries of the world who have no voice, who deserve to be heard. It is India. This is India's, I think, one of the many steps that India has taken towards diplomatic superpower status.
More trouble for the people of Joshimath. On one side, they have been asked to leave their houses. They have been evacuated. On the other hand, this is the water crisis which is being seen by the people of Joshimath now. Water pipes is not working properly and the supply of the water has been already stopped.
Rescue operations have been launched by police, army as well as the SDRF as far as the Ganderbal is concerned, because 172 labourers who have been working on the Zojila tunnel today morning have been shifted to the safer location. Yesterday evening the place witnessed 2 of launches, and because of their launch the minor damage was reported to one of
The court trial in the 200 crore con case in which Sukesh Chandrasekhar is the main accused is ongoing in Patiala House Court. Not only Sukesh Chandrasekhar but other celebrities like Jacqueline Fernandez, Noora Fatehi and also several other persons are involved in this crime. Now, as the court trial is ongoing in Patiala House Court, not only the investigating agencies in form of Enforcement Directorate, but also the Delhi Police Economic Offences Wing is involved in this matter. Today there was an important argument that was being held at Patiala House Court, in which the Enforcement Directorate as well as the counsel for Sukesh Chandrasekhar were involved in arguments. Not only this, but the Delhi Police Economic Offences Wing is also expected now to file a charge sheet in this matter. With video journalist Anil Sharma, this is Piyush Ohri reporting for Republic TV.
We head into a break right now. On the other side, amidst viral videos of food riots, Pakistan official admission of mystery. This is the Pakistani Prime Minister saying it is embarrassing now to keep asking for loans.
आग को फैलने से रोकना मुश्किल है, पर नामुमकिन नहीं। अब फायरवॉल टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम आग से बचाए।
More trouble for the people of Joshimath. On one side, they have been asked to leave their houses. They have been evacuated. On the other hand, this is the water crisis which is being seen by the people of Joshimath now. Water pipes is not working properly and the supply of the water has been already stopped.
Rescue operations have been launched by police, army as well as the SDRF as far as the Sarbal, Ganderbal is concerned, because 172 laborers who have been working on the Zojila tunnel today morning have been shifted to the safer location. Yesterday evening the place witnessed 2 of launches, and because of their launch the minor damage was reported to one of the sheds located in this very area, although the administration has already issued an alert, and also the Met has said that the people living near the snowbound area should move to the safer location. Met has predicted the dry weather till 18th of this month, and then from 19th onwards the fresh weather disturbances will affect the Jammu and Kashmir. We have been seeing the Jammu and Kashmir witnessing the fresh snowfall, and also because of which the train as well as the flight system got disturbed. We are seeing the rescue operation continuing as far as Sonmarg Ganderbal is concerned. With Vijay Firdoswani, I'm Zina Zishan Fazil for Republic in Central Kashmir.
You are watching Republic TV. On the other side, the Apex Court is likely to hear a plea seeking the sinking of Joshimath to be declared as a national.
Republic, 47.3%. 394% more viewership for. As the BJP plans for 2024, will it be the Modi factor alone in these elections? Where do they stand vis-a-vis issues and the elections that are coming up? The state elections in the run-up to 2024, will that decide which way 2024 goes? That's our biggest story tonight at 7 p.m.
As the BJP now shifts the battle in top gear come 2024, the opposition is fragmented. The opposition does not have a strategy. The opposition does not have a plan. So is this Modi versus all in 2024? That's going to be a burning question tonight at 8 on Republic.
Live from Bhuta Masquerade.
Somewhere down the line, the Russian troops have crossed the line. Here you have bodies of children, bodies of women packed in a bag, and they've been dumped here. These are the images which shows you the reality of what really happened in the city of Bucha.
President Zelensky, the reason NATO is not giving you cover is because they are worried about a larger escalation by Russia.
When they felt that the other side is weak, Russia has been using their atmosphere as a weapon.
We don't preach journalism. We practice it.
Thank you for joining us on the biggest story tonight. I'm Niranjan. Ladies and gentlemen, as we speak, the BJP is in a huddle. The election machine, the world's largest party, is in a huddle in the national capital for their national executive meeting. The topmost leaders from all states, and mostly the 9 states that will be going to elections in 2023, are in that meeting to ensure how the victories in 2023 will take them into 2024 and what they now need to focus on. We'll tell you what's at stake and how the BJP is planning 2023 and that 2024 campaign. Here are the headlines on the biggest story tonight. The BJP is in a mega huddle to plan the 2024 election run-up. The BJP's focus is on the 9 state elections in 2023 and that big 2024 challenge. That run-up has begun. The Prime Minister holds a Delhi roadshow ahead of that meeting to send a message. The plot to kill Hindu leaders In the national capital, 2 terror suspects have been arrested. It appears that Pakistan had agreed to pay 2 crore to the killers. Bajrang Dal, Sena in their radar. More details emerging. Targets recce in Delhi and Punjab. Their plan was to kill Bajrang Dal and Shiv Sena leaders before the end of January. Pakistan Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif admits he's embarrassed to beg for loans globally hit by a food, fuel and a power crisis. In Delhi, the protests continue. BJP's mask and cylinder protest versus the Aam Aadmi Party's teachers' protest. The fireworks are on. Our big focus is on the BJP huddle in the national capital. And topmost leaders are present in the national capital, a roadshow before that meeting. And the BJP president, inside closed doors, has underlined the importance of the 9 state assembly elections to be held this year in the run-up to the 2024 Lok Sabha elections, and has asked the party's national executive, which is meeting, to ensure it does not lose in any state. 9 states where they will be voting. And the ruling party has been putting in place a number of exercises to strengthen its organization to ensure that it comes back to power in 2024 at the center for a 3rd term. Let's now look at the details of what is at stake for the BJP. Let's take a look at that. These are the challenger states ahead in 2023. In Karnataka, the BJP is seeking party unity and a clear mandate. The party is not united in Karnataka. There are many issues. In Chhattisgarh, where the party took a big hit in the last election, the BJP is banking on anti-incumbency and corruption issues under the Baghel government. In Madhya Pradesh, the BJP is seeking a clear mandate, unlike in 2018 when Kamal Nath's government was sworn in. The Congress formed the government, but eventually that government broke. They're hoping that doesn't repeat this year. In Rajasthan, the BJP is riding on a divided Congress unit. They themselves are divided, but they're also banking on law and order issues under Gehlot while facing factionalism within. In Telangana, the BJP is facing a big challenge. They're banking on an aggressive campaign against KCR. That's Telangana. And in the northeast, 4 states will be going to elections. Mizoram, the BJP looking to break the jinx, form the government alone and on their own. In Tripura, the BJP defeated the left in 2018, now facing 3 opponents with an entry of the Trinamool Congress. In Meghalaya, the BJP is looking to make inroads and increase the margin of victory. In Nagaland, the BJP is looking to make inroads, increase the margin with its own party strength. That's more or less what the BJP is facing statewide. Now let's look at the issues. And you would have seen there are many issues. Issues that are being discussed every single day. Will these issues now decide? For example, the Ram Mandir issue. The Ram Mandir issue is raised by most BJP leaders in their campaign. And they are hoping, they are banking, and they are announcing. The Home Minister went recently on record to say that the Ram Mandir will be ready by 2024. Now, that's one key core issue for the BJP. What are the other issues that the BJP is talking about? They speak about their handling of COVID. Most countries around the world have not been effective in handling COVID. They've done that effectively. Economic stability. India is beating global trends, and that they will want to highlight in every state. National security. The government puts nation forces first. That's what they've reiterated in campaign after campaign. Uniform civil code. BJP states are building consensus, one state after the next. Article 370. They've taken a tough Kashmir decision, which they are standing by. Another big issue that they are focusing on in great detail, the anti-conversion law. The party in different state units is building a national consensus on anti-conversion. Now let's look at the Modi 2024 edge. You saw the roadshow of the Prime Minister earlier today. Now he's led the BJP to back-to-back victories, has a proven track record of governance from being governance of being a leader from a chief minister to the Prime Minister, not afraid to take tough decisions. He's non-corrupt and is tough on corruption. Puts national interest first. Now that's where the party stands. Let's look at the contrast between the BJP's clarity. They have their plan cut out. And it's clear that they have a plan, they have their issue. It's clarity versus confusion. Now, clarity is when the BJP has a face and they know it's going to be the Prime Minister and they have a strategy. The confusion is in the opposition, there is no consensus candidate or even a plan. The clarity for the BJP, they have their core issues sorted. And for the opposition, there is confusion. They focus on Modi more than the issues. In the BJP, the clarity is that they are focused on party building. Even today when they spoke at the BJP National Executive, they spoke about reaching the last man, going the last mile to ensure that they are effective. The confusion in the opposition ranks is that they are focused on finding a common glue and they don't really have a common glue or a common face so far. Now, eventually, that's the final question. Can the opposition unite? We've seen that question hanging in 2019. Despite the different photo opportunities, here what is at stake, the different options that the opposition faces within its ranks. Rahul Gandhi has prime ministerial ambitions. That's clear. His party makes no bones about it. He's in the race to be the Prime Minister. He wants to be the Prime Minister. Who else in the opposition? Let's look at that. Nitish Kumar has prime ministerial ambitions as well. Nitish Kumar wants to be the Prime Minister, secretly. Mamata Banerjee also has national ambitions. K. Chandrasekhar Rao, his party has asked several times, why can't he be the Prime Minister of India? Arvind Kejriwal is also going from one state to the other. He too has prime ministerial ambitions. Let's not make any mistake about it. It's clear that there are several leaders, not one, they don't have a common glue and they're trying to face a common problem of finding that one face in the opposition. Now the BJP is in mission mode. At the National Executive meeting, these were some of the focus areas as announced. They want to strengthen the party where in power. They want to strengthen the party even more where not in power. Identify and revitalize